Hello, we are now live. Welcome to the Exeter Doubles. A field of 21 pairs will begin, men and women. And we will be eliminating down to 12, 6, and 3. And what do you know, Paul Grant on the call today? We got the sisters Johnson coincidentally at random as our first two bowlers.
And Sonia Johnson starts with a strike. What a way to start. Sage Johnson, another rising star. 1, 3, 7, 8, 10. We're in lanes 3 and 4. We'll have a three-team final all together at the same time. That'd be crazy, Greg. What a shot by Sage. S-H-A-G-E, Sage Johnson. Both daughters of Mario Johnson. Marion Johnson, great bowler as well. She gets a 9. 5-string format underway. Beautiful extra lanes. Newly refinished lanes, 12 lanes. And great Shooter Sports Pub here in Exeter, New Hampshire, 6 Columbus Ave. Come on by, support the ladies and Candlepin for cancer. Sonia first ball on the strike, a 4-2 split. Great second ball, right on the nose, a 5-fill, 15-1, tough break. Sage leads up to 7, 2 pieces in front. Sonia a 7, 22 through 2, 2's a wild. Sage a 10, 19 through 2.
Welcome to those of you who are absolutely new to the world of candlepin bowling, the way 10-pin bowling should be. 3 balls, play the wood as it lies. Strikes are rare, it's a game of spares.
That's right. Sonia on the crossover, look at this, the Matsusi special, the 5-7-10. He made that shot famously here in the Sunday Pro League 2 seasons ago without wood, on a spare, for a spare. So I call it the Matsusi special. He's out of Leader Lanes, National New Hampshire. Won the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Championship that season also. Class A, nice try there. Look at that shot. Spare for Sage. On the board, 29 the ball through 3. And Sonia, great pinning, a 10, 32 through 3 from Exeter.
Especially to make that 5-10 on the second ball in the first place.
Well, Greg, a cabin fever, 13 days of no bowling announcing. Good to be here again, a long day.
All that pent-up energy, look out, folks.
I know.
We are thrilled to bring you this action.
Absolutely.
I have it titled as round of 24, technically 21, but we'll leave it that way. What the heck?
Sonia crossing with 9. Sage drops 9 herself. For the ladies, I call it the queen pin, the 5 pin. If there's a king, there's a queen. 38 through 3, double up her score. Sonia, great try again. Sage for another one. Bang! Back to back. 48 in the ball through 4. Smile on her face.
And that's the importance of pinning. Only left 1 pin standing, so that those marks are immediately doing damage.
And look at that pinning by Sonia, a 10, 42 through 4. On Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. You can pinch and zoom, go back 10 seconds, I believe, right, Greg?
Something like that. Double tap on the left margin of the screen. That's exactly right.
5th box, 1st string. Sonia crossing again, mixing and matching, stuck in parallel time. Great place to be when you want to get away. A Dark Shadows reference, plus the 7. Sage, meanwhile, 8 on the spare. Strong start, 56 through 4. Sonia, another good bid, and the object won't go. Sage, 3 in a row. 66 in the ball through 5. Wow, what a start.
3 incredible marks. This is a great way to start the morning.
Sonia, great ping again, 2 for 9. Deserves a lot better, it seemed like, 51 at the half.
The second bowler is now coming up here. The format is 24 pairs, 21 as it happens, some absentees. And the bottom half of the field will be eliminated each time. So it'll be the bottom 9 of 21 eliminated down to 12 just across the entire field, across all 12 lanes here at Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire.
And that's elimination, so higher scores advance.
Exactly. And 5 strings total pinfall for this first round, 3 strings for all subsequent rounds.
Pro Series playoff winner, the rockstar Aaron St. Cyr on lane 4 with Sonia Johnson, 5-1 split. Easter Classic champion Austin Barnes, both out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Starts off with a 5-2 split, teaming up with Sage Johnson, who was a 66 in the ball half. Aaron doinks it.
And Aaron St. Cyr, a Pro Series Tournament of Champions champion, so he knows how to get it done as well.
Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare for Barnes. Piece of cake. 10 in the ball to start his match. Aaron, 7 through 1.
Austin picking right up where Sage left off.
They combine for 4 in a row. They have 1 pin left in the deck. Sage, how dare she get a 9 box, Greg? Next week, I'll be in Parsonsfield, Maine, Archery Strike and Spare for the 369 state tournament. Live coverage Saturday and Sunday, 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network in high definition. Aaron 7, 3-6-10, wood in front. Barnes in the bonus, crossing over 8, 18 through 1, 6 and a 10. A chance for 2 in a row. St. Cyr for a spare. Oh, wrapped around the 6.
The wood isn't always your friend in this game. Unfortunately, he just didn't get on the right spot, and the wood was angled poorly, is my point.
Barnes, odds a pin, that won't carry. That would have been 5 in a row combined with him and Sage Johnson, who was 3 in a row. Aaron picks it up for a 10, 17 through 2, 5 boxes at a time. Barnes, nice pinning 10. Boy, they're pinning really well, Greg.
10s are not a given in this game. Trust me, as a mediocre league bowler, I would love to make some more 10s and start getting the scores these folks do.
Ladies Exeter doubles event. Kansas sponsors the 3rd annual Ladies 220 Scratch doubles event here Saturday, September 7th, starting at 10 a.m. Please register Candlepins number 4 Canton.com. $80 a bowler, $160 a team. September 7th, 10 a.m. live. Coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Again, Candlepins number 4 Canton.com to register and or to donate. Aaron with the triangle, 3-5-6. Barnes right in the nose, spread eagle.
Interesting that both these bowlers deal from the left side of the lane, even though they're both right-handed. So left to right.
I used to go left to right. I started as a right-hander. I used to start on the left side of the lane and go towards the middle.
Did we see that on Candlepins for Cash?
Yes, you did. Barnes, odds a pin won't carry. Tough break again tonight. Aaron way right for a 7. A 7-10-7, 24 through 3 in the first of 5 qualifying round. Playoffs to follow. Barnes, nice pinning, 8, 3 object hits, and 8. That's strike 8, 18 through 1, 9, 27 through 2, now 35 through 3. Scores on your screen. Greg, explain the marks for the viewers at home that don't know the scoreboard.
Strikes and spares score exactly the same, though the notation's slightly different. 1 triangle for a spare, so Sage Johnson is on 66 and a ball. And strikes would be 2 smudges, which we saw from Sonia earlier in the string.
Sage is the quiet one in the family. Aaron a 6-1 split. Barnes a 2-2 split. The rock star, great bid. Stuck at the goalpost. Sharon Britton, J.J. Turigny up next. Celeste Buckmore and Rick Martell also up next. 2 teams on the lane for the first 5-string qualifying round. Barnes 1-4-7. Pick your favorite pin for St. Cyr. Grabs the 10 for a 9. Just 33 through 4.
Good resilient second and third balls to get up to that 9.
Austin goes to the shore 2 for a 9. That puts him at 35 through 3.
Should be 45. I'll check.
45. 35. Yeah, 45 through 4 make it. Okay, he missed a box. All right, so it's 44 through 4. 4-4-4. 4's a while. 44 through 4. They didn't put down the 8 box last time, so 35 through 3 now. 9. 44 through 4. 4-4-4. A good number. Barnes, triangle himself. -1. Now it's the 2 left, 5 right. On lane 3. Back to lane 4. Aaron does 4-1 split. Great shot. Great spare. How about that one? On the board, 45 in a ball, 43 in a ball, make it 43 in a ball. Manual scoreboards here, no electronics here. Old-fashioned 6 lanes in 1946, 6 more added in 1952. And one of the best owners in the game, Ron Ficarra Sr., hosting the tournament. Barnes again denied on the object pin.
Paper scoring makes it tough for us, but the aesthetic is second to none.
Absolutely. And Austin robbed a few times himself. He'll take a 9 that time. The ball coming back in play, but not enough to get to the 2 pin. So he sits down at the half with
That's
53.
right. So we'll now switch over to the other pair of bowlers and come back to these strings in just a moment. But first, Celeste Buckmore and Sharon Britton and this lovely Coca-Cola from Shooter's Pub. Thanks, Darren.
Keep us caffeinated all day. We're going to need it. Not that I really need it, but you know what I mean.
We don't mean to make you outright envious, but we do want to promote how wonderful
the food here is great.
Bowling Center food gets a reputation, but it should be a good reputation in the case of these folks here at Extra Lanes.
Here's Sharon Britton out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. A disciple of Mark Ritchie. Done wonders, teaching a lot of bowlers. She got the 1-7-10, the Augusta, Maine special. I call it the Sports Center in Augusta, Maine, owned by Mark Carrier. Celeste half Worcester, now insult to injury. That's why I hate the half Worcester shot, Greg. Stuff like this happens. Sharon, great bid. Oh, just missed the 7.
Gets the 9 at least. That is a successful shot.
And Celeste will take out 8, the unconventional way, 8 through 1.
That's a very good third ball, getting half the pins, especially with the same problem that the half Worcester has. The pins are missing from behind, and it's so easy to punch through again. Instead, Buckmore puts a great third ball on it.
3 teams get paid, Greg. 2,000 scheduled for first place.
The lion's share will go to first place.
That may change. We'll give you information as soon as we get the official results from Rob Ficara Sr. And look at this lead for Celeste. 5-8-7, right to left. Sharon, same spot.
Buckmore just to the right side of that 5-pin. Just the aim is don't be in the bottom half. 24 pairs in progress, 21 realistically.
Sharon looking for an out, and that's Paul Grant Bowling. Still watch my videos, a terrible 3. Brutal. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling. Buckmore sails right for a 7. 15 through 2. Sharon 12 through 2. Unbelievable.
Although the second ball is definitely the primary driver of scores in Candlepin, the third ball is just as important. When you don't get those pins, your score is already underwater. It's nothing a spare can't repair, but it puts you in a hole early.
And Sharon bounces back with an 8 drop. A chance here with a 2 right, 4 left. Buckmore 4-7-8. Terrific lady on and off lanes, a class act, Celeste Buckmore. Still bowling at a high level. Sharon missed that chance, kicks the side of the rack, frustrated with that shot.
Not far off the mark at all for Britain.
Their father, the coach, Lane Britton. Buckmore, oh, what a shot that was, spare. 25 in the ball through Sharon, good pinning at 10 after a 3. 22 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, over 3,000 subscribers now.
I can't believe it, Paul.
With 153, and I started 3 years ago.
I know we're not Mr. Beast, but to have this many supporters of our regional sport is truly wonderful, and we thank you all very much for your support. And if you haven't subscribed yet, please do if you get a chance, but we thank you for your support just by watching.
Tell your friends and family to do so also. It's always free, never a charge. We're not these ESPN, Disney Plus channels. We charge you a fee. It's always free, never a charge. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Sharon has a chance here with the 5 and the 9. Wood in front, and she got it. Very resilient bowler, 32 and a ball through 4. Smile on her face. Buckmore missed right. 1-4-7, got the 10. First a 5-string qualifying round. Celeste going for all 3, got the 1 for an 8. After a spare 6, 31 through 3, 39 through 4.
A difference of approach there. We saw another bowler go for just the 6-10, or it was the 4-7 in this case. But do you go for the group of 2, or do you go aggressive for the head pin?
No, like me, I throw in the middle.
Make up your mind.
That's right. Oh, what a strike shot that was for Britain on spare. That's how you do it, folks. A 3 box in the second. A spare and a strike in the 4th and 5th. 45 through 42 make it. Is that 42?
That should be
42 through 4, 52 plus 2 through 5. What a bounce back. Buck with a lemon drop.
Exactly. The 3 box only takes away 1 mark, and suddenly Britain's got a 20 box and another. That's why it's nothing a spare can't repair.
That lemon drop is the 4-pin left, 2nd pin left, 6-pin, 2nd pin right, $1 optional to Candlepins for Cancer, 5 and a spare strike. Buckmore put $10 in earlier today. She's covered already. She gets a 9. In a frustrating half for her standards, 48, but deserves a lot better.
Mixed doubles event here, 21 pairs to start, and now their partners come up.
Here's Rick Martell.
And here's JJ Turigny off the bat with, I think that is the 4-pin only that was taken out, Paul.
That's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Sharon.
Martell is on the other side of the head pin, 3-7-10.
Rick Martell from Limited Man. I'll be in that area next weekend, Greg. The 369. First time doing that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Look at that shot. Wow, Martel. What a shot for a spare to start his match. And JG had 10 off the lemon drop. No mercy, still $1. 9 families helped the last 2 years, just in the lemon drop pool alone. 17 of the wild shirts after we saw the last 4 triple X's. And we saw 2 or 3 more families with the new Candlepin for Cancer shirts and hats made by Kim Baker.
And Paul, as of your latest update earlier in the tournament, $51,000 given to families afflicted by the disease.
Martel on the bonus, right side, 5-2 split, 13-1. Trigney, a banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire, loves banana splits. Same spot. Rick, a very good bowler during his peak 111. Recently, 118 his best season-ending average with a high single of 191. JJ in the channel, I believe, he calls it. And it's no good. It's a 6. 16-2. Martel, tough sledding. He gets a 6 also. After a spare 3 negating that fill. That's Paul Grant bowling, 19-2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. What a year JJ Trigney had in the Atlantic Candlepin singles to upset in the playoffs by who other than Rob Brown, who's twice beaten a 1 seed as an 8 seed. JJ bounces 9. Rick Martel, just 3. JJ a couple seasons ago was a 104 bowler. Now he's bowling the 115 range right now. Spare. 26 in the ball through 3. Martel crossing over. 5. Hits the 10. What a shot. Spare. Add 2 for the leaner, the horseshoes. 29 in the ball through 3.
And turns around to his partner. Mark it down.
That's Mark Hollywood Smith saying, mark it down, mark it down. Character. And look at this, a spread eagle. Unbelievable.
That's the thanks you get for a good shot.
That happens to me all the time, too. Martel in the pocket, a little thin. He's stuck in parallel all the time. 6 Nitsville, 35-3. JJ, great shot, got 3. JJ on his first cover him is a 146 high single. Since then, his high single has jumped to 171. In just over 5 years of Candlepin bowling, Martel picks it up for a 10, drinking at 8. So Rick's at 45-4, JJ at 38-4 the hard way. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling, a sport for all ages. Get the word out. Fall leagues are forming, including here at Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Pub, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Monday through Thursday, leagues are forming. Contact Exeter Lanes. Martel, 1-3-6 chance. Trigney, half Worcester. Now he goes right, 3-2 split. Martel for spare, got it! Curved in perfectly. 55 in the ball through 5. 5's the wild. JJ another 6 for the second time. Unthinkable half. By his standards, 44-5, including a spare 4.
103 and a 96 you see here, and then we move on to the other 2 pairs. Remember, this is not directly head-to-head, but we are considering the whole field of 21. Bottom 9 will be eliminated, and then we eliminate the bottom half of the scores wherever they may be in this 5-string total in the first round, 3-string rounds following after. Back to the sisters Johnson. This is Sonia on the right. They keep their lanes and will move down between rounds. 1-2-7, and Sage drops 7 on her spare fill for a 73 half.
Amazing. Sonia for spare, just missed number 1, not by much. Sage for 4 in a row. Oh, the ball right by the 7. Collides with the wood. Denied 4 in a row. What a shot. Sonia, good pinning again. She's been excellent at pinning today. Sage just missed for a 9. So Sonia at 61-6. Sage, how about 83-6?
If that's 9, that should be 82-6. Only her second pin left standing.
Amazing. Sonia back in the pocket. A little thin hit off the wall. Still rolling, still going. Gets 8. Got a break. 3 in the wobbling 7. Baby switch. Sage a 9 drop. Wood in front of the 8.
Sage has had 6 straight head pins. She is on form right now.
Just missed right. Sage another spare. 4 out of 5. 92 to ball through 7. Signing up for September 7th, ladies. doubles event. Sonia Argentpin again for 9. She deserves a lot better than she's throwing that ball.
Go to Candlepin's for Cancer. That's Candlepin's the number 4 Cancer for information on how to sign up for the ladies doubles.
Abington roll-off coming soon too, Greg. Details still being worked on. It'll be a 1-2-3, a 3-6-9, and a 9-pin in 5 strings.
It's a
Sage, another 9 drop. Look at it go.
Yeah, I had to pause for thought. Sage
101 through 7. Wow.
This is a nutso start. Incredible.
Sage force from plus to 9. Just missed inside. Drops up to 2. Sage another one. Missed that time. Back to earth.
But yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun at Abington, an aggressive experiment in game design with a number of Candlepin variants that have proven popular with certain leagues, and we look forward to showcasing them for you here.
Both with 9. Sage up to 110 through 8. Sonia at 9, 79 through 8. Yeah, so we're looking at 1-2-3 ball the first 3 strings, so throw 1 ball on the first string, 2 in the second, a full string on the third. Fourth string will be a 3-6-9, fifth string will be a 9-pin, as Sonia tries to get the 8 into the 7.
3-6-9, you are auto spotted a strike in those frames, so a strike has a lot of impact unless you get it in the first.
Lotto's done up in Maine. Sonia spare. 89 to the ball through 9. Sage missed the head pin that time for a change.
Great shot by Sonia. She deserved a bit better luck with all the splits she's been getting.
She won a ladies Candlepin against the ladder this season. Riverwalk Lanes against Sharon Britton. Watch that thriller right down to the last ball on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Sage an 8, 118 through 9.
And then 9 pins becomes 10, be it for a strike, a spare, or a 10. So 2 modes where the scoring goes lower and 2 where it goes higher.
Sage a 106 league bowler. High single 156, high triple 401, high 5 615. Sonia 4 horsemen in the post. And Sage a half was to right, the 3 and the 9.
Last thought, I look forward to seeing how those modes reward, or maybe don't reward, a good bowling. I look forward to seeing how that fleshes out in both the qualifiers and the step ladder.
Sonia, object pin again, won't carry, and Sage goes back at the same spot. Stop watching my video, Sage. Those half whisters.
They're sharing a knowing smile.
Sonia 7. 101 first string with 2 marks. Sage a rare 4. 4, it's golf season, but what a string. 122. Not bad. And a smile on her face. Keeping it loose.
Yeah, punching the 1-8 on the half Worcester. That's one of the reasons Paul has a vendetta against the half Worcester, folks.
I think it's a crime. It's a felony.
But you missed your head pin.
That's true. At least it wasn't a lemon drop. How much would you owe, Greg, if you had to be back to lemon drops? If I were the IRS agents, 87,000 IRS agents, how much would you owe for the lemon drop rules?
I know my Fifth Amendment rights, sir. That does not apply in private settings, but I know.
I will use my Second Amendment rights to go after you, though.
Oof.
Back to action. Need more sleeves. Look at that shove at St. Cyr. Wow, a spare after another spare. 5 in the fill. 48 half. 58 in the ball through 6. Barnes. He gets a spare off the wall.
Nice shooting there.
This kid's getting better and better every year. 63 in the ball through 6.
Now remember, it's 5 strings, so they have to keep this momentum through in order to survive the top half cut. It'll be very similar to the women's doubles event as well, although we're going to start with 5 strings and then just 1 string roll-offs in the subsequent rounds.
And 2 string final.
That's right.
10 a.m. live on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Mark your calendars. Aaron 5 on the fill for the second box in a row. Barnes 5 in his fill. St. Cyr for another one. Head pin, nothing else. Tough rake. It's up to 63 through 6. Barnes 68 through 6. Tough shot. Oh, what a try. 3, rocking and rolling, stumbling and bumbling, won't go. Aaron, nice. Oh, pretty shot for a 10.
Sometimes Exeter pins can be a bit more tipsy. Unfortunately for Barnes, he didn't get the roll.
I don't drink.
Hey, Shooter's Pub has lots more offerings for you than just
the
that.
food here is tremendous. I love the grilled chicken wraps. They have full bar here. Just check it out. Great food. Awesome staff, awesome people, awesome ownership. Shooter's Pub Sports Bar here at Exeter Lane, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Aaron breaks up the 6-10. That's the 3 right, 7 left. It's at 73 through 7. Barnes 77 through 7. 7's a wild after that 9. 2, 4, 5 triangle. St. Cyr, what a try. Barnes. Got it, spare.
Second time he's just blown the triangle apart.
Aaron, the channel, no good, that's a 9.
A ball in the channel stays in the channel. Apologies, folks. I tried to get the comments on my screen here, but unfortunately it caused my computer to seize up. So what I'm doing is I'm checking it on my phone here. So hello to Ben, James, and Wayne out there in chat, and all of you watching silently. Either way, great to have you all here today.
Aaron, 82-38, 1-2-4-9. 87 the ball on lane 3 for Austin Barnes, Easter Classic champion. Left side, 5-2 split, a 3-fill. 90-8 gets a wry smile out of that one, a sarcastic one. Aaron for tough shot. Good try again. 2 and the 4. Barnes goes right. 1-4-7-9. First of 5 string qualifying round.
Like the bowlers, we enter all scores manually, so they may be inaccurate, but all scores are, at present, official, but are otherwise unofficial until announced otherwise.
Aaron 10, 92 through 9. Barnes 8. 98. 98 through 9. Is that right? 98?
That's right.
Okay. Hard to see that scoreboard. Trying to read without the reading glasses. I can see fine. That small print drives me crazy.
Yeah. And St. Cyr is on 92.
Yep.
Sometimes it's more clear on the telestrators.
Aaron 1-7-9. Wood rolling around. Barnes 4-1 split.
I was very grateful to the bowlers at the Men's World for letting me go into the scoring pit to check the telestrators. They were very understanding. We all knew the situation. I just went in there, got the screenshot, got out. Everyone remained focused on the match. And I thank them all very much.
Oh, pretty 10 for Aaron. The 7-9 shot.
That wood rolled across beautifully for St. Cyr.
So his teammate Sonny gets a 101. He gets a 102. First string of 5. Barnes a 7. A bogus string for him, 105. And his teammate Sage Johnson carried him with a 122. Go, ladies, go. 227 combined, 203 combined for Sonia and Aaron. Here's Celeste Buckmore, 48 half, had a spare 6 in the third, had a 5 in the second box.
That was fun.
And Chad and Britain had a 3 box earlier, right, Greg?
That's right, but now she's on a strike after dumping one on a spare.
52 plus 2 in lane 4. One of the top rising stars of the ladies' game. 8, make it 9. Tap of the 4, won't go. 9 to double. Celeste Buckmore, only 4. Sharon, frustrated with that shot.
Britain just didn't get the tap she needed on the 4-pin. Needs to go to Kate Finn and Carrie Fraser's Tappa University.
Any luck, she had 2 spares more. Buckmore, great try. Can't get the bounce off the wall to the 6. And Sharon, who needs the wood, the Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10.
A 9-fill and a 10 box for 71 through 6.
Not bad. 61 half, not too shabby. Again, about 100 to 101 bowl, but she's a lot better than the score show. She's been the Candlepin for Kansas singles out of twice as a 1 seed and a 2 seed, runner up both times. Also in the mixed ladder as well at Sanford. Top 5 live show. Buckmore, nice 10, 58 through 6. Exeter Doubles annual event sponsored by Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire. Britain, Britton, the best bowl in the family. Even Jordan agrees to that one. Your sister Caitlin on the rise too. Bring back the coach, Lane Britton, for the ACST next season. 2, 4, 5, 10. Oh, again, so close. Buckmore 4, parallel pin plus the 9 rather. Great bid, can't reach the 5 or the 9.
It's so easy for the ball to deflect one way or the other for Buckmore. Just couldn't get in there.
Sharon takes 1 for 9. 60, correction, 80. 80 through 7.
19 bonus pin stacks up in a hurry.
Celeste splits the uprights for a 10 box. Back-to-back 10s. She's at 68 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Again, always free, never a charge. Closing on a 13 out of videos. Sooner than later. Sharon Britain, 478. Parallel time for Celeste Buckmore. Wooden front, possibly, to work with. Sharon just missed, dumps a foot. 106 her best season ending average. High single 157. High triple 452. A high 5 of 586. Buckmore, the queen pin stands for the ladies. Can't believe it.
The cap of the pin was pointed at the 8 there. Thought she could turn it in.
Sharon a 7. 87 through 8. Her high 5 of 586 in the Candlepin for Cancer 2023 roll-off here in Exeter, New Hampshire. Buckmore 3 10s in a row. Great pinning, 78 through 8.
Celeste's on the uptick. Still 5 strings.
Sharon's education and early childhood education. Missed that chance there. Wasn't easy. Buckmore in the pocket again in parallel time. She must love Dark Shadows. Great TV show, live on tape.
And this time the wood's going to be more useless if it keeps rolling that direction.
Sharon again just missed the head pin by a smidge. Now I'll go for the short 2 here.
The wood is still rolling for Buckmore, so she has to wait.
Celeste, 63 years young, from New Hampton, New Hampshire. Originally Hampton, New Hampshire. Her high average for a season, 107. Currently around 99. 179 high single. Missed inside. High triple 435. High 5 665. Sharon 8 after a 7. 95 through 9. Buckmore with the wood just missed for a 7. 85 through 9. Celeste bowling over 40 years. Family got her involved. Rookie of the Year in the WCBC Pro Tour. Won the WCBC Farewell Tour. Has a New Hampshire State team record as well. And other than Candlepin bowling, she loves to golf. Sharon, 4 spin plus the 9. 9 pin and back. Celeste in the pocket. 9. Queen pin is the ladies, the 5. I call it the queen pin, right? Only fitting for the ladies.
Certainly, Paul. And Buckmore finally getting the drive through on the head pin. And a plank right there.
And got robbed.
Too far out. The red line may have taken it. By hitting one end or the other, it spun out and didn't hit the pin, unluckily.
The red line's never on time on the MBTA anyway, so it wasn't on time there either. 9. Disappointing swing by her standards. 94. Sharon Britain in 8. 103 opening string.
Come on, Eng. Take my energy. We need the slow zones gone. And they are going up.
Rick Martell, J.J. Trigney, left to right.
They are coming down, rather.
Wrapping up the first of 5 qualifying string, the Exeter Doubles annual event. Team doubles September 8th here, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. After the women's doubles event, September 7th, also sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer.
Britain's official score is 103. That's corrected.
J.J. pound 6 for a 44 half. Martell for strike 9. That's on a spare. 64 through 5. Spares in the first, third, and fifth. J.J. object pin won't carry. Martell in the channel. J.J. Oreo cookie got the cream in the middle, left the wafers on the outside. Greg, do you eat Oreo cookies? You eat the cream in the middle first, take the wafers off?
I used to be Mr. Instant Gratification.
And Rick Martell, the Paul Grant Special. Missed the second, make the third. Some bowlers are putting $1 in for Candlepins for Cancer on the Paul Grant Special. Missed the second shot, making the third for a 10. 79 through 6. Is that 79 or 74?
74.
74, okay. JJ, 5 and the 7. See if we can use that wood somehow. The ball on that 5 pin. So he left that 5-pin if he could, nudge that wood into the 7.
A lot of 5-pins just not driving through here in the early going.
Ah, so close.
Except for Sage Johnson, who was dominant in that first string.
122 for her. Rick 1-2-4, the 8 behind the 2. JJ grabs a 10. Just 62 through 7.
Well pinned though for Turigny.
Martel grabs 1 for a 7. 81 through 7. 3 blocks to go before our second of 5 strings.
And the first odd frame where Martel hasn't marked.
And Rich Clark up next. He just got a spare strike spare. The yellow shirt next to us on lane 2. We'll see him the next 2 strings. JJ only 3.
And Deb Regan to his left. What year is it?
And she's put the tournament on. Deb Regan does a great job always. You see Cindy Harrod on also next string as well. Rick's teammate. Martel trying to clean it up somehow for a spare. Won't go.
And chops through the 2-pin, which will make the third ball more difficult.
Rick out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Mike Walker's house. JJ 8, just 70 through 8. Martel an 8 to match. 89 through 8.
I'm noticing the pins are a bit bright here. Hopefully you can see it out there, folks. If not, I may have to do a cheesy camera setting change midstream.
4 horseman, 1, 2, 4, 7 for JJ. Martel, 4 horseman himself, plus a post, the 10.
That runs down for Turigny.
How about that shot? Nice shot.
4-pin off the wall into the 7.
Second spare, sigh of relief. Martel missed inside. JJ 80 and a ball through 9. Not how you start sometimes, how you finish. Martel will take an 8 for the second box in a row. Slowing down here in the second half, no marks. After a 64 half, he's at 7, make it 97 through 9. JJ, beautiful ball, bounces 7. 4-7-10 on the spare. 87 through 9. Martel hooks right and gets 6. 1-2-7-8. Back to lane 4. JJ, west coast to east coast. Barrels it over. What a try.
Watch for the bowlers who are hitting their object pins. They'll tend to do well in the long run, even though they get temporary injustice.
JJ gets a 9. Disappointing start. Well, watch out for him, folks. Another guy on the rise. 96 for a string. Martel a 9. 106 opening string. Just a 42 second half. 1 down, 4 to go. Wait for the bowls to finish up. Rich Clark to our left, the left-hander on lane 2. 126 in the ball. There's a 122 in the ball. Let's see. 122 in the ball. Gets 4 hits of the 126 first string. We'll see him next. Eric Hawley Sr.'s at 124 on strike on lane 1. We'll see him a couple strings from now. Gets a 9, fill-ins over to 133.
Second string will be starting in just a moment. Here you are.
Okay. Start second string momentarily. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart on Candlepin Bowling Network, the Exeter lanes. Mixed doubles. 21 teams. $4,000 prize fund. $2,000 projected for the winning team, still to be determined. We're bringing Rich Clark. Cindy Harridan. We'll say so long. The team on the right on lane 4, they'll go to lane 5. We'll cover the same team on lane 3, Rick Martel and Celeste Buckmore again. And we'll have Sage Johnson, who had a great 122 first string with Austin Barnes.
Careful with dropping the headset.
Sorry, Greg, my fault.
That's all right.
Slap my wrist. Go to your room.
We forgive him, folks, right? I will.
All right, so our second string of 5 qualifying round about to start. This team's finishing up on the right side. We'll keep you alive. Back with you in just a moment. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high def. You get your Candlepin Cancer shirts and hats. 4 XXX Wild shirts remaining. That's it for the Wild shirts. They're going away. They'll give us 850 shirts, helping 17 families. $25 for the shirts, $20 for the hats, $10 each item sold. Goes to Candlepin Cancer, a 501c3 charity. Candlepin Bowlers helping Candlepin Bowlers going through cancer treatments. Over $51,000 paid out, including a Bowlers family member here this weekend. That's bowling today. So I'm looking forward, Greg. I don't know if you know about August 18th. Candlepin Cancer presents the out with the old, in with the new.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
A funny name for that one. Obviously, we won't use it for the ladies. We'll have a ladies event, hopefully September 28th, working on a 5-on-5 matchup. Young ladies versus veteran bowlers, working on that right now. Details still in the planning stage. How about Josh Daly, the Rockstar Aaron St. Cyr, the Terminator Charlie Collins. Who am I forgetting? There's a 4th person, too. Am I drawing a blank? Oh, Aaron Fontaine, Tom Ulster's grandson. He's going to bowl head-to-head with Tom Ulster, Peter Flynn, Craig Holbrook, and Gary Carrington. August 18th, 11 a.m. start. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Mike Moore will be there, Bob Lee, hopefully Greg Gouillart as well.
Oh,
August 18th.
I've got it on the calendar.
So come on down to Candlepin for Cancer, a fundraising event. Bring your friends and family. Help them donate to Candlepin for Cancer. We're doing 50-50 raffles. Hopefully Tom Ulster will raffle off some more bowling balls like he did a couple of years ago.
And great to bring it back to Bowlerama Portsmouth, who supported our first Candlepin Bowling Network C4C broadcast.
Season 2, Season 5 about to start soon in Abington. Still working that planning right now. There'll be a 1-2-3, a 3-6-9, and a 9-pin. That's going to be crazy.
All righty, all the bowlers are moving, so we expect to start string 2 momentarily. Sage Johnson will be up first.
Greg, give the viewers the update on the format.
And then Rich Clark, and I forget who his partner is today.
Cindy Harridan. Keep saying it wrong. Cindy Harridan. Say it 3 times, Paul. Harridan.
And may I have a spelling of that, please, with respect to her? She was a great bowler. It's great to have her.
JJ from the Dolphins, lemon drop. Thank you, JJ. 9 families helped the last 2 years. 9 families helped the lemon drop pool the last 2 years alone. Haradon, Cindy Harridan.
There we are.
Well, with Rich Clark, what a luxury that is. Sage Johnson, a masterful 122 first, starts her second string on lane 4 here. Beautiful extra lanes. Takes down the 3 and the 6, has the 1, 7, 8, 10. This be something. Just missed left, 1 to 10. There's only 1 team on lane 3 this time. There's 21 teams overall, 24 scheduled. So she'll be flying solo. We talk about Maurice Perry, the Space Cowboy, out of Ronson Hyde Park, the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Class D Conference Finals. Here's the Space Cowgirl shirt Sage is wearing. No relation. Gets a 7 to start her second and 5. Sage can't find head pin again. 4 spin in the post.
I still got to figure out I don't even know what 21st century ice cream is, but I got to make my way down to Hyde Park and experience the great bowling and ice cream they have down there at some point.
I just want to know if they have Spumoni. Sage, what a try. Little light, didn't get to the 7. Good try though. And I love her attitude.
We'll have to do some infield research, Paul.
Yeah. We know Casey McCool knows they have banana splits there. I know that. Sage used the wood for a 10. 17 through 2 in the second of 5.
The cutting-edge journalism you've come to know and expect from Candlepin Bowling Network. My name is Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant on the call. Second string of 5 in this first round. 21 pairs starting out. Originally scheduled to be 24. That's why we call it the round of 24. And will be eliminated down to 12, 6, and 3.
Sage all of a sudden needs a GPS for the head pin. She has a 5-2 split. She had like 7 head pin hits in that first. Do you know?
More than that. She was more than half for certain. I think it was 8 or maybe 9.
Look at that try. Nudge the 7, won't go. That would have gone on the first.
I believe it was 8.
Not too shabby. He just missed a couple other ones that could have gone for spares. He used the wood that time. That won't go for a 9. So it was an 8 in that first box, not a 7. So it was 8. Well, we have.
Oh, I had 8, yeah.
It's 7 in the first box. But they have 8. I can't read that scoreboard up there.
Yep, that is 27 through 3.
Right.
I actually had scored it as an 8,
right.
then a 7, then an 8. And now you know my story, just in case you cared.
So it's 27 through 3, I guess, bottom line.
That's right, and now a really good leave.
And Sage back in the game with the head pin with the 4-7, a plank to help. For a spare. Oh, wow.
Wants the red line on that one. It is brutal, but Candlepin is fussy. You gotta be on the wood on the right spot. It's not a gimme just because it's there.
I think you said red line. They're thinking MBTA, so it didn't arrive on time. 10, 37 through 4. Still pinning good. Check out the bowling pizza deal here at Shooter Sports Pub, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Just $39. Check this out. 5 bowlers, 75 minutes of bowling, free shoes, an 18-inch huge delicious cheese pizza, a pitcher of soda. Just $39. Double the deal, $80. 2 lanes, 90 minutes, 10 bowlers, free shoes, free pizza, 2 pizzas, 2 sodas. Unbeatable deals all year round. Nice shot for Sage Johnson. Give her a spare in the 5th.
That's a great way to finish that 47 and a ball. And don't worry, we won't be occupying all the lanes all day. After these strings, there will be room for open bowling, so do come on up or down to Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire.
Please call for lane reservations, book your birthday parties, corporate events, and wedding venues, and a great place to hang out at Shooter Sports Pub here, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. September 8th will be the team competition here also, Exeter team event, sponsored by Candlepin for Cancer. Austin Barnes buries the pocket, slams 9, leaves up to 10. Austin takes his time. This kid, how great can this kid get, Greg? This guy has the it factor. And very humble guy, very teachable too, and hungry. But missed that chance. Spoke too soon.
Found the gap. The wood wasn't right next to the 10-pin, but interestingly, the man 2 lanes to his left, Craig Holbrook, had a viral clip Nico Pujar posted on our social media detailing how do you find that gap. Now see, Barnes hit that wood there and it didn't go anyway, so that'll be nice.
Just 25 years young. High average 118 for a season. High single 203. And the third string was it the Easter Classic third string, I believe it was.
I believe so.
Never lost lead after that. Bounces 8, 9. Look at him go.
He was on Jeff Atkins' pace at one point through the first 10 strings. Atkins is a scorer, I believe it's 28-12. It is north of 2,800 for the 20 strings, a 140 average.
And high triple increased to 460 after that event and 714 I-5 for a spare. No. A wobble in the 3. Oh, it goes. The delay. Throw the flag. Just the way he drew it up. 19 of the ball through 2 in the second of 5.
Isn't it nicer when there isn't an automatic pin setter coming down to interrupt at mid-ball?
That's right. They made him accounted. Don't hurt him, Austin.
The way 10-pin bowling should be, no strings attached.
No string machines either, like duck pin and 10-pin.
That is the reference, my friend.
Barnes, beautiful ball, 7, tough break, 4, 8, 10. 17 box, 26 through 2 from Exeter. On to Sage Johnson on a spare next. She had 3 in a row, 4 to 5 in that first string with a 122. Trying to kick that wood over somehow. What a bid. The ball bounced behind the 10. What was his first string again, Greg? Austin's?
I don't have that in front of me. I'm sorry.
Okay, no pressure. Missed that chance.
Let me see if the bowlers have a traveling scorecard of some sort.
They have it behind the desk. We'll get those scores as soon as we can. 9 for Barnes.
But the bowlers do have pieces of paper as well, I've seen.
Yep.
So they do have a...
So 26 through 2, 9, 35 through 3 here.
The
Going
traveling
solo.
score sheet.
4 spin in the 8.
Sorry to step on that call.
That's okay.
Only the first headpin Barnes has missed.
And each lane, this string will only have, it looks like only 2 bowlers here. So it looks like it's going to be a little slower pace here. Barnes, great bid. Leads up to 3-6-10. Won the Pro Series doubles with Nick Leach. Takes 2 for a 9. 4's a wow. 4-4-4. 44 through 4. That's a good number.
All the markless boxes have had a 9 box. 9 pins knocked down.
If you had to pick 3 numbers for the lottery, what would you pick?
227.
I mean, 3 numbers the same. I pick 4-4-4. Barnes right in the nose, spread eagle.
My birthday, Jeff Surratt's birthday, Mike Moran's birthday, the score Pete Crawford Jr. rolled in the Friday Night Pro League, 27 amendments in the Constitution, which I now memorized, humble brag.
And the date is?
Huh?
And the day is? Your birthday?
February 27th.
That's right. Ron Ficarra Sr. and I are 1 day apart. He's older than me by 1 day, the same year. I won't mention the year. Amy Doobie had a birthday yesterday. Austin on the spread eagle gets a 9.
Very good, all told.
Great pinning, super great attitude, 53 at the half.
And that's why 9s are fine. 1 bad ball, and suddenly it's a 7 instead. 2 tiny pins, but that can make a difference. Especially in a 5-string format. Sorry.
Not my fault. I jumped the gun there. Celeste Buckmore with Rick Martell now on lane 4. Cindy Harradon on lane 3 with Rich Clark. She's a former average bowler. Up to 120 her best year average-wise.
Great to see you all out there. Hey, big favor, if you could like the video, if you are indeed logged into YouTube, you can press the thumbs up button, and that just gets more exposure out there to the great game of Candlepin bowling and this great event here at Exeter Lanes. The algorithm appreciates it.
Celeste with 4, Cindy with 5. Cindy's high single 156 out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Tim Lipke's Hall of Fame house. Nice try. Can't reach the 10.
Tough to get back there to both the 8-pin and the 10. Harradon did very well.
Slash sliced and diced. Can't get the 7 for a 9 to start a second. 5-string qualifying round. Playoffs to follow. 10 for Cindy.
Well pinned out.
When she was 5 years younger, mother was the manager at Sunlight Alleys. Placed second in the mixed doubles with Rich Clark. They're together here again today. Buckmore 4 in the 7.
Not to be confused with Starlight in East Boston, formerly.
On the crossover, slides by the queen pin, the 5, 6-10. That's the setback shot.
Doesn't even have that piece of wood to help, which usually features.
So that's good pocket shot, 2 left, 6 right.
Left wood is too deep if anyone is curious.
Harradon for a spare in the middle. Celeste, field goal 8, 17 through 2 in the second. The return of Rich Clark up next. Harradon an 8. 18 through 2.
So what we'll probably have to do, Paul, is we'll probably have to see if the scores are available at the desk, if they're not too busy doing arithmetic at that moment, just between strings, I suppose. That's probably the best way to inform our viewers, if it is possible logistically. Buckmore takes out 4, on the first ball. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 8. Paradon. 5 and 9.
That's the 1 and 3 for Cindy.
1 and 3, excuse me.
I'm Steve. You're sitting down. I got a better bird's eye view than you do.
And you're not even stood on a step stool this time.
I know.
Chance here. Hurry up. Ooh. Didn't get over to the 1. Buckmore can't pin out, unfortunately. That's going to be 6.
Going the wrong direction. 9, 8, 6, 23 through 3 in the second of 5 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Harrod on 10, 28 through 3.
And there you see a 5-pin gap. These matches are not head-to-head, but on pinning alone, you see how getting those 10s can make a difference in the score. Only 3 boxes in. Buckmore's got the head pin this time, but it's triangle 3 and the 7-pin. Paradon hits the 3-pin and has the 1, 2, 10.
Tough shot for Buckmore. She can go with that wood to the left, possibly. Let's see if she can get that pocket shot, but missed it right. Not sharp today yet.
The front cap of the wood was covering the 7, so that had play. We may still see it on the 3rd ball.
So just a terrific lady on and off the lanes. Harrod on, that won't go. That looked good, didn't it, Greg?
The 1, 2, and the 9 would have been made like that.
Buckmore another crack at it, gets a 7. 30 through 4.
That's a shame, too, because Buckmore was doing better in the last string, getting that 2nd and 3rd ball back in the range and getting those pins.
Sorry, Greg. Send it in the channel for a 9, 37 through 4. Sorry, Greg. Back to you.
I'm all set. Thank you.
That's a New England term. I'm all set.
Is it? I've never thought twice about that.
Yeah. Celeste trying to find the pocket. Does. 9, 10, strike. Nice finish to the half after a tough start. 40 plus 2 through 5. Harrod on, only 3. On the comeback trail herself like Rich Clark.
Great to see a lot of people coming back to the sport after many years away.
Harrod on trying to kick it over. Great bid, 2 full. 3, 6, 10 right, 7 left.
Now, Paradon, I don't recall her being on TV before, but was a great pro bowler in previous years.
Yes, she was. Trying to get 3 here. And gets 2 for an 8. 45, open half, no marks. It's funny, in the States we call open not on the mark. In Canada, open means you're filling a mark. So if you're doing the world tournament mixed world, you got to be careful what you say.
I think it's ported in from big ball where if you shank the spare on the 2nd ball, you've gone open. But then, indeed, you've lost the 3rd ball altogether, which you'll never get back. That's sort of the way big ball scoring works. So I guess that's how that is. Lack of a spare is an open, but...
Martell, strike, bombs away, baby, to start the 2nd.
I'm partial to the Canadian definition, but there you go. 2nd strike for the pair. Now Buckmore and Martell both on strikes.
Winning combination, back-to-back, it starts pretty good. Veteran Rich Clark, the left-hander, started bowling at the age of 28. Needing an outlet from working 7 days a week in the farm life, working 70 to 100 hours a week. Sounds like retail.
He has been on TV before.
Yes, yeah, what a shot. He's all pumped up. Double fist pump spare. His first year is a 119 average. It's too high for the Amateur Pro Tour right away. So he joined the WCBC Pro Tour a couple years in, won the team league in his first year. He said he knew he had a chance to make it so special in the game, which he has. Martell trying to double it up. Off the wall, 6. Our first check mark. First ball on the strike. Rich Clark on lane 3 on a spare. Off to the right, 6, 7 maybe. wills the 2-pin down, 1-9-10. 17 through 1, Martel, spare and strike for the big 20 bowler, 20 through 1, 30 in the ball through 2.
Clark trying the left side wood. Didn't get it over to the 1-9-10.
Rich Lamoni with a lemon drop. Up our left. Clark just missed left.
Shaking Rich Lamoni for the money he got from his birthday cards. He celebrated one recently.
That's right. 24 through 2 for Clark. Spare 7-7.
And
Martel's on a spare after a strike. Feeling it. Another good ball, but just missed the pocket. Comes back for the 4. 1-2-7. Got a chance for 3 in a row. 37 through 2. Clark on the head pin. 2-4-7. 6 right. Martel way right. That one got away like a Southwest airline commercial. Want to get away? Great advertising campaign for years. Clark trying to kick it over. Great try, but too full, too accurate. Martel, 9, 46 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Rich going for the short 2, and does for 9. Freeze a while, 33 through 3.
it's very interesting to zip both the two of them having their delivery. I mean, particularly Clark's delivery, but as they go to deliver the ball, their hand really just gets out there and generates a lot of power, almost like a snap.
Martel, fourth box, second string of 5, only 3. Rich Clark. 3 himself, mirror side. Mirror image, I should say. Martel missed the head pin. Comes back to the back channel. Look at this leave, 7, 9, 10. And an angle piece of wood. So we can do something with that. Good luck with that shot.
Looks like the red line's looking at the 7, but how in the world are you going to turn it into the 9 or 10 as well?
Clark 1-8 as the 10 falls down. Martel gives it a ride, and he slides to the 7 for an 8. 54 through 4. Great start. Rick staring down the 1 and the 8. 8 it is. 41 through 4. Played high school in basketball at New England small college in the conference. Compared to anything he does, it was the free throw championship back in high school as well. In the state, pretty good. Made Channel 5 in his 5th year of bowling. Had the joy of having Paul Berger throwing a 479 against him after narrowly winning the previous match with a 340. Had a 120 plus average in all his years bowling until 2008 when he had to stop. Average between 124 and 128. Yearly high average was 131. As Martel is stuck in parallel time. Rich Clark's high single 195, several 190s, a la Craig Holbrook. Great bid there, won't go. One of those against tournament champion against Sean Baker on his way to a 442. Had several 400s on Channel 5 on TV overall, over 30 TV appearances. Rick a 7, 987 the last 3 after a strike spare 7. 61 through 5. Ooh. Clark a 9, 50 through 5 after a spare 7 start.
Back when 400s were lucrative with bonus money in those days.
That's right.
So we've brought it back for Candlepins for Cancer TV roll-offs and step ladders.
One coming to Abington soon. Details still being worked on right now. And Rick, by the way, Rich Clark was in 3 or 4 tournament champions in a 4-year span. One against Jack Ray in 1999. More on him later on. All right, here's Sage Johnson. 47 the ball through 5. 7 in the fill. 54 half. 8 in the box. 62 through 6. Greg Gouillart, the technology, the score camp, and the commentary, and some play-by-play.
Yeah.
Like right now, if you'd like, Greg.
The fill is 7.
Yep.
Not right this instant,
Okay.
thank you.
Whatever you want. The soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart. 63 through 6 for Sage.
Fix that. There we go.
Love her game, though. She's excellent. Look at that shot. A little full, though. 6-10 on the right. Left side, the pins are the 2-4-7. Second string of 5 from Exeter. Sage, middle pin, the 4.
Sage is now all over the head pin, running into some bad luck with splits. Started slow, but could easily have another resurgence and another big string if she turns it on here, but a 6-box.
What are you saying, Greg?
Still good, still good.
69 through 7, 1 below the minimum, 1 at a par. $21 teams. 12 make the cut for the first round of the playoffs. Down to 6, then down to the 3, and all 3 teams in the finals, the top 3 payout spots, all at the same time. That'll be fun, Greg. Lanes 3, 4, and 5.
That's going to be a wild roller coaster, but
Hey, I've done 4 lanes at one time. That's crazy.
we'll have to make sure the viewers don't get whiplash. But
Well,
if we call this right, it is going to be a
Well, we'll
great
make sure the
match.
right lane goes first, 5, then 4, then 3, so we stay even with the bowlers. Sage, head pin for a 10. Trying to get back on track with a great 122 dazzling performance, 79 through 8 here in the second of 5.
Though the added challenge is we don't dictate that. This ain't Candlepins for Cancer where we can enforce ball for ball.
I know.
I'm surprised they're even going roughly ball for ball here.
Spread eagle. Sage missed right.
Still got the 2 pins though, so a chance for a 9-box. That's on the 2 pin, and that is gone for a 9. Just a moment, please. Just a moment, please. Just a moment, please.
Yeah. Yeah. Cindy.
Hold on, hold on.
We'll talk to Cindy later on. We'll talk to you later on then. Okay. We're going to talk to you later on.
Sage Johnson
We've
is
got to
the
promote the
4
ladies'
horsemen
game,
left.
you know? All right. We'll talk to Cindy later on. All right. Sage, 4 horsemen, 1, 2, 4, 7. Can't track it down.
But we've got a headset microphone if anyone does want to stop on by.
88 through 9. Trying to get to 99. 88 through 9, make it. 9, so 97 it is.
Yes.
A 122 and a 97, still pretty good. 217 through 2. Her team in Austin Barnes is a 53 half, a spare 7 in the second.
219, in fact, for Sage Johnson.
What did I say, 119, 219. It's early. You should good at math, nothing else.
As long as I get it right on the score sheet.
That's right. Just testing you to see if you're paying attention. So, Greg, Nancy Brown, Alana Brown's mother, has all the scores. We want to read those off to our viewers at home from the first string.
Sounds good. Barnes with the 1-3-7-8. Craig Holbrook at the top score. Troy Fournier. I see Craig at the top, but Troy Fournier, 149. Then Craig Holbrook with a 148.
Oh, what a shot for Barnes. How about that one?
That's a spare for him on the 1-3-7-8 and a gem.
Mark it down, Mark Hollywood Smith would say.
And then looking over on the ladies' side, we got 2 here. This would be, is this Karen Dumay in that case?
Yep.
And then Shannon, is that Shannon Scribner then?
Yep.
127 apiece in the early going.
And Troy Fournier at Butwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. Thanks, Nancy. Barnes in the bonus, 7.
Since all the arithmetic is by hand, as Barnes drops 7 in that spare fill, it'll be difficult to calculate on the fly, including for the tournament organizers. Everyone's doing their best efforts, and we look forward to keeping you apprised as best as possible.
Side settle triangle, 3-5-9, spare. Back to back, 3 in the string. 70 through 6, 80 to ball through 7. Here comes Austin Barnes. Barnes frustrated that shot 3, 83 through 7. Celeste Buckmore on a strike next. Teammate Rick Martell is a 61F out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Cindy Harrod on, Rich Clark also up next. Barnes 3, 5, 6, 7 left. Trying to make that spare worthwhile. And does take the triangle down for a 9.
To your point, Paul, that means 22 in the past 2 boxes, and indeed a worthwhile visit.
92 through 8.
That's clever of Sage. Just draw one big descending 1.
You better not get a $7.
A lot of people doing that. Up.
Get 6.
She
3,
got
5,
that.
7, 10. Oh, she took it down at the 9th box.
She heard you.
Sorry, Sage.
Maybe, anyway. She caught the logic all the same.
What a shot. Roll to the 7. It falls for a spare. Masterful shot. 102 to the ball. Now put the 1 in the 9th box. 102 to the ball. What a shot for a spare for Barnes.
And it is that magical spare making that made him Easter Classic champion at Lido Lanes, Nashua.
You don't see that one go too often like that, do you? Third mark in the last 4 in the pocket. 8, 9, 10. Strike on spare. A great spare leads to a great strike. A big 20.
A fitting reward for that shot.
112 through 9, 122 plus 2 on the 10th. Trying to double it up. 3.
Still a second ball, though.
Trying to get to 132. Barnes, second ball, 7 in the field. Nice finish, 129. After a 53 half, a great second half, 76. That's the spirit.
129, 7 for 10 on the head pin. Nice shooting there.
Sage Johnson teammate at 97. They combine for 226. It's some tough boxes early on. Nice recovery, 129. And Celeste Buckmore on lane 4. It's on a strike after a 43-4 start.
Waiting for Cindy to arrive before she gets started.
Cindy Harrod on 45 at the half, looking for a first mark, pinning well.
Cindy was right there. She didn't realize it was her turn. Austin?
We talked to Easter Classic champion Austin Barnes. Austin Barnes, I asked you this question before for those who don't know you. Talk about how you got interested in Candlepin bowling. I've seen you bowl once in the Sunday Mixed League, and my worst year, by the way, that year in Haverhill, just 1 year of bowling there. But, boy, I've seen you bowl, and you've come a long way in such a short time. Celeste is on a strike. Takes 8, 1 of the 2. Hold on, get a microphone up for him, please. Sorry. Try that again, Austin. Just for a second. Austin Barnes is unplugged, live. All right, Austin, try it again. Nope. We'll check the headset here. 1 second. Celeste, spare on strike. She gets a big 20. Nice recovery, 50 at the half, 16 a ball through 6.
Yep.
Talk to Austin Barnes here in a sec after Cindy Harrod tries to pick up this bundle of 6 on lane 3 here in Exeter. Great shot, won't go. Austin Barnes, Easter Classic champion. Tell the viewers who don't know you how you got interested in Candlepin bowling.
Well, see, my dad and my mom always used to bowl when I was a kid. I pretty much grew up in a bowling alley down in Pilgrim Lanes. So just knowing all those people, my dad got me into the kids league, and I started meeting all of the pros and started just getting into it like that. I remember Craig when I used to bowl back at Pilgrim. He was always there when they had the adult youth.
How much confidence has it been bowling for Academy 2? Won the Friday Night Pro League 2 seasons ago. Last year, the 4th seed didn't win it, obviously.
Yeah.
But how big has that been? Well, veteran bowlers like, Tim Jim and Jalbert,
Oh, my
Jimbo
God.
Ayotte, and others.
It's just, it takes my confidence to a different level. My first year, I'm not going to lie to you, it was a rough year. I think I had one of the worst years I probably ever did, but they just kept confidence in me, and that confidence went a long way. A long way.
Celeste 9 the speed. That one got away. 69 through 6. That would have been 3 in a row. Cindy a diamond plus the 6 to the right. After a 9, 54 through 6. First spare, miss left. Celeste 9 wasn't there. 78 through 7. Talk to Austin Barnes, Easter Classic champion. Austin, now you win the Easter Classic champion. That's got to get your confidence to a higher level.
I think you guys have seen it more than anybody. You guys know, I think you guys have seen how much my confidence has soared. Even at the end of the Friday nights, I just felt like I couldn't miss. Even when I was missing, I felt like it was just coming all together. But I just had the confidence pretty much to keep in there. Just like that game, I had sort of a bad half, and then I just came right back because I just know that I can do it now.
Celeste 9 again. Queen pin, I call
nice
ladies,
ball,
the 5. If there's a king, there's a queen, the 5 pin. I got that incorporated too.
Should, Paul, you should. Ooh.
You should get royalty fees for all these names.
Paul, I'm telling you, you really should.
Buckmore in front of the mark.
Get there. Oh, nice shot, Celeste.
88 in the ball through 8. What a start after a 30 through 4 start. Look at it go. On the Women's Candlepin for Cancer 3rd annual event here, September 7th.
Oh, do it. Nice bid.
3-5-6. Austin Barnes. So now what's next for you in your agenda for your career?
Paul, obviously.
One Pro Series title also.
Yep, obviously it's keep chugging on Friday nights. We obviously want to just keep going, do what we can do. Hope Godwin's getting healthier. We're all getting healthier again. So I think it's going to be pretty scary, but we'll see. And then other than that, I mean, hopefully just keep staying consistent, be more consistent, because sometimes I feel like I'm not.
69 through 8. Slow start for her, the string, no marks. But, you know, it's Candlepin bowling. You're going to have bad games. I know you're a young bowler. You're just 24 only. It's amazing how great you can be. How does it feel to be in the company with, like, Josh Daly and all those young bowlers? Do you feel pressure trying to get to that level of them?
Honestly, no, I don't. I've known those kids ever since I was a kid, and honestly, as a kid, I wasn't very good. So I knew that I couldn't do it, but now that I worked on some stuff, shortened some stuff up, I just know, like, I think I could compete with the best of them, honestly. I mean, Josh, I've known forever.
What I like about you, Austin, is you keep you calm and you're a very good role model for the youngsters. You don't take a nutty. You don't send the ball to the rack. You get frustrated, obviously, like we all do. But you keep your head in the game. You bounce back. Look at this shot.
Just stay confident. That's the only thing you could do. Just stay confident. That's the only thing you could do. Stay confident. Don't lose your head. Just keep your head. This is what I tell all the kids in the youth program, everything. If they come up to me and they're mad, I just say, don't lose your head. If you stay calm up there, you're going to get the breaks. Because once you start getting your head, you're going to overthrow it.
Nice shot by Buckmore, spare in the 10th. 110 of the ball. What a recovery. Cindy trying to kick over the 5-1 split.
Ooh.
No mark this string. We'll get to 88. All right, Austin, thanks for taking time out of this. Good luck today.
No problem, Paul. Thank you guys for being here today, by the way. It's awesome to have you guys.
Hope to see you in the Abington roll-offs. 1-2-3 ball, a 9-pin, and 3-6-9 string.
That does sound pretty fun. I might be
Austin
there.
Barnes, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Austin.
Might be. Thanks, Austin. I'll be on your case, Austin. Don't worry. All right, Austin, a great guy. Class act. All right, back to live action. Celeste Buckmore finish up her second string. On the bonus, a lemon drive, $5 for Candlepin for Cancer. 6 overall, but you put 10 in earlier. 11 meets a 10, the optimists would say. She put the money in already. Ends up with a 111 string. After a 30 through 4 start, still a good finish. Cindy Harrington, tough string. 86, was it?
88.
88.
Sorry, 88. Adjusting audio levels after all that.
Okay. Rick Martell, good 61.5, crossing over, slams Nate. 9-10, wiggling around is the 9. Wood double barrel in front of the 10.
The only point of disagreement is I think there's a lot of kids who are out there and great role models, and it's really that new generation of bowling that they sponsored on Nesson with Rob Taylor.
Clark joins the lemon drop party. $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
Dan Gothier, Steve Reno. Oh, I forgot the name of Rob's last co-host. Forgive me. That's a spare for Martell. So it's great to see that the new generation still keeps up the old standard of sportsmanship, which is great for Candlepin bowling and its longevity.
We're going to have Fred Holbrook, Hall of Fame, in the next 2 strings. What a treat that'll be with Faith Sawyer. Oh, what a try by Clark. Couldn't reach the 9. Not happy with that shot, but he gave it a ride. That's a 9, 59 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Second string of 5. Extra lanes. Doubles. Martell has 3 marks in his string. 71 on the ball through 6. 6. 77 through 6. 1, 2, 4, the 9 and back. Sharon Britton at a 117 second string. Martell, nice shot. Oh, just missed the 4.
Clark had a split there, 4, 7, 10. Turning my audio still back. Let's see if he could give this a ride. Looks good. The Woods rolling across and just stops short of the 10.
Can't believe it. Slam the brakes on. Martell, a 10, 87 through 7. Sharon Britton had a lemon drop fill, but 1, so it's $5 for her. The Candlepins for Cancer. Clark, 9, 68 through 7. Overdue for a mark after 126 first. Flustered with that.
Apologies, Paul. I can't be your lemon drop auditor. If I had a copy of QuickBooks or whatever accounting software open, my computer would blow up.
Get the drones out. Get the drones over the lanes. Watch those lemon drops.
Paul Grant wants a surveillance state.
Hey, it's a fun way to help a great cause. People getting those checks appreciate it. Martell 7, Clark 6. Wood in front, angle, can he bounce it over? Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. A fist pump. 97 of the ball through 8 for big 20s, Rick Martell. Clark, oh, nice shot for a spare. 78 in the ball through 8.
Great shots by both. That 4 horseman is not a gimme. Really got to have that power to run down that extra 4th pin that foils so many.
Both on spares. Martell first on the crossover. 9, just missed the 6th. 106 through 8. What a string. Clark's high 3, 473. High 5, 784. A Kings Lane house record. 5 in his fill. 83 through 8. 3 above the minimum. Martell for another one. Right on. Spare. Back to back. 3 out of 4. He's got 5 marks in the second. 116 of the ball in the 9th.
We're headed for 130's territory.
Clark, 1 to 8. That's 784 Rich Clark had. 151, 157, 144, 141, and a 191.
I'm sorry, he ended with a 191?
Yep.
Holy smokes.
10, 93 through 9. Won a Pro Tour stop in Bangor, Maine. Had a 123 average in all his Easter Classics, cashing many times and coming in second with a 25.94. It's unofficial, he says high 20.
The fill is 5 for Martell here. He's having another solid string.
121 through 9. Southpaw, Rich Clark, half Worcester, 3 in the 9. Stop watching my videos, Rich. Martell, great shot. Oh, I thought he had the head pin. It curved away.
Got to stay on your object, though. You don't want the pins to suddenly get away, even though a 120 string is always going to be a dandy.
Rich, great try. He missed the king, the 5.
That wood could have been a little more helpful bouncing off the sidewall, thanks.
Rick, head pin for 7. 128, second string. 1 strike, 4 spares. Clark at 10. 103, second string. Just 191 combined with Cindy Harrod on.
Now we pause for all the other bowlers to finish their strings. Looks like there's one that's still a few boxes away from completing. The third ball matters so much. It doesn't matter whether you're having a good or bad string. You never know which pin will be the winner.
And while we're waiting for the teams to finish up, let's pause 17 and 0.89 seconds for station identification.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on Facebook and YouTube. My name is Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant. We're live on YouTube only, today. Great to have you all along. Please like the video if you haven't had the chance already. If you're logged into YouTube, helps get the word out there and helps us and the bowlers in getting in the exposure department. Either way, thank you very much for your support just by watching. Next string will begin in just a moment. The third of 5 strings will stand by for all bowlers to make the move.
Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, and Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. This is a fun tournament every year. $4,000 mixed doubles, 4th annual scratch knockout. 5-string qualifying round, middle string about to start momentarily as teams are finishing up to our right. I'll be wrapping up over there, and we'll start our third string in just a moment. We'll keep it here live. Don't forget, ladies, Candlepins for Cancer sponsors the 3rd annual 220 scratch doubles event here September 7th. Please register Candlepins number 4cancer.com. 220 cap based on May 31st, 2024. Again, Candlepins number 4cancer.com to bowl and or to donate. We have 8 teams officially signed up, looking for 24. We had 20 last year. We have $1,500 in sponsorship as well.
Do we see who's coming next?
We have Craig Holbrook coming up next, I believe.
That's right.
We'll get the lineups here in just a minute for you, Greg.
And we'll set this accordingly. Third string of 5. Remember, only the first round, folks, will be 5 strings. All subsequent rounds will be 3 strings. And it's bottom half of pinfall in each round that is eliminated.
Rich Clark's going to get a 170, so he'll talk to us if he gets a 170, he said afterwards. He wants to get a good string going first. We'll see him again. We're going to have Karen Dumais and Craig Holbrook up next. The next 2 strings. That'll be fun to watch. Always a treat to watch Craig Holbrook. Speaking of that, Greg, we're going to have that Hall of Fame exhibition August 18th, Sunday, 11 a.m. at Portsmouth Bowl-A-Rama in New Hampshire. Bart Madero's house. What a job they do there. It's going to be Craig Holbrook, Gary Carrington, Peter Flynn, Tom Ulster, out with the old, in with the new with Josh Daly, the rock star Aaron St. Cyr, the Terminator Charlie Collins, and Tommy Ulster's grandson, head-to-head, Aaron Fontaine. August 18th. Come on down, support Candlepins for Cancer and Bowl-A-Rama. And Shenanigans Restaurant. That's going to be a lot of fun. Mike Moore will be there also, with Bob Lee, myself, and the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
That's me.
Start our third string in just a moment. We'll keep it live. Back to live action in just a moment.
Now all bowlers are moving, so that shows us that the third string will be starting soon. We'll wait to confirm the order here as they put the names on screen. But it looks as though Karen Dumais will be coming up first. See her there. So Dumais and Holbrook. Still waiting for confirmation of the other pair, I confess. Here's Karen Dumais, and we are underway in string number 3. Crossed over, left the king and the 7, or the queen pin for the ladies. 5 and 7.
I've heard that before somewhere. Where'd that name come from?
Holy, I didn't realize you had the headset on already.
Oh, yeah. Karen flying solo. Oh, came back to the queen. Just the way she drew it up, a spare, and a smile on her face. A very fierce competitor in the lanes. A darn good bowler, 111 a peak average. Spare to start the middle string. Last week, Karen hit the 61-year mark from Danvers, Massachusetts, originally Newburyport, Mass. 103 current bowler. On the bonus, sliced in the head pin, 5, 6, 7. Make it 8. 8 pin behind, wobbles around, won't go.
So 7.
2 in the 5 in front, 17 through 1 in the third of 5. Has a Pilgrim Lanes, Haverhill, Massachusetts house record for the ladies, 189. Front of the mark. Will it go? No. Wood got in the way of the 8.
And we had a great interview with Austin Barnes to discuss his connection with the former Haverhill Center. It would be nice to have another bowling center that had stadium seating. That was a great feature of the old place.
9, 26 through 2.
And a reason why they hosted the latter years of Channel 5 Candlepin Bowling with Don Gillis's live shows.
Deb Regan, Eric Hawley Sr. up next. So we have nobody on lane 4 this time.
Yoo-hoo, Ed Harding, don't forget your roots. We see you on there on Channel 5.
Actually, we got Rich Clark on the right side, actually. We have Rich Clark again with on lane 4, the double second part, half. Rich Clark with Cindy Harrod on. We'll bowl at the second group, Deb Regan and Eric Hawley Sr. Dumais, good bid. Spare, how about that one?
It clattered in a heap, and that's 2 marks and 3 already.
I didn't see her first ball. How much in that first ball? 2 in that first ball?
I believe it was 2, although...
It wasn't a lemon drop, was it? 36 in the ball through 3. .36 in the ball, lane 3 here in Exeter, New Hampshire. Beautiful ball again. 8, 9. It's the queen pin again. The 5. 45 through 3. Who is this gal?
Check the wood here. It's behind. She has to go direct at this. I'm not convinced it's frozen if she goes left.
The back-to-back. Bang! 55 in the ball through 4. You don't see her smile too often. She's laser focused on the lanes. Good for her.
Go straight at the object. Make darn sure of it. Dumais, 3 marks and 4. Fills to 7, 9, and this.
That's the Mass State title under her belt. Part of 2 Ladies International Championships, including 2023. And multiple Haverhill City League tournaments as well. The 2023 was the doubles Mass States title as well. Then at that time, 3 back to earth, 58 through 4.
But still guaranteeing Dumais a 60 half.
From the doubles state Mass title with her daughter-in-law, Carly Dumais. Look at that shot. A lot better than that, didn't it? Almost got it.
Now guaranteeing her a high 60s half.
456 high triple, high 5, 665 with a Pilgrim record 189 high single.
Sorry about that, folks.
It's on my eardrums. 10, 68 half. All right, it's Craig Holbrook. Part of that August 18th exhibition match with Tom Ulster, Peter Flynn, Gary Carrington against Josh Daly, Aaron St. Cyr, the rock star, the Terminator Charlie Collins, and Aaron Fontaine. Come on down to Bolorama, August 18th, Sunday, 11 a.m. start. That was a lemon drop, so $1 Karen, the smile on her face, puts the dollar in. It wasn't a spare, Karen, though, was it? Was that an spare?
No.
Okay, so only get 1, not 5. Holbrook, nice ball, 8. You know, people give him grief about not getting to 200. He's got a 197 and 19 190s. Could be in the Hall of Fame 3 or 4 times with his stats.
I personally don't give him grief for the 200. You need luck to get a 200. And a lot of skill, to be fair.
For a spare. Object pin won't carry.
Only skilled bowlers get 200s, but the stars have to absolutely align if you're going to get anywhere close.
Holbrook 10 to start his middle string. High single, 197 again. High triple, 508. High 5, 781. High 10, 1461. Trivia question, who has the high 10 record? Candlepin bowling.
Al Johnson.
1525 is correct. Alice was the high WCBC Tour 50 strings and 60 string world record also. Holbrook 137, Candlepin Hall of Fame 2023 class. Greg inducted the 2014 Candlepin Hall of Fame. 19 times, 190 or better. That's amazing. Missed right that time, coming back for the one. Nudged it, it goes. Throw the flag. Legal block in the back. 20 a ball through 2.
He's saying that evens out, basically. He felt he got hosed on the first one.
He gets a kick out of that one. Gets a giggle. It's good to giggle. Keep yourself loose in the lanes. Southpaw bowler, only 4. Flustered with that shot. 24 through 2.
Craig, a recent mixed worlds champion. He's wearing a yesteryear incarnation of the Holbrook Coca-Cola shirt. That was when they went to an exciting sudden death against Penny Lane and came up second place. This year, a dominant first place performance.
Good effort. Wood slides between the 4 and the 7, now behind. He used 2.6-pound bowling balls for years. And about 8 years later, in 1988, he switched to 2.7s. His average up 8 points from 121 to 129.
As always, by 2.7, we mean 2 pound 7, not
right.
a true decimal.
Holbrook at 10 after a spare 4. 34 through 3 in the third of 5. Bowl the year 6 times, run up 6 other times. 15 WCBC Pro Tour wins, 8 individual tournaments he won. Dealing with the 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right, and that 45% success rate triangle. For Class A bowlers without wood, stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Also 3 Easter Classics winning $5,000 each time. Missed the object pin to 3.
Holbrook is a Hall of Famer with nothing left to prove. So he truly enjoys Candlepin bowling.
You talk about a class act on and off the lanes. He is the spitting image of class. 10. He's got the lottery number 444, 44 through 4. 4's a wild. Play the numbers game tonight, 444.
And please play responsibly.
Holbrook on lane 3, on the nose, strike! Bombs away, baby, 54 half plus 2. A perfect half, 10 spares and strikes.
All the pins knocked over.
We'll talk to Craig Holbrook later on if we have time. Deb Regan running the tournament today. Does a great job running the tournaments. He's on lane 3. Team with Eric Hawley Sr. out of Lakeside Lanes in Manchester, New Hampshire. He was in the Candlepins for the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, conference finals, losing to the eventual champion, John Aloha Alosa, at Butwell's Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire. Watch it on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. What a fun match that was. Josh Dilly, Joey Lister, the Freight Train, the finals, ACST, June 30th. Epic match. Watch it on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Keith Beaupre just slammed a strike on lane 2. 39 plus 2. We'll see the next 2 strings, the Tsunami.
He said, what a fill. He most certainly is not on 1, but I think we know where that sarcasm's going if you've been around the game long enough.
Strike bid, wobbling around. Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down. Deb Regan, a 2-2 split, 2-4, 6-10. City Open 88 string, last string without a mark. 4-pin shaking its boots. Trying to put up its misery, won't go. Deb's still there. Cindy, that wasn't there for a 9 to start a 3rd.
So we needed the counter for a hot second.
And Regan gets an 8.
There we go. A lot of stars of TV from yesteryear on these lanes. Deb Regan, Craig Holbrook, Rich Clark. I'm trying to remember one thing, Paul. Is Karen Dume at TV? Is it on Comcast, or am I making that up completely? I'm trying to think if it was her or someone else I'm thinking of.
check that. I don't think so. Let me double check. Regan on the nose, 9. Leads up to 4. Cindy with a half whisk to right, 2 of the 8.
That 4 was hit, unlucky.
Cindy got the head pin and the crossover, leads up to 3 and the 9. Regan on lane 3 for a spare, right on it. 18 the ball through 2. Aaron got the pin behind the 9 for a 9, 18 through 2.
Good morning, Bill, and everyone out there. Miguel, or Mr. Miguel, excuse me.
Is that Bill Olson?
It is indeed.
The Gentle Giant. Hello, Bill Olson, class act himself.
On here on YouTube, 21 pairs in this opening round, down to 12, 6, and 3 in several rounds of elimination.
I misremembered that, sorry.
Harridan gets out 5 on the first ball, 2, 4, 7, and the 6-10. Regan splits again. That's 3 for 3 on the head pin, though. Only has 23 through 2 to show for it.
Cindy a 3-2 split, same thing. Piece of wood, useless piece of wood behind. Great try, a banana split. Where's Casey McCool out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, Hampshire? A second one today, Casey. Who's always hungry. Casey loves banana splits. Indiana Jones wannabe, Casey McCool. Tough 6. 24 through 3 in the third. Regan, nice pinning, 8, 31 through 3.
Very tough sledding on that 6, considering Harridan hit 2 of her 3 object pins.
You've heard the song by Michael Jackson, the Jackson 5, ABC, easy as 1, 2, 3. Next weekend, it's the 3-6-9 state tournament from Maine. Archie Strike and Spare in Parsonsfield, Maine, 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. each Saturday and Sunday next weekend. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. That's a lot of fun. Strikes in the 3rd, 6th, and 9th blocks automatically. Some crazy scores.
Simple as 3, 6, 9. Wait a second.
It's easy for me with no scoreboard. It's all manual scoreboard there too. That's been a lot of fun keeping track on myself. That'll be a lot of fun. 9 and 2 next Saturday and Sunday from Parsonsfield, Maine. Up for sale, $500,000. Archie's named after the dog, Archie. Regan threw it away. 1-3-9. Cindy, that's 14 straight at least without a mark in our coverage. Sliced it for a 10. Regan a 9. Deb's at 40 through 4 at the minimum. 34 through 4 for Harridan. Cindy's hobbies, we're watching her daughter compete in horseback riding. She likes watching the Bruins, and she loves motorcycle riding as well. Here's a lemon drop, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer. Rich Clark up next with Eric Hawley Sr. Hawley spelled H-A-L-L-E-E, Hawley. Harridan, nice ball, almost. We get the 6. Regan for a chance, missed left. Not easy shot anyway, the bundle of 6. Cindy, a 9, 43 half. Regan for the out, takes 5 for a 9, 49 at the half. Eric Hawley Sr. on the left, Rich Clark on the right. Rich also likes photography, outdoors photography of trains. He likes working on classic cars and fabrication of metal. Farmed from early on, his family, so the 50s, and a heavy equipment mechanic the last 10 years. Men's state singles winner in 1998 with a 749 scratch, and 1999 with a 716 scratch. Also winning handicap with a 726 that year and a 120 with average. Bowled many leagues and Friday Night Pro League with greats like the Morgans, Tavernese, Sargent, and Carrington, and more. 5 and the 8. Eric Hawley Sr. drops down the 6 and the 7 as the 1 and 3. Clark for a spare. Can't reach the 8. Eric picks it up.
Nice swooping delivery to Holly's delivery.
He's on a spare. Darren will remove that wood on lane 4. Darren does a wonderful job. These guys like Darren never get recognition. Been working here for decades. Does a great job. Very helpful, very supportive to us also. And the charity, Candlepin for Cancer. Rich still working his timing, his comeback. Takes a 10 to start his third string.
Great to see all your comments out there in chat. It is infrequent checking because I can't check on my computer. But hello, Thomas, and hello, everyone. Great to have you all aboard.
We're on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Hit that subscribe button. Always free, never a charge. Clark in the pocket, 5 somehow.
Crossed over, I suppose.
Holly Forsman in the 8. In Maine, it's the Christie Airport Special. It's Bob Caleri everywhere else.
That is your term, in fairness, the Christie Hapworth Special.
Oh, she's a nice lady. A 1-7-10 used to bowl at Newport Entertainment Center, Newport, Maine, the fastest house in Maine. Now she's in Augusta, Maine at the 1-7-10 Sports Center. Clark in 8, 18 through 2. Eric Hawley Sr. at 10, 25 through 2 in the middle string. The reason I call that, I was doing the Maine Money Match 2, the 2 I think it was up there in Maine, all play at Belfast. Beautiful 8-lane synthetic lanes owned by Paul and Lynn Dyer. His brother Lewis Dyer bowling here today, by the way. She said, I never make that shot, so I started picking on her. Oh, look, there's another one, Christie, so I call it the Christie Hapworth Special. She gets a kick out of it. Terrific lady, class act, on and off the lanes, too. Clark on the 4 horseman, got it! Beautiful shot, spare, 28 in the ball through 3 in the 3rd. Eric, nice try, he goes, spare the match.
Wood rocketing off the sidewall to clip out the 6.
Nice for that baseball cap backwards. I told him to buy a Candlepin for Cancer hat instead. He'll bowl better. Studies show when you wear a Wild shirt or a Candlepin for Cancer shirt, a hat, you bowl better.
And there is room for improvement on 2 marks and 3 boxes, to be fair.
Clock missed the head pin, but gets 7. 1, 2, 8 behind the 2. 35 through 3. Eric Hawley Sr. on the nose. He gets 7. He has the 3, 6, 7 left. 42 through 3. Clark for another one. He will get it. Back to back. 35 through 3, 45 in the ball through 4. It's the Clark Express. Hawley way right in the channel. Sometimes these hot, humid days, your hands get sticky and the ball slips out of your hands.
It is a humid summer day, as it increasingly is in New England.
But in Rambo will say it's a cruel summer. Eric, good try, swoops down.
3-7-6 in that order, I believe it was.
And that's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 52 through 4. What a start.
Who knew? That goes.
We're going to have Charlotte Perotti, not Parody, Perotti, in the Tsunami Key Bowl Parade next string. Next 2 strings, Faye Sawyer and Rich Lamoni, the birthday boy recently, Wednesday. It's Lamoni, not Lamone. Clark, 9, 10, strike on spare. He's all fired up. 3 in a row. Hawley crossing over, 8, 9. How about the 9 pin? We're going to wobble.
These old pros are not here for a glamorous, glitzy retirement tour. They are here to compete and compete well.
55 through 4, 65 plus 2 through 5. Wow, Hawley's fair.
Nervous Wood, but Hawley's got his 3rd.
And 2 10s, a full house. 3 spares, 2 10s, a perfect start. 62 in the ball through 5. Halfway through the match, the qualifying rounds. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Club, New Hampshire. Exeter Lane doubles tournament. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
All scores are official as it happens. Sometimes they can drift, but in this case, I have confirmed that these scores and these scores are all correct. Karen Dumais next.
She has 3 marks in the half, 68 in the ball, 9 her only blemish in the second box. Berry 7, 8, still going, 9.
And the 5 was hit.
The queen pin is the 5 for the ladies. If there's a king, there's a queen.
She seemed to slightly lose her balance at the line as well. I noticed her left foot was shuffling a few times.
For her 4th mark. She got it. Excuse me, spare, Greg Gouillart would like to say. Another mark. 3 out of 4, 4 out of 6. 78 the ball through 6. Karen Dumais. I told Eric Hawley Sr. he needs to buy a Candlepin Cancer. I had a bowl better. $20, $10 goes to charity. 25 for the shirts, 10 goes to charity. Thin hit for Dumais, 3. Still a good start, 81 through 6. Wood to help though. Can she get it? She does! How about that one? Back to back, 4 out of 5. 91 of the ball through 7.
To the right of the head pin on the wood, spin the wood over to the right side and connect for her 4th mark in 5 boxes.
Sizzling here on Sunday. New England Dragway. Remember that commercial? No, you're too young. Epping, New Hampshire. Anybody know what I'm talking about out there in the stream?
Sound off in
Huge
the
commercial.
chat.
Huge commercial. New England Dragway. Dumais feeling it. Missed the pocket that time. See if she can get this one. This is a crazier leave. 4 spin plus the 9-10. A spare 3 and a spare 4. 95 through 7.
Same as one big one, effectively.
Did you get this one? Right in the nose. Too accurate. She gets a giggle out of that one. Giggle and wiggle.
Kim Baker, who's watching, says, any updates on the scores? We'll check on that. It's tough with the manual arithmetic, as you know.
Nice out there, 8. 103 through 8.
But we'll get you those updates as soon as we can. We'll try and check again between strings, I think.
Dumais off to the right again, 6, 1, 2, 4, 7. The Rick Kamrowski special at Millis. My teammate for years in the Friday Mixed League made a living off that shot, so I call it the Kamrowski special. We used to put a buck in every time he got this leave. And that was the inspiration for the lemon drop pool. Missed left that time, 1 and the 2. How dare she miss a shot like that?
There's actually some continuity, Paul, because I'm a member of the league that has since transferred to Millis, effectively, at least during summer.
Karen and 9, 112 through 9. And she's a former 111 league bowler.
I'll shout out one bowler who we've seen the ACSD. Dan Castle had a 156, I think it was, at one point. He's starting to get back to his old self.
He's the only one going backwards. Class B, C, D.
For now.
He's trying to win it somehow. And I tease him about it all the time. He followed me for years too as well. Nice ball, but a 3-1 split. 2, 4, 7 to 10. Which would be ridiculous. 1 strike, 4 spares for Karen Dumais here in the 3rd of 5, opening qualifying round.
Even if she gets the slice, I hope the wood doesn't get in the way.
Pushes down the 7, 2, 4, 10. Try to get 2 to get to 121. It looked a lot better than that, but a 3 in the 4 fill, lower the score. And she'll get an 8 and a 120, 3rd string for Karen Dumais.
A 5-mark 120. Effectively became 4 marks with some of the fills, but that's tremendous.
I remember getting 4 marks, not getting 100 one time. It's embarrassing.
I think that was last week for me. It's the follow-up on the spare that's so important. And speaking of following up on marks, here's Craig Holbrook on a strike.
Who powered that strike in that fifth box. 54 plus 2 at a spare 4 in the second. He's perfect. 3 10s also. 10 spares and strikes and count in a perfect game. The southpaw in lane 3 here in Exeter. 2, half Worcester. That's why you get 2. Holbrook, second ball. Great shot. Missed the king, the 5. Big 9, Phil. 63 half.
And there's that follow-up and guarantees a good result in the next box, if not a mark.
Missed for a 9. 72 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg, how can they subscribe? Talk about the bell, too.
You're on YouTube, so hit the subscribe button if indeed you are logged in. Or create an account, then log in, then subscribe. And then you'll be notified about our future videos, particularly if you hit the bell icon, which will guarantee you will receive notifications, as opposed to maybe the algorithm might push one of our videos every now and again. You hit the bell icon, you will be notified.
1-3-6-7 for Holbrook. Tough leave. Can he get it? Oh, just missed the 7 off the wall.
Shore pinned it.
Took a wrong turn. Holbrook 10, 82 through 7, the third of 5. Qualifying round. Playoffs to follow.
Holbrook's only left 1 pin standing in that string.
We'll be signing off after the regular rounds, and we'll stay on for our playoff rounds after that, more than likely, I believe. That Facebook, YouTube rule is 6 hours.
YouTube has infinite, so actually I do plan to go
live.
through.
Okay, awesome. Even better. Holbrook head pin. Look at this lead. 4, 7, 9, 10. Rich Clark up next. He's at 65 plus 2.
We appreciate you too, Meta Facebook, but please lift the maximum. Thank you.
After Sidney Harridan first. Deb Regan up, then Eric Hawley, 62 in the ball.
How does he get to the 10?
Holbrook, good bid.
Surprised he didn't even get that backwood as well.
What a great job Rob Ficarra singing the staff here at Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub. Shawnee Lanes. Greg doinks it for an 8. 90 through 8.
Thought the wood was a safe bet.
Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's a sport for all ages. Great exercise. Beat a lot of great people. It's an unbelievable game. Fall leagues are forming here at Exeter Lanes. Monday through Thursday. Contact Exeter Lanes here in Exeter, New Hampshire. Phone number here is 603-772-3856. 603-772-3856. That number again, 603-772-3856. Operators standing by. TV commercial.
I mean, they're at the desk.
Holbrook, he got it. Nice shot, spare. 100 in the ball in the 9th.
There was a piece of wood to bridge the 2 and the 4 into the 7. Great shot to drive it all through.
I think this is Rich Clark's interview string here.
Hang on. It's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Craig in the bonus on lane 3 in this 12-lane beautiful house. On the crossover, he's stuck in parallel time like Dark Shadows. But he pushes down the 5. There goes the 8. There goes the 7. There goes the 4. That's a way to get out of parallel time.
Yep.
Wow. Deb Regan's like, how come I don't get those shots like that? I never seen that before, break up a parallel time like that.
Exeter pins tip, I tell you. They can drop at the slightest provocation.
That's not a spare. 109 in the ball, but he threw in the channel.
Oh hum, only a 118 or 19.
Subpar string by standards, missed it again for 9, 118. Third string for Hall of Famer Craig Holbrook. We'll see him August 18th with Gary Carrington, Peter Flynn, and Tom Ulster against Josh Daly, the Rockstar Aaron St. Cyr, the Terminator, Charlie Collins, and Aaron Fontaine. Tom Ulster's grandson, exhibition match, sponsored by Candlepin for Cancer, Sunday, August 18th, 11 a.m. at Portsmouth, Bolorama, New Hampshire. Cindy Harridan, 5-1 split, missed it. 16 straight without a mark in our coverage. Deb Regan, 49 half at a spare 5 in the second. Takes down the 6, 9, 10. Harridan trying to pick it up somehow. Miss left. 4 up, 6 down.
only just returning to the game is Harridan, if I recall correctly.
Harridan trying to get back. She's got a game. Takes a while to get back. She's got a lot of muscle memory, though. Just trying to get her timing down, mechanics down.
We have a reset.
Hope to see her in the women's doubles events. Tell so nobody harassing her. I mean, teasing her. I mean, encouraging her.
There was a little bit of confusion around the reset, but that is scored as a 6 box.
All right.
Did she miss a ball or did I miss a ball?
I didn't see it.
Now she's onto her first ball of the next box. That's box 7. That's absolutely fair.
So 49 through 6 officially. Regan missed inside.
Third ball is a 9.
58 through 6. 3 9s in a row. Harridan, nice shot. She will get it. Great shot. Mark it down. The drought is over. 59 of the ball through 7. A sigh of relief. Regan goes right. 5. Good film. You get that drought off your back. Deb for a spare, curves right. Cindy 6 in the fill, 65 through 7. Regan 9. 67 through 7. Cindy just missed left.
Third ball coming up there. Remember, Cindy is a ball ahead, which is totally normal in an elimination format. The lanes are not actually attached.
Deb crossing over, takes down 7. 3 middle, 5 left, 10 right. Harridan, nice out, 9. 74 through 8. Deb's high single 191, high triple 454, high 5 728, and a decent high 10 of 1280, and a high 20 of 2460. Not bad. A beast in her prime. Good bid there. Denied the spare. Nine 76 to 8. She's won 2 lakes.
Oh, look at this one.
Oh, what a shot! Cindy all of a sudden finding it.
And how?
'89 plus 2 through 9. Regan on the head pin. She gets 9. Leads up to 4.
That's 84 plus 2. That's
84. Okay, 84. I couldn't see it.
I see how you see it that way.
Yeah, 84 plus 2. It's smudged up there. She won Deb Regan 2 state singles titles, state mixed and state mixed team titles. Also won a 20 string at Leda Lanes in Nashua. Has won a world singles title also. And team titles. She's on every TV show. Channel 5, Channel 50, Channel 12, Big Shot Bowling, and Candlepin for cash. And she did not get a strike like I did. So I give her grief about that, in good fun, of course. Horseman of post for Cindy. Regan on the board, spare. Second spare action, the string. 86 in the ball through 9. Cindy trying to pick it up. What a try. Ah.
Got sticks on the strike, though.
Pick your favorite pin, folks. For right hand, I usually go for the 7.
Guarantees triple digits as well.
Deb, 7.
And again, Regan can't get that tip she wants.
93 through 9. Got a chance with the 1-3-10. Harridan, field goal for an 8. 100 string. But 2 marks last 3. Should get it going for the 4th string. Regan missed outside.
Coming soon to the end of this one. This is the 3rd string of 5. Excuse me, 3rd ball coming up for Regan. So 7 plus this. It's a good one, 9.
Deb Regan up with a 102, 3rd string.
And then the round of 12, 6, and 3, which will all be 3 strings each. Total pinfall there. Eliminate the bottom half of the field. Culminating in a final 3 here on lanes 3, 4, and 5, Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. Holly Sr. and Clark now, both on marks. Get that smudge out of the way for you folks. That's, oh heavens, I can't believe I've done this. I actually haven't shown the proper scoreboard this whole time. That's how it should look, folks. 102 and 100 is correct. I apologize.
Rich Clark, 65 plus 2 bonus balls on a strike, 3. Eric Hawley Sr., 1 bonus ball on a spare, 62 on a ball on the left. Crossing over, 8, pushes down to 7, 3 right, 5 left, 70 half. Clark, great try. With
tipping.
bounces between the 4 and the 7.
All counting on the strike.
73 half. Hawley for another one. He got it. Back to back, 3 out of 4, 4 in the string. 80 to ball through 6. Who is this guy at the Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire? Clark, 9. 82 through 6. This guy is hungry to get back on his game. Clark, 7, 1, 3, 10. Got a chance on lane 4. Back to lane 3. Eric on a bonus again on the crossover diamond. Haven't seen this yet today by itself. Believe it or not. 86 through 6. Clark just missed inside the wood. Takes it down. Spare. Stolen spare. 4 in the last 5. 92 to the ball. Hawley another spare. He's got 3 in a row. 96 to the ball through 7. Lighting it up here in Exeter. Clark 92 in the ball in the 7th. Unbelievable game of Candlepin bowling. Fall leagues are forming, including here at Exeter Lanes, Monday through Thursday.
Fun match of juggernauts. The pair of them have combined for 9 marks and 14. Not that they are a pair, but there you go.
Clark goes right, gets 6. 1, 2, 7, 8. Makeable chance. 98. 98 through 7. Hawley, right side, 6. Maybe 7. 7. 1, 2, 10. 103 through 7. Clark. Oh, he got it! Bounce up the wall. The 8 rather into the 7. How about that one? He goes back to back. 5 out of 6. 98 through 8. 108 the ball through 7. Correction, 98 through 7. 108 plus a ball in the 8th. Eric denied 4 in a row. In the channel for a 9, no good. 112 through 8. I'll tease him, and he didn't get that spare. You buy the Candlepin cancer hat, Greg. Would have gone if you had the Candlepin cancer hat instead of the Red Sox hat on.
Proven science.
Clark on the crossover, 9. Leads up to 4. Tap of the wood. Will it fall down? No. How close can he get? That's on a spare. 117 through 8. Hawley, 1, 2, 7, 9, 10.
I keep glancing back at Clark's 4-pin. I'm not entirely convinced yet. Looks like it's riding the ship, though. Wood is behind.
For 3 in a row, he threw it away. That's a Paul Grant shot. He's frustrated with that one. Don't see that too often. Hawley, great bid. Oh, what a try that was. Rich and I wasn't there, I guess, in the end. 126 through 9. He had a 126 in the first. 2 strings after this, the qualifying rounds, playoffs to follow. Eric at 10, 122 through 9, duking it out side by side.
Not directly head to head, but every pin matters.
Rich, I was right, 6, 9, 10. I'm marked to get in the 140 club. Eric can do the same on lane 3. Crossing over up the wall, 7. 6 middle, 9 left, 10 right. Clark, great try, check mark. Best he can do now is 136. Englewood. Hawley for a spare, he got it! 132 in the ball in the 10th.
A 6-mark string, half and half on the head pin. Holly Sr. with a great score.
Rich at 9, a 135 middle string. Rich Clark on the comeback trail.
I need to take a break anyway, Paul. I'll be very brief, but I can abdicate my headset after Holly Sr. fills this mark.
Rich won a lot more than that one. It's that single pin. Eric finishing up the 3rd string, right side, will take down 6. He'll end up with an excellent string. 138, Eric Holly Sr. And Rich Clark a 135.
Like I said, I'll be right back, but Sean Baker just threw a 4-bagger and a 177.
Wow.
Elsewhere in the field.
Wow, hopefully we'll see him later on.
There's your update, Kim. I'll be right back.
Okay, we got Rich Lamoni next string with Faye Sawyer, Keith Beaupre, and Charlotte Perotti. We'll get those running totals as soon as we get them from Exeter Lanes. As soon as we can. We'll keep you alive. Stay tuned. It's the Exeter Bowling Lanes 4,000 mixed doubles, 4th annual scratch knockout on Candlepin Bowling Network and YouTube. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live. So the format is the first round, 2 teams a lane most of the time, 5 strings, bottom half of the field knocked out. 21 teams with 12 will advance. Second round will be 1 team per lane, 3 strings. Bottom half of the field knocked out, down to 6. The third round, 1 team per lane, 3 strings again. The fourth round, 3 teams remain. We'll cover all 3 lanes for the prize fund. Scheduled to be $2,000 for first, $600 for second, $400 for third, unofficially. And check out the bowling deal here, $39 for 5 people, 75 minutes of great Candlepin bowling. Includes free shoes, 18-inch delicious cheese pizza, and a pitcher of soda. Double the deal, $80, 2 lanes, 90 minutes. Free shoes, 2 cheese pizzas, 18 inches. They're huge. And 2 pitchers of soda. Unbeatable deals all year round. 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire, Shooter Sports Club at Exeter Bowling Lanes. Pick up a Candlepin gift card also all season long, not just for the holidays. Support your local centers, including new renovated Harvard Lanes in Harvard, Massachusetts. Well, let's switch sides. Let's start 4th of 5 qualifying round. So we'll say so long to Cindy Harradon and Rich Clark for now. We'll have Deb Regan again. Eric Hawley Sr. just threw a 138. Karen Dumais, Craig Holbrook back. Karen at a 120 string. And we have Charlotte Perotti here, leading off. With Keith Beaupre, the Tsunami. Now let's start 4th string just a moment. Charlotte Perotti will lead off. Again with Keith Beaupre, then Faye Sawyer, Rich Lamoni, not Lamone, Lamoni. On the right side will be Karen Dumais leading off. After count be Craig Holbrook, Deb Regan, Eric Hawley Sr. Here's Karen Dumais on lane 4, starting the 4th string. Takes 2, the 4 and the 7. Charlotte Perotti throws the same foot in hand. She has a 4-2 split. Greg will fix that scoreboard just a jiffy.
Thank you. Test, test. I'm back.
Great to work with your partner. Great guy. On and off lanes, a class act.
Appreciate you, Paul.
Mean every word of it. Great guy. Loved working with you, Greg. A lot of fun. Karen, a tough 6 to start the 4th. From Western Massachusetts, Charlotte Perotti, nice 10. Charlotte turning 34 years young, first week of August. From Gill, Massachusetts, hometown, currently from Greenfield, Mass. 93 league bowler, 97 in best year. High single 137 unofficially, high triple 330. And once again, we're stuck in parallel time for Dumais. Charlotte bowls at the French King Bowling Center, Irving, Massachusetts. Ralph Sem's house. In the Hall of Fame, Ralph one of 2 bowlers with Chris Sargent, 245 high single. He did this in 1985. 2011 was Chris Sargent. Dumais cannot connect. Charlotte for 10. Spare. 20 to ball through 2. Karen, 7. Just 13 through 2. Charlotte sporting 2.6 Paramount bowling balls. The parents bowled. She just started bowling in 2019 herself. Won King of the Hill, or Queen of the Hill, you could say, at French King in Irving, Mass. Karen on the crossover breaks up the triangle, the reverse triangle, has the 5 and the 9. Perotti on the head pin, 8. 28 through 2.
Just about there with the update. Thank you for your patience, folks.
Dumais for a spare. She got it. 6-7 spare. 23 and a ball through 3. Perotti for another one. Bang! She goes back to back. 38 and a ball through 3. They're going to go. She used to be a competitive gymnast. Always challenging herself to get better. Left side. Karen still gets 5 out of that Mets. 4 spin in a post. 28 through 3. Perotti in the bonus. 7. Took down the 4. 1-2-9. Spare 8. Spare 7. Perfect start. 45 through 3. Dumais missed inside. All but number 1. Perotti for 3 in a row. Looks good. And she gets it. 55 and a ball through 4. Wow. Go, ladies, go. Dumais at 10, 38 through 4. Women's doubles event September 7th. Ladies, register Candlepins number 4, Canton.com. 220 cap, $160 a team, 80 a bowler. September 7th, 10 a.m. start live here in Exeter Lanes.
There we go.
Coverage on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. September 7th, Candlepins number 4, Canton.com to bowl and or to donate to the bowler's charity. Dumais, 3 and the 9. Perotti on a groove right now. Beautiful ball. 9. It's the queen pin, the 5. 64 through 4.
I remember Sage Johnson from earlier. Might we have another strong woman performance again?
For 4 in a row. Oh, get robbed by the wood. She tried to get around that capped wood in front and just missed it.
In fact, if she had driven the cap straight through, it could have gone. That is a very difficult target to hit.
Try to put the stake through the heart. Karen takes a 9, 47 half. Charlotte, a tough Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10, 74 half. Amazing.
And a pin perfect 74 half at that.
I'm trying to talk to Charlotte here. I got to tease about the women's double event.
She may have to keep score. We'll see.
Women's double event, Charlotte. Women's double event, September 7th.
And now with informed consent, she denies.
Hey, I heard down the interview in bowling the doubles event. Beaupre, the Tsunami 9. This guy's fun to watch when he's on his game. He's one of the best bowlers in the game. Scary. 4-pin plank in front, 1 behind. Holberg just missed the head pin, but it falls down. Beaupre spare to start the 4th. His teammate Charlotte Perotti's a 74 half. Could have been better. That piece of wood robbed her. Craig at 10. Who needs the wood?
We'll try and snag score updates.
Heats high average for a season, 125. Currently around 121. Holberg, a lemon drop, $1.
Careful with the courts, please, Allie. Sorry.
He points the $1 to me. Beaupre,
I'm
6.
I'm sorry.
Faye. Faye.
Sorry to talk on the microphone, folks. Just wanted to make sure the broadcast was safe for y'all while being respectful.
A lemon drop and then the half Worcester. Brutal.
Don't want to do it one column at a time.
The wood robbed him of spare and strike. Thought he had it. 17. Actually, spare, actually. So 16 through 1. Holbrook ended up with an 8.
Extra oomph on that third ball to make darn sure Holbrook powered through.
18 through 2. Beaupré 8. 24 through 2. Fourth string of 5. Keith's high single 194 did the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour quarterfinals, Northern Conference against Bruno DeFeo.
And broadcast on the ACST Facebook page and on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Justin Scully had that call. Great job that day. House record, Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Brian Fuller Jr. has the Lafayette Lanes, the old name, 224. Holbrook 5, Beaupré in the pocket, strike! Bombs away, baby! Crush the pins!
Is it possible to devour pins? That ball certainly did.
34 plus 2 through 3. Those pins went down in the heartbeat. Holbrook floats the spare, won't go.
That wood was going every bit which way around the 9.
Every which way but loose. A Clint Eastwood movie with the orangutan Clyde. Funny movie. Minus Sandra Locke, who ruined the movie. Just saying. Holbrook at 10, 28 through 3. Ever seen that movie, Every Trade But Loose, Clyde the orangutan, Right Turn Clyde?
I'm not so sure.
Mike McIntosh 3.0 had a band called Right Turn Clyde after that movie.
Sorry to end back the conversation, but Wayne Petty got your New England Dragway reference from earlier.
Oh, thank you, Wayne. Sunday. New England Dragway, Epping, New Hampshire, Sunday. Beaupré 4 on a strike. Well, it just missed. Not by much. 3 right, 4-7 left. The Tsunami on a strike. Great ball, 2 full, 6 on the fill. 40 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Holbrook a 7, a rare 7, 35 through 4. Beaupré a 7 himself. Matching 7s, 47 through 4 the hard way. That's a spare 6 in the first, a strike 6 in the third, but an 8 and 7 lower to score. His high triples 461. He had a 457, Greg, in a Candlepin for Kansas live show in Portsmouth, Bolorama. And then Corey Packard came back and beat him with a 467 the next match. Holbrook trying to work out of it. Look at this leave, unbelievable.
Bolorama plays fast. We're looking forward to coming back there
Beaupré missed
for
inside.
for the old and new exhibition.
August 18th. Craig. Back-to-back 7s. How often do you say that? 42. Half. Unthinkable. Beaupré a 9. 56 half.
Paul, I need some help with the next partnerships. Obviously, Faye Sawyer, I see there.
Faye Sawyer, Rich Lamoni.
That's it. And then we have Regan and Hallie Sr. from the last one.
I'm harassing Craig Holbrook. $1 for Candlepin for Cancer. A lemon drop in 2-7. What's up with that, Craig?
That headset might not work.
All right, I'll use Greg's headset for now. Hold on. We'll try it first.
Give it something to eat too, so I was feeling a lot better.
What's this headset here? Hey, Craig Holbrook, Hall of Famer. How you doing? Hey, what's up with that lemon drop in 2-7 boxes? What's up with that?
Yeah, I know. That's the human Craig right there. Oop, yep, we're trapped. Okay, we got it.
Does it give you more fuel to your fire, though? You're still very feisty on the lane, very competitive. Does that give you more hunger, more like drive to like put a stick in his heart?
What, when I bowl a bad half like that?
Yeah.
Hopefully the second half will be better. No, notoriously, lanes 3 and 4 in Exeter are very hard for me. I don't know why. It's a total mystery.
Is it mental in some cases?
It could be. You know,
Nothing
knowing
phases
coming in
you.
that you've struggled there before, maybe it does have an effect. But I got away with the first one. I bowled, 119 on lane 3?
Yep.
So I have a second half, though. I can bail this out.
Deb Regan a 9, Faye Sawyer a 7. Talking to Hall of Famer Craig Holbrook, 2014 class, and a class act on off the lanes. More bowlers need to emulate you and Bob Whitcomb, others like that, Tom Olster. How much better this game be if people acted like you and those guys?
mean, why not be friendly and have fun at the same time? That way, you know, you get a new group of friends sometimes almost every year because the new bowlers come up. So it's fun.
You bowled Faye Sawyer a lot in the mixed internationals. A lot of times you won in 2020 with her also.
Yeah, this is our 5th year. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Yep. Uh-oh, Deb's getting all upset over there.
Thought she had that one. Great try. Sawyer in the 3-4 split. All right. We'll give an update on the scores in just a moment.
Yeah, hey, why don't you do it now? And I'm gonna go finish.
All right. Now, what's the worst thing you've ever had recently? You don't get
Worst string?
Yeah.
Oh, I have a good one for that. In the Friday Night League in Woburn, I bowled an 85, and the girl behind the desk, friendly as can be, gave me a youth 85 patch. You know, like if a youth gets an 85 or over, they give them as an accomplishment. Oh, it was hilarious. But here's the thing. That night for the 3 strings, I bowled 387. So I had 302 for my other 2.
Wow.
So the 85, I didn't feel so bad. It was actually really funny. It was good. It was good.
Hey, I'm looking forward to covering you August 18th with Hall of Famer, soon-to-be Hall of Famer Gary Carrington.
Oh, yeah. God,
Peter
that's gonna be
Flynn,
fun.
Tom
Yeah.
Olster. What a lineup that's going to be.
It's crazy. It's
Josh
incredible.
Daly, Aaron Fontaine, Charlie Collins. And who's the fourth guy?
That'll be a lot of fun. Aaron St. Cyr, I think, is he bowl?
Yeah. Rockstar, yeah.
Yeah.
It's been a lot of fun.
All right, very good.
All right,
Thank you, guys.
Good luck the rest of the way. Don't get an 84 now.
No, normally you don't get 42 twice. It'll be something other than 42.
Okay.
Okay. All
Thanks,
right, great.
Greg.
Thanks.
Funny guy. Deb, just no breaks at all. Playing poker, 3 9s, 27 through 3, phase a 7 and an 8. And he goes in the other direction, 7, 8, 9, 24 through 3.
That's pretty well pinned out by both, all told. 85 patch.
That's funny. That was funny.
What a troll, as we'd call it nowadays.
I wonder if others would be insulted by that one. You get a kick out. You got a giggle out of that one.
You got to have a sense of humor.
You have to. Keep it light. It'll only ruin your game if you get all mad. Deb kicks her side of the rack with a 1 drop. Could have been a lemon drop at least, Deb. Faye Sawyer finds the head pin in the crossover, and she's stuck in parallel time in the 7. Trying to bounce back from a tough year. Regan 1, 3, 6 in front of the 9, behind the 3. She's like, not another 9. Sawyer with the wood. Can't reach the queen or the 7. Deb missed that time for a 6. 33 through 4.
I've noticed there's a redundancy on my scoreboard. I'm trying to fix that, but I'm not sure I'll be able to.
Sawyer an 8. 32 through 4.
Oh, I get it. Sawyer is on this head pin. Where's the 7 going? It's covered by wood. That's not really helpful, unfortunately. 5, 7, 9. Regan, this goes if she can get it. 9 pins to get. 2, 4, 6. Sawyer's try. Gets out just the 9 pin. Rich Lamoni and Eric Halley Sr. coming up. Regan ends up with a 41.5. And we have a score update here.
It's an update from Mark Vaccaro singing the top 4 teams after 3 strings.
Really appreciate that after having to wait a bit as we got an interview with Craig Holbrook. Always a delight. This should be Sarah Wright, I believe this is, and Troy Fournier.
Yes.
On 8:05. I believe this is Alana Brown and Sean Baker. I have first names here. 751. We see Karen Dumay and Craig Holbrook here. 720. And Nick Norcross, Brooke Betteridge, I believe it is. 694. That's after 3 strings for the pair.
Okay, back to Greg.
I mean, 8:05 through 3 games. That is north of a 130 average. Wright and Fournier are having a blinder right now. Eric Halley Sr. with the 4 horsemen right side. Lamoni lost the range there. Remember, Lamoni is still going through post-operation issues, unfortunately, with his wrist, and it creates a bit of a situation where the nervous system misfires, essentially, if I'm understanding that correctly. And just at that critical moment right there, just something happens right there, and the ball just loses its targeting. It's not a terribly painful thing when that happens, but it's like getting zapped at the wrong time, essentially. And that's why he's let his first 2 balls drift away here. Halley Sr. gets 8 on the first box. Now overcompensates the other direction, but that's a good result, all told. That's going to splash out 5, I believe it is. Half the pins on the third ball. A good result for that shot. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube only today. My name is Greg Gouillart. Paul Grant's alongside me throughout the day here at Exeter Lanes in Exeter, New Hampshire. Halley is looking for that 7-pin to tip over. It will not. It's just going to sit there. Let's see here. There's wood in front of that 7. That's going to be very difficult to drive over. He sure gave it a ride. Incredibly, the 7-pin did next to nothing because he got too low on the cap, but how in the world was he going to negotiate it otherwise? Limoni, that's dialed in almost. 1, 8, and 9. Only off to a 17 through 2. And Limoni is 7. So again, Wright and Fournier, 805. Brown and Baker, 751. Sean Baker having thrown a 177 in that last string with a 4-bagger, 4 strikes in a row. Dumais and Holbrook here, 720. And Betteridge and Norcross in 4th right now. We're looking for the top 12 of these 21 pairs to go through to the next round. Top 12 scores of 21, wherever they may be in the field, will advance. The at rest will not. Third boxes for each of them. You see the leaves here. Second ball for Halley. 9-pin cluster. It's a good shot. Where's the wood going? Just in front of the 9. Limoni took out the 4-7-10 with that second ball, excuse me. Dean Sullivan you see there on lane 2. We'll see him and Laura Dorfler in just a moment. A 10-box and an 8-box, excuse me, for the pair. I'm noticing the same addition error, essentially. Yeah, we're noticing the same scoring issue. It's 20 through 3 for Limoni. Thank you, folks. We just wanted to make sure. Good to see you all out there. Please like and share the video so that more can tune in as well. Halley awaits Limoni's first ball. Didn't have to, but he will. 5-pin drops. That's a 9 out for Limoni. Wood in front of the 10. Halley, this is going to be a difficult third ball here. He's blown out the guts, essentially. 1, 4, 6, 10. This gets away. The caps are pointed at the 10 for Limoni. No spare. For the out, 1 pin hits the 4, but does not take it. So a harsh 7 for Halley. He'll be on 34 through 4, and Limoni will stick with that 9 from the first ball. 29 through 4. Fourth string of 5. Two, 4, 7 taken out for Halley on this first ball in the 5th box. Limoni, now I believe this will be the central. No, it's the 24/7 Tax Inc. shirts from Mixed Worlds. Also captain of the Hatchetmen at Men's Worlds and of Central 2 in the Friday Night Pro League. Well, the seniors try. blows out 5 pins on that. Ramoni can't make the cut shot. So 7 box versus 8. Next in line. Brings us back to the other pairs. Perotti and Beaupre, Dumais and Holbrook. Charlotte Perotti, lane 3, Karen Dumais on lane 4. Fourth string of 5. Dumais had that one spare in the third box. Perotti is on a great half right now, 74 half with 3 straight marks. You can see the great delivery there. And I remember from Mixed Worlds coverage, Perotti was having a tough go with the Academy lanes pins in Haverhill, where they just weren't giving her the breaks because they felt, oh, it wasn't a powerful enough shot. Now against slightly softer pins here in Exeter, Perotti's accuracy really shines. Here she goes at this wood and collects the 4-7 for her 4th mark in 5.
What a performance. 84 in a ball through 6. Amazing. Good for her. Dumais rear 5, 52 through 6. Just working that Candlepin's cancer 50-50 route there, Greg. So you do the play-by-play the rest of the string.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you.
Dumais. 4 horsemen left side. Wood settles between the 4 and the 7. Brody, that's smack on the head pin. It's a little full, but the pins clatter, and this is an 8 drop. First split that Perotti's had to face. Karen's a little too far left. Charlotte with the 4-10. The wood doesn't look obvious, but it's possible one could spin across. She's going to go in the middle here, high cap on it, and the ball deflects into the 10. Does not take it out. A 9 for Dumais, and likewise for Perotti. We are considering total pinfall here. Top 12 scores out of 21 will advance. A lot of these folks will recognize from Mixed Worlds coverage at Academy Lanes in Haverhill, Massachusetts. I meant to upload day 1 on YouTube as well. That should be up soon at long last. With apologies for the delay. Dumais 3-1 split. The wood's not ideal. Let's see. Cuts it off the 3, but it goes! Wood splashes into the 7 as well, and Karen Dumais has her 2nd mark. Brody on the 3-pin, perfect. Her 5th spare of the string, and all her fills have been gems. 7, 8, 8, and 9. Four horsemen in the 9-pin for Karen Dumais. Perotti, let's see if the delivery stays on target. Only just misses the head pin, and unfortunately only takes out 4 this time. Only the first bad count she's had on the spare. Dumais 5, got it again! And again a late splash out for Dumais. This time on the water shot conversion. How about Perotti's shot? She can't get the lean on that 6-pin, even though it's still threatening to. She'll try it again. That's a 9 box. It's a nice air-conditioned place here at Exeter Lanes, even though it's a humid day outside, and it does have some effect on the bowling. It's a very comfortable place to be in, even indoors on a hot day. Exeter Lanes in New Hampshire. Do check it out when you get the chance. We won't be taking up all the lanes all the day. Brody again a 9 drop. 6 for Dumais on that spare fill. Ran down 3 of the horsemen. Blank is right there for Perotti. That's in. Ball did a nervous jump, but it is in, and Charlotte Perotti is 134 in a ball in her 4th string. Average spare fill is 6.5 on a spare fill in Candlepin bowling. Brody's ball is tailing away, and it's 2 off Fooey. It's only a 136. Over to her partner, Keith Beaupre, and Karen Dumais' partner, Craig Holbrook. Taking a look here. Oh. I'm missing the 9 box for Dumais, excuse me. 101 for the string. Holbrook on a 42 half. Got the head pin. And they all clatter. Craig's ball has been working very well with these Exeter pins. They just continue to crumble. 5 pin and plank to the left side. Beaupre is the 6, 7, 10, although with wood. Off the cap and in for Holbrook. 52 in a ball. Beaupre, let's see. Trying to play both pieces of wood, but they're too far apart. The 6 pin did get a wiggle, but does not drop.
A 136 for Charlotte Perotti. Good for her from Western Mass.
All told in that string, 6 marks. Beaupre missed it. Wood wasn't angled well. Wanted to go at the pins anyway. That'll be 8. Ball going over to Charlotte to say his congratulations. Holbrook with a 9 drop. Beaupre takes out. It looks like 5 or 6. That's gone. Easy as you like, 19 and another for Craig Holbrook. Beaupre trying to slow his rhythm down. There's the 10 box. 74 through 7. And this 4th string of 5. I will fix the display to get rid of the redundant total in game as soon as I'm able. Great to see you all out there on YouTube. I'll check the comments when I get a chance. Now, there's a piece of wood behind that 10 pin there. That is unreal, and unfortunately is still in the plate. Beaupre drops a strike, and he is on 84 plus 2 through 8. So Holbrook has the 1, 2, 4, 7, 8, and then the 6 and the 11 pin. And unfortunately, he only gets the 1, 2. And Holbrook has just said, I've never seen that before. I swear, folks, that is the 6 pin and another tucked behind it. And he almost makes that ridiculous corner pin. That would have been the greatest split of all time. Instead, it's an unfortunate 7. Just a moment, please. I'll get to that later, Paul. Thank you. 7 here to start. Beaupre first ball on the strike. There's a plank sat there between the 3 and the 10. This is a good development. Holbrook going way high on the wood, gets it. 93 in a ball through 9. Beaupre grabs 6 on the strike. Considers himself unlucky to wrap around the 3 pin.
So much at 84 string for Craig Holbrook, huh?
Ain't that the way? Beaupre gets a 10, 103 through 9. Holbrook's on 91, excuse me. That's better. The scores should be now correct as you see them. Craig is right through the guts on this one. Keith got the headpin 6-10 and Wood nestled right in between. Another great chance. It's not perfect Wood, but it's very good. Craig got it to come back. And another splash out, 6 and another. Beaupre got the 6-10, he gets the spare. 113 and a ball. Holbrook's had 18 bonus pins, has left 11 on the plate. That's why his string is not as usually as it would be at this point. But he's got that spare in the 10th, and he just dumped 8 more on it for 115. Beaupre drops 6 for 119. So 255 for the pair of Perotti and Beaupre. That's about a 127 average. There's only one pair that is north of that average in the field right now, and that's Wright and Fournier. Brings up Faye Sawyer and Deb Regan. Struggles in the early going for these 4 bowlers, but still plenty of time, especially in this 5-string tournament format. Top 5 pair pinfalls across the entire field. Top 12 of 21, not 24, will advance. Regan's got the outpost, took out the 2-4. Sawyer 3 pins out on the left side. 10 pin drops as well. Just the 5 pin. Regan pins out for 9.
But Eric had a 136 last string, a 138 last string. Now he has a 41 half. What a funny game, huh?
The ups and downs. But still plenty of time in this back half as well for Holly, of course. Regan, you can watch a lot of her old videos from Stars and Strikes is where I most associate her. A lot of great Stars and Strike content is also being uploaded by the unrelated Candlepin Bowling channel on YouTube. Worth checking that out. That's both on the Doug Brown, Dan Murphy era as well as Dick Lutzk and Mike Morin era. Regan missed the object. Sawyer, excuse me, has a great shot at this, and it spins in. Faye Sawyer on the board with her first mark. 59 and a ball through 7. Also a member of Lamoni's 24/7 team from Mixed Worlds, as you clearly see. 8 box for Regan, 58, excuse me, through 7. Taking out just 4. I wonder if this sleeve has a name. It's tempting to call it a 6-pack, but it seems a little bit cliche, but those right 4 columns. Sawyer has an outpost or post, depending on which of us you ask. Regan gets everything else. Good to make that hay bale in back, essentially, that cluster of 5. Sawyer close, but the pins split apart and don't actually carry through to the corners, leaving a tough out on the 3rd ball. Regan gets her 10 box. Sawyer, I have check in here. A 7 box. That should be 71. We'll see if that, excuse me. Sawyer takes out 4 on the first ball. Regan's tries to get the 1, 3, 9, and 10. Missed the 1 pin just. Sawyer has a dramatic delivery that goes all the way to the right side of the lane. Unlucky to chip out just those 2 pins there. Regan 10. Getting a couple of 10 boxes. That bodes well for the rest of the way. And that will go out of the channel, I believe. So this should be a 6 box for Sawyer, as that pin will not count. 79 through 9. A split now for Regan. And there is wood. Oh, it's rolling away, though, unfortunately. Otherwise, it may enter the conversation. It's very vertical wood anyway, and it's very tough for Regan swooping right to left delivery to get at that. So we'll see. Her try at it. Gets just on the triangle instead, perhaps on purpose. Maybe didn't think the wood was favorable at all. Now she'll give it a try and just deflects around everything for an 8. So an 86 string. Sawyer still has pins to get. She got just 2, and she cannot get the time of day from these pins here at Exeter Lanes, and she ends up with an identical 86. Taking a look here to confirm. On to Hallie Sr., 4-pin just as the 7 drops, and Wood right in front. Limoni, that's right on the money. Got that cluster of 5, it looks like.
Rich has dealt with a bunch of injuries this past year, trying to work his way through it. Just talked to him a little bit for a few minutes. Great guy, done a lot for the game. Big help in the growth of the Atlantic Candlepin singles tour after Mike Machici, Frank DeLuca started it. He took the reins pretty much. And Danny Finn doing a great job now running it. Captain of his Friday Night Pro League Central 2.
Among his many other responsibilities, treasurer of Class A.
And a class act as well. He gets a 9. Eric breaks his drought, 51 the ball through 6, back to Greg Gouillart. 1 string after this before the playoffs. Playoffs?
Thank you very much. Well, it is technically the first elimination round, in fairness.
It goes to 3 strings for the elimination rounds.
That should be fun.
In the playoffs, in the finals, the final 3 teams will have together at the same time in lanes 4, 5, and 6. 3, 4, and 5, rather. That's going to be fun because it's a tie. It's a 2-box roll-off for each bowler instead of a whole string. High singles tiebreaker in all these other rounds.
Allie's right down the middle with that one.
His spare 7, 58 through 6. Limoni, 46 through 6.
Just 8 out for Limoni on the second ball.
It's not Limone, it's Limoni.
Like Spumoni, if you must.
I love Spumoni.
8 bucks a piece, in fact. Matches are not directly head-to-head. We're considering the field as a whole in these elimination rounds. Just like we would for the elimination format at the Pro Series, which has its new calendar announced. That will be restarting in September. We look forward to covering that here again on Candlepin Bowling Network.
The whole season's announced? The whole season's announced?
I believe the dates are announced at minimum.
I didn't see that, okay.
I'll have to check in on that. Pins falling forwards for Limoni. He's got just the head pin remaining and a guide rail to the right. Allie, what a bid that was. 10 pin stays. Limoni, it's just that critical moment. You see he clutches his elbow there. It betrays him at the last worst possible moment. And the shot gets away.
That's a Paul Grant shot.
There's 10 for Hallie. 76 through 8.
And, you know, good for Sarah Wright and Troy Fournier. They lead after 3 games. Sarah Wright just getting competitive bowling other than league bowling for Leda Lanes, National New Hampshire. She's already won a Candlepin for Cancer $500 handicap tournament. She's always been running the ACST in the conference semifinals. Troy Fournier, new to Candlepin bowling as far as tournaments go. He's mostly a house bowler. Now he's bowling everything. As the Candlepin for Cancer top 5 show as number 3 seed. Number 3 seed in the Class A Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour North out of Butwells and Concord. So good for them.
And indeed took part at the Boutwells tournament.
And I'll be there on my birthday, July 27th, for a 10-stringer at Butwells Bowling Center in Concord, New Hampshire.
Allie's got wood good, drove it straight in. It's very easy for the ball to deflect away on it.
We have live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Well, he's got to play. He's on the 5-pin. Goes! 7 drops into the 4.
Finally gets a break on the board. 78 in the ball through 9. Lana Brown, Sean Baker was second. After 8:05 from Sarah and Troy for the 3 strings. 7:51 for Lana and Sean. Karen Dumais, Craig Holbrook, 7:20. Brooke Betteridge, Nick Norcross through 3 strings. 6:94, fourth.
Both of them filling. Hallie's got 7 on his. That guarantees him triple digits. Lamoni not far off the range, but it's only 4.
So again, that second round, it's 1 team per lane, 3 strings. 12 teams will go into this next round. 6 will survive. There'll be 1 team for the third round, a lane, 3 strings again. Bottom half knocked out, and the final 3 strings together. The 3 strings.
Third ball coming up for each. This is and an 8 box. Eric Holly Sr. 101.
Nice finish though. 2 marks in the last half.
Rich Lamoni, unfortunately, a 6 box. 83. In good shape otherwise. Just his bowling arm not reliable at the current moment. That's it for string 4 or 5, waiting for the rest of the field to get set, which looks pretty close, I would say. I know Dean Sullivan and Laura Dorfler are coming over. Is that Joey Lister and
Sonia Rossi? Oh, that's a two good bowlers there. Sonia, one of the best female bowlers in the game today. Great lady on off lanes, always smiles. We have the freight train, Joey Lister, who was in the finals, the ACST, a thriller with Josh Daly. Watch it on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube or Candlepin Corner on YouTube or the ACST Facebook page. What a match that was. I'm going to talk to Amy Doobie here. Amy runs a lot of tournaments, runs the Sunday Pro League here. Does a great job, Amy. And now you obviously getting back to the Women's Internationals for the 2nd year in a row. It's in Bangor Brewer Lanes in Bangor, Maine.
Yes, it is.
Brewer, Maine, next to Bangor, Maine, I should say.
Yes.
Tell us about the Women's International, how you got it back going again, and how is it looking this year?
It's looking really good this year. We're currently at 14 teams. We do have room for a couple more if they want to, if there's still time to sign up.
You're trying to get 16 teams? So.
I would like, honestly, I'd like 20, but 14 is great. We only had 8 last year, so we're up from last year.
Hopefully no thunderstorms on Friday night.
Yes, yes. Hopefully no power outage. We actually have over 30 women signed up for the singles elimination on Friday.
Yeah.
$50 entry fee. Bangor Brewer Lanes is donating the strings to us, so 100% of the prize fund is going to that. Very exciting. I think with 40 bowlers, we take top 32, and then it's a elimination, so half the field, 2-string final. It's going to be a lot of fun. And then the actual tournament for the ladies, I am very excited to have the 14 teams. We had a couple of teams have to drop out last minute, but it's going to be a great weekend.
And Candlepin for Cancer is sponsoring $500,
yes.
and hopefully we'll do a 50-50 also.
Candlepin for Cancer is sponsoring $500. We have $1,500 right now in sponsorships for this tournament, which is amazing.
It is.
It is.
And $500 next year, every year from us, automatically every year.
We are going to pay $3,000 for first place, which it's only a $600 entry fee for your team. You can have 6 bowlers on your roster, 4 bowlers bowl at a time. 1-string round robin. Right now, we're going to talk about some stuff at the captain's meeting on Saturday, but I'm very excited.
Hopefully you do a 50-50 each day, but Candlepin for Cancer.
We are going to do a 50-50 during the elimination, but Candlepins for Kansas throughout the weekend. We're going to run a couple 50-50s, and absolutely appreciate everything you guys do.
Glad to do it, and hopefully get some people to the women's doubles event September 7th also.
Just show up, even for the eliminations. I know it's not super close being Bangor, but it's going to be a lot of fun this entire weekend.
All right, thanks, Amy Doobie.
Thank you.
All right, Greg, an update. We're in our final string of the qualifying rounds.
9 bucks and a 10 there. I'm sad that I will not be able to attend in Bangor. It kills me because not being able to go to the women's internationals in Halifax, not being able to go to the women's tournament in Bangor, it kills me. It really does. And I look forward to writing that as soon as possible.
Mixed Internationals in August in Augusta, Maine also. 24th, 25th of August. Week after the Candlepin Cancer exhibition with Craig Holbrook, Tom Olster, Gary Carrington.
Mixed international doubles, to be clear.
Yep, doubles, that's right.
We just had the mixed teams tournament.
Rich Lamone's going to talk to us also. Rich Lamone, how you? Sonia Rossi on the left. Charlotte Prodi on the right. Charlotte 17, Sonia 18. Rich Lamone, how you doing?
You're on the better.
You're on the comeback trail. I know you're dealing with a lot of injuries, and I know it gets in your head sometimes. You have a bad start. Talk about your game, what you're trying to get back on track this year.
Oh, jeez. I don't even know where to begin with that. Be healthy, number one. I don't need to take any more time off. I'm glad that I'm actually at it. I know.
But you're a trooper, though.
You have to start getting back in there somehow. You can't just keep passing up all the tournament. You have to try. It's just so difficult to try to duplicate everything over and over and over again, and you're a hair off, and it's just so exaggerated, and it's the most frustrating thing in the world. And the worst is it's just numb. So if I can't hold on to the ball, it doesn't matter where I'm aiming or how I'm balanced or how hard I throw. It comes out of my hand and it just goes away.
Charlotte drops 9. The queen pin, I call it the 5 for the ladies. 26 through 3. Sonia Rossi, 24 through 3.
She can fire right on that.
But she's got always has a smile on her face. Good bowler, Sonia Rossi. Sonia Rossi with a J.
You're good. I can hear you.
Oh, well, now I can't.
Sonia Johnson's with a J.
I can hear you.
She's Sonia with a Y. So we're talking to Rich Lamone. Let's see if Charlotte can get the shot here. How you playing the wood here, Rich? Tip left?
I would go all the way right for her because if you hit anywhere, that's exactly what was going.
You are a master.
You had to. I don't know about it.
You're a
I wouldn't go that far. It was fun all season to tell the guys they had surgery on my elbow, not on my brain, when they would miss a shot with a read or whatever. I made the best of it.
And that's a Paul Grant special. Miss the second, make the third. Rich, ever a good time for that? No. Unless you win the tournament already.
I guess. I don't know.
A giggle from Sonia, 6.
The hope is that each time you go out there, you build on something, you improve something, you work on something.
Another good ball by Charlotte.
And it's patience, and a lot of us don't have it. So
Rossi, good crossover shot, 7.
I don't even know what I ended up with. An 87? I'll take an 87 with how badly I bowled those first 2 boxes.
I asked you 2 weeks ago in the ACST championship matches. Parodi for a spare, won't go. Sonia 310 baby split on lane 3. She gets her spare on the board. 40 in a ball through 5. Charlotte trying to get to 46 and a half. And gets a 9, 45. Talking to Rich Lamone. Not Lamone.
I know.
So
you don't have to say that every time you're on the air with me.
Everybody says Lamone, it gets me mad.
Every time.
Everybody says Lamone, it gets me mad. Lamone.
It doesn't get me mad. I'm used to it by now.
I know. I'm just saying.
I know.
So I asked you 2 weeks for the tough question, report a question. Your Friday Night Pro League. Any more secrets you can tell? The new roster. No pressure.
Yeah, we have. There's going to be some surprises with our roster, so it's good.
So it's still hidden. Ancient Chinese secret.
No, we have a full roster.
6 men.
6.
Now is a low man out, or just rotating schedule?
I like to do a rotating schedule, just so you know, instead of like the last 2 boxes of a tight match, you're trying to bowl to stay in instead of just bowl.
Yeah.
And some of our guys have kids, and so there's going to be situations where we know they're going to be out. So it's going to have to be some sort of schedule instead of, a low man situation.
Keith just missed that chance. Here's the freight train, Joey Lister. out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. He's going for a spare on lane 3. Starting his 5th and final string of the first round.
Just going to do a shameless audio test here.
Missed it.
I can hear everything.
Oh, wonderful. Too much?
Beaupre at 10.
The other thing I was going to mention was that Joey Lister's rooting section had a train whistle in the crowd as well.
I know, he's a funny guy. So, Rich, advice for the young bowlers out there. You've been the ups and downs, trials and tribulations. Advice for the young bowlers out there.
I think.
Oh, wow, strike on, what a bomb from Beaupre. No surprise, that's why I call him the tsunami. Swept him down. 20 plus 2 through 2.
I think the biggest thing I've learned, and especially bowling with Winnie R's the last couple of years, is that body language means everything. And it trickles against the opponent, for the opponent. It trickles on your team. So you got to stick with it. And a lot of times when we get angry and want to react, it sometimes fuels your opponent. And then in another situation, it like almost lets your team down.
Do you feel energy when someone gets down? Do you feel that energy like positive in your direction for yourself or your team?
I've bowled long enough to know that when you have a situation with, and we have lives. That's the thing. Like, you don't know how the car ride was for the guy that's coming up here. Like, he could have, he might not feel well. He may have gotten in a fight with his girlfriend. He may have problems with his kids, or his parents are sick. Like, there could be a million things going on before someone walks in the bowling alley. So, you never know how the night's going to go, and you have to try to sometimes compartmentalize that and stick it aside for 2.5 hours.
Lister a spare. 29 the ball through 3. Beaupre almost got that spare and strike. 8 fill. 28 through 2, 10, 38 through 3. Talking to Rich Lamoni. Continue, Rich. Sorry.
And you got to call your strings. So you have to also be patient with your teammates and your opponents too. And I think we lose sight of that.
How do you manage your Friday night? I know there's a lot of egos out there. How do you manage your team when people are struggling, or keep people in check so feelings aren't hurt and stuff like that?
I think the biggest thing with that is I've always tried to make it so like the team is you got to be a family. You have to try to. I'd rather bowl with I'd rather bowl with my friends.
Wow.
I'd rather bowl with my friends than just put 5 guys together and have a championship team. Like, yeah, I know we all want to win, but I would rather see the same people and hang out with them. And so, I think, now dealing with coming back from the surgery and how the team was so good when I did finally get out on the lanes, and you can't teach that. It just comes naturally after repetition of how you treat your teammates.
Joey pumps his arm. Strike on spare. 39 through 3, 49 plus 2 through 4. Here comes the freight train on lane 3. On the bonus, half Lister. Love that shot. No, I don't. Heat 46 through 4. What's your least favorite shot, by the way? Keith. Oh,
well, I mean, he was very happy.
Oh, look at that, spare.
No,
on strike, 3 in a row. Spare, strike, spare. The freight train, 59 through 4, 69 the ball through 5. Wow. Beaupre 9, 55 through 5.
All of them. No. I don't know, because I feel like some people struggle with certain shots, and I there's ones that I don't tend to have a problem with the Cagliari. Like, I somehow carry that back pin, but I have more difficulty with 4 horsemen.
Now,
How?
You get a bad rap on the lemon drop pool. Tell the story about the lemon drop by that.
I mean, I was at Mason's. I was bowling with Tony Iannuzzi, and it happened a couple of times, and he coined the phrase, and I am forever punished for hanging out with Triple T.
Look at that, strike.
And so the rest goes down in history, but I don't throw it nearly as often as some people, so I don't.
So you got a bad rap with that. That's just not fair, huh?
Yeah, and you won't let it go.
I don't give you a hard time. Charlie Collins gave you a hard time, right? Okay, Collins?
He throws it. Well.
You say you got it more than you did.
He does.
Laura Duffler strike to start the fifth.
There's several pictures of with him on Facebook throwing that. So.
All right, so you got to research how many lemon drops he has versus you.
Well, I haven't bowled any strings in the last year. He's way ahead of me now.
We took that to Candlepin for Cancer, made a good thing out of that one. 9 families helped the last 2 years and more today. So a fun way to help a great cause indirectly, and I don't make fun of you when you say it, by the way.
It's fine.
Sawyer,
take it all in stride.
Yep. 6. Duffler trying to double it up. Just
hey,
3.
you know, I'm forever in the community.
You're a class guy, Rich. I hope you feel.
Still saying that long after I'm gone.
I hope you get better, and
thanks.
Good luck the rest of today in the Friday Night Pro League.
Yeah. Let's hope I can keep 30 throws on the lane this string.
Okay. And Chris Winnie is a class act too, a great guy, and a deadly pinner as well. He's trying to come back for the off year too. Yep. Trying to come back for an off year also himself by his standards. Oh, nice shot for Sawyer, spare. After a 6, that's how you do it.
All right, Greg's coming in.
All right, thanks, Rich Lamoni. Laura 7 on the strike, 17 through 1 in the 5th and final string of the first round. 3 strings second round next. 12 out of 21 survive. Laura 7, 24 through 2. Update from Greg Gouillart.
As you see it here, 7 in that box and 7 on the fill. Last string here, and then we will know who the top 12 teams are that will go across the lanes.
Sawyer on the spare. Curves left. Voids lemon drop 4, 7, 8. 19 through 2.
Oh.
Laura, look at this lead. 4 left. 4 left, 6 right. Brutal. Looked a lot better than that, didn't it? Sawyer trying to get into the mark. Missed left. Drops out 1. Laura, good try.
It was full, to be fair, but brutal all the same. Third ball's coming up for each. Sawyer still has 6 to get. Good out. That becomes 7. And Dorfler 10.
Okay, Laura 10, 34 through 3 face. Sawyer 7, 26 through 3 with that spare 3 included. Stay tuned for the playoffs next. We have Dean Sullivan up next.
Faye Sawyer from Class B in the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour.
Expect a strong bounce back this year from her. I think she's in C this year actually now. Her average dropped to 101 or so, 100, 101.
Pardon me?
Definitely an off year for her. She'll be in C next year, I believe. The average dropping. Sawyer missed right. Dorfler, good try, won't go. 2 and a 4. Faye cleans it up. Maybe no. It curved away for a 9. Thought she had it. The wind took it. 35 through 4. Dorfler a 9. Laura 43 through 4.
There is a nice breeze from the aircon system here.
Yeah, it's beautiful in here. What a job they do here at Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Club. Fall leagues are forming. Contact Exeter Lanes here. 603 area code 772-3856. 603-772-3856. For birthday parties, corporate events, lane reservations, or to join a league. 603-772-3856. 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire.
We promise you these lanes are old, but they do not act their age.
Beautiful 12-lane facility. Sawyer has a chance, but it could be a problem. 5, 9, 10. And spins around, won't go. Laura missed the head pin. They have one of her worst years in years. Sometimes it gets in your head. You gotta try to fight back. Expect a big year from her in the fall. She'll take a 9, 44 half. Laura 9, 52 half.
Great to see you all out there on Candlepin Bowling Network. Sorry if I stepped on that. On YouTube. Please do like and comment and share so that people know about our videos.
We'd like to give shout outs to the bowlers watching. If you want to list up some names there, Greg, we'd like to recognize our viewers watching whenever possible.
Including Mike Nardone and Mona Lamar. We see you out there.
Mike Narclone.
Of the Narclones from Mixed Worlds.
Rich Lamoni in lane 4 here in Exeter. Trying to bounce back. Veteran Dean Sullivan always in the running. Lamoni head pin it, a 3-1 split. Give him a break. Dean left side, 4. He's a very good pinner also, an accurate bowler. Has a lot of splits though.
It's normal for Sullivan to wear a tank top. He has a shoulder that sometimes gets a little sensitive. Powerful bowler when he dials in.
Oh, nice shot for Lamoni's spare. How about that one? Interview more often, Rich. 10 on the ball to start the 5th. His first round. Sometimes you can't make the easy one. Sullivan, nice pinning as usual. No surprise there, 10-1.
Even though King of the Palace has not been a show for some time now, sadly, he will always be the Dean of the Palace for his dominance on that show out of New Palace Lanes, Fitchburg, formerly.
Lamoni on the bonus. Got away, 3. 13 beats a 10, 13-1. Sullivan goes right instead of left this time. Takes 8, 1-9. Not bad considering.
The wood flies through, though, so this will be a tricky shot. Unless it's coming back. We'll watch.
Same spot. Trying to get his mechanics back on track after a tough year. Injury-plagued year. Sullivan for a spare in lane 3. He missed left. Don't see that too often. The Candlepins for Cancer top 5 show a couple of times. And Rich, a tough 3 after a spare 3. That's Paul Grant bowling. 16-2. Dean a 9. 19-2. Second round next, 3 strings. 1 team per lane instead of 2 like in the first 5 strings here. 21 teams started the day. We're down to 12, down to 6, and down to the final 3. All on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Lamoni all of a sudden going left. Funny game, makes a 3-1 split. The 3-6-10 to the 7 for a spare without wood. Then you get a 3 box, now 1 ball.
Candlepin's very much a game of what have you done for me lately.
Dean, the 6-9-10 triangle. Lamoni in the channel, -1. Elbow bothering him. Sullivan too far right, 6 right, 9 left. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. It's unbelievable. Sport for all ages. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin Bowling. Get the word out. Candlepin Gift Card, a great way to get friends involved. Your local bowling center. They work their butts off. Please support them. Whether it's Westport, Maine, Big 20 Scarborough, Maine, Academy Lanes, Exeter Lanes, New Hampshire, and Rich, a 1 box. Ouch. After a spare 3, a 3 and a 1, you can tell he's hurting. Trying to fight through it. You got to give him, applaud the effort. 17-3. Dean 9, 28-3. Not going to be advancing. Doesn't appear to be anyway. Academy Lanes, Haverhill, Mass. Great place to bowl. Also, all play in Belfast, Maine. A lot of good bowling centers across the country and in Canada as well. Please support Candlepin Bowling. Sullivan, strike! 38 plus 2 through 4. It's more like Sullivan.
Easily.
Guy still has it.
Drops a ball.
Early 60s, still bowling at a very, very high level.
Special for you, Dave Madela.
Lamoni bounces back with 6 that second ball. One thing about Rich Lamoni, he never gives up. He doesn't quit. That's a good example for bowlers and his teammates. And a great leader. Nice out. He will take a 9, maybe a 10. It is a 10. A 2-ball 10 box, you could say. 27-4. The trials and tribulations of Candlepin Bowling.
I don't want it to catch on, but that sounds like the Greg Gouillart special. Wayward first ball, who got the pins eventually.
You ever get a 1-ball 10 box?
Yes.
I think I have one or two of those, not too often. Lamoni fourth from right, the 1-3-6-10. Sullivan's on the bonus.
Ooh.
On the crossover, 7-3-5-6. Actually, it's on a strike. Another ball to go.
Strikes are no guarantee, even though the double strike rewards getting them consecutively.
Lamoni, that elbow is obviously very painful on the channel. Sullivan, spare on strike. 48 through 4, 58 the ball through 5 for the veteran bowler, Dean Sullivan. Lamoni inside, takes an 8. 35 half. Just trying to get through. No quitting, Rich Lamoni. More fuel to the fire for next time for him. And speaking of having a good weekend, a good day, Charlotte Perotti early had a 136, wasn't it? A couple strings ago, 136. The third string, I believe. Well, fourth string was it?
Just the last string, the fourth string.
Fourth string, 136. She's at 46 and a half. No marks yet, 5, 9, 10. Sonia Rossi with 7-10 split.
Check Perotti's wood there. That's going to be tricky. Oh, actually, where's it going?
8 for Sonia on the spare, 48 at the half. Had a back-to-back spare 6s before that, after a pair of 9s. So no full house. And a full house here in Exeter. Charlotte in the middle, right. Sonia for 3 in a row. Ah, that should have been 2 in a row, make it. Brody, object pin for an 8. 54 through 6. Sonia, good pinning, 10. 58 through 6, 2 below the minimum.
Perotti on 54 through 6, if I understand correctly.
Yes.
Or, no, hold on. No, it is 50. Yeah, 53 it should be.
Yes, it's 45 through 5, so 53 through 6.
We got there. That's a strike.
How about that one?
5 and 9 fell last, I believe.
And I turn my head. I got the update from Darren here. We got the scores here. I'll give that to Greg to read it in just a moment. We have all the teams. I'd like to read off all the teams that we can, Greg.
Perotti needs a third ball here. Fournier and Wright still running the table. Sarah and Troy are on 1,009. That's through 4 right now, so only a 125 average or so. Alana Brown and Sean Baker, 987. Then Karen Dumais and Craig Holbrook.
And shot the Paul Grant half was the 2 bucks. That's why I hate that shot. Many 2 boxes in my career. 55 through 7.
It happens. Sometimes the void beckons. Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes have risen up to 4th with 924. And then Shannon Scribner and Corey Packard, Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross. 7th places Rossi and Lister. You see here, tough one on that strike.
Spread eagle.
She'll have to pin it out here. They're in 7th place. Perotti and Beaupre and Underwood and Jones, Chris Jones that is, are tied on 8th. Let's see what the strike fill is.
Good try by Perotti there in that shot. Couldn't get the kick off the wall. So the 8, 6 in the strike for Sonia Rossi, 74 through 7.
Dorfler and Sullivan are on 10th right now.
Perotti at 10, Sonia Rossi an 8, so 68 through 8 for Charlotte. Rossi strike 6, 8 box after that, 82 through 8.
Let me update that here. And, excuse me. 10.
Did you bleed one of my squares?
And there is your top 10.
Thank you. Perotti, object pin, won't carry. Sonia, bundle of 5. Trying to finish strong. Terrific bowler. With miss left, stomps the foot. He's up number 1.
I will just take one more peek at this real quick.
Sonia gets a 9, 91 through 9. Charlotte a 7, tough string, 75 through 9. What a funny game. After 136, back to earth. No marks. Too far left, 4. ROSSI, Sonia Rossi, 5-2 split. 9 for 100. Perotti, good bid. Can't get the 10 to go for the spare. Best you can do is 85.
Perotti was on Team Marcotte Ford at Mixed Worlds. Rossi, PC Enterprises.
7-8 split.
PC Enterprises came second in this past tournament.
Wood spins for 9. Just a 184 string after 136. Welcome to Candlepin bowling, folks. Like golf, it'll drive you nuts sometimes. Game of skill and challenge. Rossi a 9. 100. 5th string. The freight train, Joey Lister, spare, strike, spare. 69 the ball through 5 on the left. On the right, the Tsunami, Keith Beaupre, 55 through 5. Simi Hagar likes I Can't Drive 55. Funny video, too.
And silly speed limit legislation.
Not that I'm encouraging speeding.
Reasonable and proper. That should be the speed limit.
Beaupre right side, 5.
And that is the extent of my political commentary on this channel.
Lister on the crossovers, takes down 6, 7. 3-9 half was to right, 7 left. I like the wood though. 8, 76, 76 through 5. He's staring down the triangle, 5 middle, 8 left, 9 right. Lister going over 4 marks in a row here in Exeter. He does not get it. Great try. Keith and 8, 63 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Hit that subscribe button. Always free, never a charge. Lister, who needs the wood? 10, 86 through 6.
Very good 10 all told. Pins were the reason he was defeated by Josh Daly in the ACST competition. He actually had more pins and bonus balls, but in terms of literal pins knocked down, Daly had him notched. Here, though, Lister has only left 1 pin standing.
Beaupre 5 up, 5 down.
And in fairness, those pins at Harvard Lanes, they were difficult.
Well, they're brand new pins. Look at this sleeve, unbelievable. Wow.
Oh.
4, 5, 10, no wood, no luck. Beaupre can't get the king to go.
Lister is already placing a snack order. He's just going to get a jump on that while he pins out this nightmare.
Oh, nice try. That would have been something. That would have took the house down. Take away the snack. Keith a 9, 72 through 7.
That's a pity we can only award a 10 for that.
Joey 96 through 7.
He's also only missed 1 head pin, Joey Lister.
Beaupre off to the left, 1, 3, 7, 8. Joey trying to get back in the mark column in the head pin. 2, 5, 8. Keith slips, keeps behind the foul line, gets 1. Joey from the mark. Missed left.
Left out of the hand.
Put the snack order back in, Joey. Do you have Cheetos here? Nice 10. Beaupre.
I didn't quite hear what he
82
asked
through
for, but it was
I
nourishment.
think he wants Cheetos. Good snack.
Do they have those here at Shooters?
I'm not sure they do or not. I know they have Utz chips. I don't know if they have Cheetos. I thought they had Cheetos. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of something else.
Utz is just a made-up word, but it's a delicious brand all the same.
105 through 8. Yes, they're very tasty. 2 handfuls of Cheetos.
If you want your brand name to be advertised in a less backhanded fashion, please inquire with Bob Lee.
I need more sleep. 1, 3, 7 for Beaupre. Nice shot. Can't reach the 7. Lister 4-2 split is a 1-2 split. 4, 6, 10. He takes a 10. 92 through 9. 3 10s in a row. Or 2 10s in a row, I should say. Lister at 9. 1, 14 through 9.
Just a spare strike spare is all it takes to power Lister's possible 124.
Stay tuned. Live coverage. We keep you alive. And look at this, a 1-5 center Worcester. Unbelievable. Joey 1, 8 falls down. He goes to 1, 6-10 stand.
So one person misses the head pin and gets the 610. The other guy gets, well, this.
And look at this one. Wow.
And now Beaupre's not even going to get pins.
Keith wants to rip his shirt off. Like Superman. Lister spare.
A Central Park Lanes shirt out of East Boston.
124 on the ball in the 10th. Keith, nice out. 8.
Yeah.
100, 5th string.
he pimps the 100 too. At that point, I don't blame him.
Lister on the spare, right down the middle. Perfect shot. A spread eagle. 4 fill. 128.
And the most sardonic eye roll you can possibly imagine.
Not Joey Lister. Gets a giggle out of that one.
228 for the pair of Rossi and Lister.
Stay tuned for the next round. The 3 strings, 1 team per lane. Live here on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, Exeter, New Hampshire, Exeter Lanes, Shooter Sports Pub, 6 Columbus Ave. Stop by for a great time. And sign up for a fall league Monday through Thursday. Exeter Bowling Lanes, Exeter, New Hampshire. Monday through Thursday. Contact with area code 603-772-3856. 603-772-3856. Ray Sawyer looking for a break. 8, 1 in the 3. Laura Doffler, great bowler, 6-1 split. Faye 44 half. Laura's a 52 half. Miss left. Laura, thin hit there too. Look at this leaf. 1, 5, 7, 9, 10. Unbelievable.
At least there is a middle pin. Maybe, just maybe, Laura can deflect it one way or the other.
Faye, same spot for an 8. Laura, nice try, like you said, Greg. These are the queen pin for a 9.
Okay, I thought the 5 pin was going to get involved, and apparently it was everything except that. No, I get no credit for that prediction whatsoever.
3 9s for Laura, 61 through 6. Faye, 52 through 6. Winding down here in the first qualifying round. 6, 9, 10. Laura missed the head pin, but gets 7. 1, 3, 8. Has a chance. Faye right down the middle. Unthinkable. Unreal. Laura spare. The ball goes to the 8. Who says behind the 8 ball? In front of the 8 ball. 71 on the ball through 7. Faye, tough 6. 58 through 7. She had a spare 3 in the 3rd. Second 6 blocks to the string. Just not herself this past year. Nice pocket shot. Stuck in parallel time. You don't want to go there now. Dark Shadows reference. Great TV show in the 60s and 70s. 4-2 split for Dorfler. Faye chops out nothing there. Thought she had the 7 pin. Fell away. Laura, good bid.
Still going. Where's
Look
it?
at that. Almost got it. And Faye takes a 7. 65 through 8. Laura, 10. Sharpshooter. After a spare 4, 75 through 7, 85 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Yeah, good shot by Dorfler. There was channel wood there. She could not hit.
Faye Sawyer, Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, bowling the ACST Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour this season, coming up in September at Butwell's Bowling Center, Concord, New Hampshire. That's a great name, Butwell's. B-O-U-T, though. W-E-L-L-S, Butwell's. Great ownership of the Dallas family. Dallas with an E. Be there. It's July 20th, my birthday for the 10 stringer there.
Dallas is a Greek name, I believe.
Yep. So trying to get a 10 and gets a 9. Ball's curving left a lot. Just 72 through 9. Laura 7, 92 through 9.
And there is conventional wisdom, I think even on the ICBA's website, or maybe quoted from a book in turn, that a hook ball tends to be one of the least reliable in Candlepin if you have to rely on the ball to break a lot. And that's why a straighter ball with a break at the end tends to be more reliable. Though this cross lane delivery does much better here for Sawyer, and she gets a 6 drop.
No oil patterns in Candlepin lanes.
They look shiny, but they're not oiled.
Force from the post for Laura. Sawyer trying to finish up strong. He's up the head pin. Laura, great try. Goal post, pick your favorite pin.
Looked like a dart going down. I'm surprised Dorfler didn't carry a corner.
She hits the Century Club at 100 with those 8 down. Sawyer, 9. Again, one too far left. Another tough string. '83.
Laura Dorfler ends up with a 101 at the end. With a strike and a spare, Dorfler on 101.
Dean Sullivan on the left is on a spare after a strike. 58 in the ball through 5. Rich Lamoni, 35 through 5, trying to labor through. Had some surgeries, now dealing with that bum elbow. These 5 boxes can't come fast enough. Create a time machine. 6, 1, 2, 4, 8 behind the 2. Here's Dean Sullivan. Nice ball, but a 3-2 split somehow. Again, it's so unlucky in that head pin a lot of times. That's on a spare, 63 half.
4 straight head pins for Sullivan.
No surprise there. I did a money match a couple summers ago. He had like 28 straight in the head pin. 25 or 28 straight in the head pin that day. His team lost. Great try. Oh, so close.
Yeah, would roll just in front of the 10 pin. Too bad.
That would have been 3 in a row. Lamoni, nice sweeping 10 shot. It's 2 great shots he's made. One for a spare early in the first box. There for a 10. 45 through 6. Dean gets a 10. 73 through 6. 4 blocks to go in the opening round.
Tagged that 10 for a 10.
Stay tuned next for the second round and the third round and the final round. All 3 strings each. Put 1 team in a lane instead of 2 on a lane. So go a lot quicker.
Gives you all time to gather around here, but the action will be faster and more furious in just a moment.
Sounds like a movie 7 times.
Oh no, I've belabored a franchise.
Is it 7 fast? I mean, it's 7, right?
I'm not much of a movie buff.
I haven't seen it either. Oh, nice ball for Sullivan, 9. Looked like a strike. Moni, diamond plus the 10. Sullivan, a rare miss in the channel.
Pin didn't pop out though, still a chance for 10.
Lamoni takes a 7. 52 through 7. Sullivan the channel, no good. 9. 82 through 7. 3 blocks to go. Top 12, these 21 advance to the next round. We'll keep you alive for the playoffs all the way through. What do you think?
I'm excited.
We're going to stay on live?
Yes, we will in this case. I'll make sure, but I do believe we are not capped at all, so just keep it here. I'll fix the redundant scoreboard and we'll be good to go for the round of 12 in just a moment.
Dean takes down the 10, not the 7. So you can get this one. Lamoni, the 4-2 split. It's a 2-1 split. 1, 3, 4 left.
That's 6 straight head pins now for Sullivan. He's looking at this wood. It may get in the way of his shot. We'll see.
Trying to get around it. No, tough break.
Plays low side on it, and the ball deflects at the last possible moment, and the low cap doesn't drive through either.
But it's striking a 9-pin tournament, but no spares. Lamoni an 8. 60 through 18. The Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third for a 10. 92 through 8. 2 blocks to go in the opening round. Rich thin hit 3. Executive producer at Candlepin Bowling Network is Bob Lee. Greg Gouillart on the technology and the score cam. And the commentary and the announcing. And everything else. Everything. Dean 1-3-7. Not bad from Miss Ned Pin. And Wood to help behind the 1. Lamoni missed right. 1-5-7-10.
There's a little bit of the cap that's between the 1 and the 3 on the right side.
Trying to barrel through it for a spare. He will get it. Wood slides to the 7th, spare the 9th. 102 in the ball. Lamoni, a 7, making an 8. 78 through 9.
I hate to say it, but that is 68 through 9.
68 through 9.
Good for him for giving it a go, you know?
Absolutely. You got to appreciate the effort.
Because that rhythm will pay off later,
Yep.
even if the pins are not falling right now.
Yep. He's got a 4-1 split. Sullivan, beautiful ball, perfect shot, spread eagle, 4 fill. Unbelievable. 106 to 9. Lamoni 1-3-7, trying to get to 78 somehow. Old record version, 78's high speed. 33, 45s, and 78. There was a 16 on cereal boxes sometimes, 16 record speeds. Well, I'm dating myself. Records. Before tapes and CDs.
Oh.
Lamoni,
I mean,
8.
vinyls are cool again, FYI.
76 string. Sullivan, 8. Ends of the 114, 5th string.
Ain't that the way? Life is cyclical like that. So that is the end of our coverage of the round of 24, but we're going to keep it right here. Scores are going to get calculated right here, and we'll just go to an audio timeout, I believe, and we'll see you soon. All right. They're drawing a raffle for the 50-50 raffle for Candlepins for Cancer, in fact. $100 raised for the charity. Just more money going to families and those directly or indirectly afflicted by the disease. We'll be right back with round of 12 coverage very soon. Hello, folks. Welcome back. Round of 12 coverage is set to begin, and we can now announce the 12 names here at the Exeter Bowling Lanes Mixed Doubles 4th Annual Scratch Knockout. Without further ado, Sarah Wright and Troy Fournier still top of the table. They finished at the top, and then Alana Brown and Sean Baker, followed by Karen Dume and Craig Holbrook, Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes 4th, Shannon Scribner and Corey Packard 5th, Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross 6th, Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister 7th, Brittany Underwood and Chris Jones 8th, Laura Dorfler and Dean Sullivan 9th.
There was a tie for 8th with Rich Clark. And,
that was after 4 or 5, actually.
Okay, sorry.
Cindy Harridan and Rich Clark, who got a special round of applause for his comeback. I mean, both of them are making a comeback, in fairness. Amy Doobie, Sean Crow, who I do not believe we've covered before, which will be a delight if we get the chance. And Peggy Donnelly and JT Lyonnaise made it on the right side of the bubble. They are in 12th and will qualify as well.
In honorable mention, the people who drove from Canada, Lynn Wood and Kevin Gratton, 869 missed by 5 pins to get in the playoffs.
1,068 after.
Okay, that's right, 1,068.
Just saw it
All right,
there.
that was looking the wrong number. Okay, yeah, they were under by 41 pins.
We could see
Celeste Buckmore, Rick Martell, out of the running, Sonia Johnson, Aaron St. Cyr, Deb Regan, Eric Hawley Sr., Allie Atwell, Tyler O'Brien, Sharon Britton, and J.J. Trigney, Andy Bailey, Lewis Dyer from All Play in Belfast, Maine, making the 3-hour trip down for Lewis Dyer. Faye Sawyer and Rich Lamoni, finished out of the playoffs. So
that's how they wrote it down, yeah.
Rich Lamoni. So Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Before we start, let's pause 10 seconds for station identification from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
10, as it already started. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube only at this time. My name is Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant. We're live here and on demand on YouTube as well. Please like, share, and subscribe so that other people can watch the video as well. That was probably not 10.
We'll give you a mulligan.
Yes.
I should give you 17.2 seconds.
I need all the mulligans we can get.
We'll give you 31.9 next time.
All right. We have Rossi and Lister on lane 3 and Donnelly and Lyonnaise on lane 4.
Sonia Johnson didn't have her best stuff, she said earlier, but she's always in the running, so watch out for her.
Everyone redrew lanes at random to start the round, and Sonia Rossi, and Peggy Donnelly will get it started.
Peggy Donnelly, always in the running. Ladies can't for the cancer roll-offs. 1, 2, 4. In the mid-60s, still on a high level. Sonia is the 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right in that triangle. 3 pinners. Spare for Peggy Donnelly. Spare for Sonia Rossi. What a start to this first of 3 strings, second round. That's how you do it, folks.
And that's Mario Johnson rooting loudly in the background. Doesn't matter which Sonia it is. SONJA Rossi. And Peggy stylized PEGI with Donnelly 2 N's, 2 L's.
On the bonus, gets in the pocket, 6. I like the wood though, 2, 4, 7, 9. Sonia, first strike, almost. Wobbling 5 right, 8 left. Wood to help, 18 through 1. Peggy 16 through 1 in the first of 3. For 2 in a row. She gets it. 26 in the ball. Sonia, no. The queen pin is the ladies, the 5. Wasn't there, 9. 27 through 2. Great start for both bowlers.
So 3 strings now for these subsequent rounds. That's correct as you see it there. Top 6 will advance wherever they may be in the field.
Peggy, that one got away in the channel. Been there, done that. Gets a giggle out of that one. A lemon drop for Sonia Rossi, $1 for Candlepins for Cancer.
That does mean Donnelly's fill fizzles, unfortunately.
26 through 2 the hard way. Good second ball. One of them the first. 8, 9. Sonia, good second. Oh, it's a strike. It's a spare, actually.
It's a second ball hammer.
It would have been a strike on spare. It's a spare on spare. A spare 6, a spare 0, and a spare. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks. 36 in the ball from 3. Sonia field goal for an 8, 35 through 3. What a crazy game. But nice for resiliency to come back. What's she getting this fill? Only 2. 38 through 3. Rossi, beautiful ball, 9. It's the 6-pin for a spare.
This goes too, Peggy. You never know.
Song is at 35 through 3. Peggy goes forward, goes back, goes forward again. Fires away. Great second ball, curved in too late. 5-8-7, right to left. Sonia, spare. Her second one of the string. First of 3 strings, second round. 45 in the ball through 4 here in Exeter. Donnelly with the wood, 9. 47 through 4. That is not a mistake in this scoreboard, folks. A spare 6, a spare 0, a spare 2, and a 9. If you can figure this game out, please send us a message. $100 race for Candlepins for Cancer in the 50-50 raffle. Thank you to the bowlers who donated.
That'll be the day when Candlepin bowling makes it into a scientific journal.
Peggy trying to get a 3rd mark in the half. Beautiful ball, strike, right on cue. 57 plus 2 through 5. What a strange half.
Haven't made it easy on you.
Rossi takes down 9. That's on a spare, 54 through 4. Go, ladies, go. And a chance for another one. Oh, she got a barely spare. She gets a kick out of that one. 64 on a ball through 5. Coming from 100, 5th string in the opening round. Told you she's good. Justin Lyonese, first time coming to JT, Justin Lyonese. Out of Riverwalk Lanes, Amesbury, Mass. Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire, it's the freight train, Joey Lister. JT, nice ball, 8, 6 and a 10. Lister off to the right, 5. 1, 2, 4, 7, 9. In Maine, it's the Christy Hapworth special. It's the Bob Caleri lead. Everywhere else, JT, spare. To start his first string, second round. Lister just missed left, all but number 1. 21 started, we're down to 12 after this 3-string match. We're down to 6, then 3. All 3-round matches. Lister at 9 to start the first of 3.
Paul, are you and the folks okay to have me be commentary light? I got to refuel here.
Yeah, sure. Go right ahead. I got this. You can keep track of the scoreboard. I appreciate it.
You got it.
JT, beautiful ball again, but look at this. The setback shot. 17 through 1. Lister blisters the pocket. He's got a 3-2 split. Donations via Venmo. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. JT, try to get that 5 into the 4-7. Missed right. Lister, nice shot. A banana split. Where's Casey McCool? Out of Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. He's always hungry. He loves banana splits. JT takes the short 2 for a 9, almost a 10. 26 through 2, the freight train. Joey Lister, 8, 17 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Executive producer is Bob Lee. Over 3,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. Keep them coming, folks. And getting close to 1,300 videos. Never a charge, always free. Please subscribe on YouTube to Candlepin Bowling Network. JT retrieves that ball. 3rd box, 1st string. One, 3, 10. Lister on the nose. Triangle right, 2, 4, 7 left. JT for a spare, missed left. Joey, object pin, won't go. A Greek church. JT, 7. 3's a while, 33 through 3, 3, 3, 3. Joey an 8. 25 through 3, slow start. He's got 3 Pro Series titles under his belt. Almost won the ACST championship match against Josh Daly. Watch that thriller on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube 2 weeks ago. JT has the 1, 2, and the 9. Lister knew right away. He was off the mark. 4-2 split. He was down 53 to Josh after one string. Came back after Josh got a 169. He came back with a 159 second to give him a chance. Some tough breaks in that 5th string. Good bid by JT. He's at the 9. Joey has the 1 and the 9. JT takes a 9, 42 through 4. First of 3 strings. Second round of 4. Lister a 9, 34 through 4. Tough start. Girlfriend Courtney here in attendance. JT, 4 spin and the 9. 9 holds it. No, there it goes. Better chance now. About 16 percentage points higher versus that 4 spin plus the 8 or the 9. And 4 spin the post for Joey Lister. JT won't carry the 4-7. Lister, great bid. All but the 7. JT an 8. Line 8's 50 half. Lister at 10. Just 44. No marks and a half. Unusual for him.
I'll make just a quick update here. Both the ladies are doing very well for themselves.
Well, first of all, priorities. How's the pizza?
The pizza is fantastic. I'm going with the flatbread size, keeping it manageable portions, but they got an 18-inch. That's great as well. Sonia Rossi, 3 marks right here. Here's 64 in the ball. Peggy Donnelly, 4 marks in all. Not all great count, but 57 plus 2, and she's on course for a 120-something at least.
Nice ball. 2-1 split. So that wouldn't get over on the strike. Sonia on the spare, left side. Takes down 7, got a big break. 1 wiggling 3 in the 7. How about a 71 half? Peggy missed everything. 7 in the strike, 60, correction, 50, is it 64? Yeah, 64 through 5 with 4 marks. A 0 fill included in that second box. Sonia too far right, 1 in the 7. What a start for her. Peggy held it too long for a 7, gets a giggle out of that one. 71 through 6, 8 for Rossi, Sonia 79 through 6. Speaking of pizza, the bowling pizza deal, a must. Unbelievable price, $39, 75 minutes, 5 bowlers, free rental shoes, 18-inch delicious cheese pizza, a pitcher of soda, double the deal, 10 lanes, 90 minutes, 10 bowlers, 2 lanes, 2 pizzas, 18 inches, 2 pitchers of soda, free shoes, all year round. Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire, 6 Columbus Ave. Please call for lane reservations. Birthday parties, corporate events, we'll give the number in just a moment. If I can find my pamphlet that fell down. Good try by Peggy, almost. Rossi with the wood. Oh. Number 603-772-3856. Extra lanes, 603-772-3856. Sonia a 10, 89 through 7. Peggy a 9, 86, correction, 80 through 7. Greg Gouillart on the technology, the score cam, and the pizza. Food here is tremendous, high quality food. What a great staff they have here. Large screen TVs, indoor, outdoor concert, pool tables, shuffleboards, darts, trivia night, darts, all kinds of stuff happening here. Shooter Sports Club at Exeter Lanes since 1946, Exeter Lanes. Peggy a chance, 6'10", 2 pieces in front for a spare. Just try to wiggle it over, it wouldn't go. Sonia for a spare, that goes. 99 of the ball through 8. 4 spares, all with good fills. 8, 9, and 7 so far. And Peggy, the Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. Never a good time for that. 90 through 8. Some missed opportunities. The top 6 teams of 12 advance to the next round. But it's 3 strings, so plenty of time left. JT retrieving that wood. Again, donations for Candlepins for Cancer via Venmo or a check on the address, Candlepins number 4 cancer.com. Any amount is greatly, greatly appreciated. We help families going through cancer treatments, bolas, or their relatives. Do your part by donating any amount, $1, $2, $5, $10. Now $1 like that lemon drop for Peggy Donnelly. 6 pin to the 4 pin, your first ball. 5 and a spare strike, up in 9 families just in that the last 2 years. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. I don't have to be there to donate your lemon drops or your open donations. 501c3 charity. Peggy, good second ball. 3 in the 5. Rossi, 3.9.5 Worcester. 1.5 center Worcester left up. 6.10 right. She's at 103 through 8 on that spare 4. Still a good string. Peggy, 8. Sonia 7, she's at 110 through 9. Peggy 98. Is that right, 98? 98 through 9. Not a bad score for the 100 or so league bowler. Runs between 99 and 103. The over average. Always in the running. Very focused in the lanes. Keeps herself in great shape. Very good competitor. Made the Candlepins for Cancer ladder a couple of times. Only 4 in the Century Club. Sonia Rossi, nice ball. Queen pin is for the ladies is the 5, I call it. If there's a king, there's a queen. Donnelly trying to get a spare, missed it right. Trying to get to 108. Rossi for a spare, too far right. Trying to get to 120. After a 100 final round, that qualifying round, 5 strings. Peggy will take a 5, tough break. 103, opening string. Sonia wasn't there, 9. Nothing wrong with the 119, first string. And keeps a good attitude. And these are just one team in the lane, so it'll go a lot quicker now. 4 rounds overall in the second round. The freight train Joey Lister just 44 through 5, looking for his first mark. Justin Line's JT at a 7 fill in his first box. 50 through 5 overall at the minimum. We'll let Greg digest his food for a couple more boxes. JT, power 7, 6, 9, 10's got a shot. Less than 1 and 2 in the triangles. 5 up, 5 down for Lister. JT off the wall, spare. Got the 10 to go last. Second spare of the string, 16 of all through 6. Joey just missed number 1, no kickback, no rebate. Joey 10, 54 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network, home of the Candlepins for Cancer 30-year women's 220 doubles event scratch. September 7th, ladies register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, cancer.com, September 7th, start at 10 a.m. 220 cap, 160 per team, 80 a person. JT thin hit 4. Lister, he's got a triangle, 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right. JT 64 through 6 on lane 4. Tough leave, and still is. 1, 3, 7, 8. Lister for his first mark. He's on the board, spare. Back-to-back 10s, now a spare. 64 in the ball through 7. JT, nice out, takes 3 of the 4 for a 9. 73 through 7. September 8th, it's the Exeter team match, sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. Sunday, September 8th, after the women's doubles event, September 7th, also sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer. JT pushes right, 5-1 split. Lister fires away. Head pin hit, 8. 5 left, 9 right. That's on a spare. Over the minimum, 72 through 7. JT, 2 full in the head pin, 2, 4, 7, 10. Lister splits the uprights, back-to-back spares. After a slow start, back on track. 82 in the ball through 8, JT and 9. 82 through 8. So each with 2 spares, but Joey has the better fills and the better pinning.
Leads by 3 in each regard, in fact, over them. Not head-to-head matches, but interesting to note.
It's elimination round, reverse triangle.
Actually, Lioness has 3 more bonus pins.
Lister's fill is 7. Get a chance for 3 in a row. 1, 3, 7. 89 through 8. Nice bounce back. Remember, he's at 34 through 4. Perfect since. 2 10s, spare 8, spare 7.
Can't believe I got that backwards. It was tied scores anyway.
JT, oh, he got a spare off the ball, off the wall. Unconventional way, he'll take it. 92 in the ball through 9. Joey for 3 in a row, he gets it. 99 in the ball through 9. 9's a while for the freight train.
By the way, Craig Holbrook on lane 1 is at 141 through 9.
What a shocker.
He grabs a stick. Let's see what that's for. That's for a 10. He got 151.
I thought he'd get a 42 half like earlier. He's a funny guy. JT in the bonus. He takes 8. 2 left, 6 right. 100 through 9. Lister on a spare. The dreaded half Lister. I hate that shot too. 101 through 9. Top 6 these 12 advance to the next round, the third round of 4.
Maybe, just maybe, that wood behind the 6 is helpful, though. Lioness has to start on the 2.
Field goal. Lister 179. JT trying to get 1. Does not for an 8.
Thanks for doing that science experiment for us, JT.
Joy, nice 10, and what a half. That is a perfecto half. A 10, spare 8, spare 7, spare 2, 10. All that for a 111. And they combine with Sonia Ross with a 119 to lead the pack. 230.
End of the first of 3.
Yep.
I'll leave you with a Joey Lister quotation. Oh, this is our round, he said in the string 5 of 5. It's the first round we haven't had to move our balls at all. The way it worked out, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3. Ball returns are on the outside of each pair of lanes because it used to be pin boys back in the days of many lanes, including Exeter. So that's naturally where you would want the pin attendant to sit, between 1 and 2, between 3 and 4, and have the ball returns be on the outside. Makes it impractical for automatic ball returns, but just means a little extra work needs to be done. A few extra ramps.
Peggy Donnelly, 103 string, JT, her teammate, 108, combined for 211. Don't forget, it's not head-to-head, it's top 6.
Wherever they may be in the field, 1 pair per lane.
Are they moving to right to 1 lane? They stay on the same lane, all 3 strings.
I believe it's a move right.
Say, Brooke, is it a move right again? All right, so I move 1 lane to right. So we're going to have Brooke Betteridge for the first time today, Nick Norcross. Brooke is Betteridge up next. Brooke is Betteridge. Always say good things. Only good things. What a teammate that is, Nick Norcross and Brooke Betteridge. So, Greg, let's run down, if you have that sheet there, the bowlers from the people tuning in who made the playoffs here. If you have that list here.
Sounds good. I'm doing a bit of a...
Okay, I can do that for you if you're doing that.
Directorial.
All right, so...
Yes, please.
So, with 1262, qualifying round, the first 5 strings, opening round, 21 teams, 12 advanced. Sarah Wright, Troy Fournier, 1262. Second was Alana Brown, Sean Baker, who had a 4-bagger, 176 earlier, I believe it was. They were second at 1228. Third, Karen Dumaine, Craig Holbrook, 1161. 1160, Sage Johnson, Austin Barnes. Shannon Scribner, Corey Packett, 1140 were fifth. Sixth, Brooke Betteridge, Nick Norcross, 1162. Well, these aren't in order, actually, necessarily.
Yeah, they're in order of 4 or 5, so yeah, there's some jumping around.
A little bit of jumping around. But anyway, Sonia Rossi, Joey Lister, 1134. Yeah, it does bounce around a little bit. Rich Clark, Keith Beaupre, 1077. Are they in? No, they're not in, right?
That's right.
Oh, the highlight ones. Okay, so they're not in.
Right.
Sorry about that. So Brittany Underwood, Chris Jones, 1122 are in. Laura Doffler, Dean Sullivan, 1107 are in. Cindy Harradon and Rich Clark there, right? That's Rich.
Yep.
That's Rich Clark.
11:10, slightly ahead. Yep.
Yep. And then we have Amy Doobie and Sean Crow, 1103, and Peggy Donnelly, GT, 1109. So 1103 was the cut, it looks like.
That's right. It was. That's right. It was announced in order of the 4th of 5. So
Right.
11:03 is your cut. Yes.
Right.
And therefore the bubble was 10:77. Tough one for Parodian Beaupre, who would have gotten, was it 184 in that case. So a 92 average. That's tough sledding there.
Honorable mentions on Lynn Ward and Kevin Grattan. Kevin Grattan from Canada coming down, 1068. Good effort, though.
All right. Looks like ball rotation is starting to begin here, and therefore second of 3 strings is about to get underway.
This is round 2 of 4. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live on Candlepin Bowling Network, Exeter Bowling Lanes, Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire.
Checking my levels. Excellent. Don't want to blow you fine folks' eardrums out.
Folks, if you want to see a treat, come to Bowl-A-Rama, Portsmouth, New Hampshire, Sunday, August 18th, 11 a.m. It's August 18th. Mark that in your calendar. August 18th, 11 a.m. Bring a crowd. Bring your family and friends. It's a Candlepin for Cancer fundraiser. How about out with the old, in with the new? Hall of Famers Craig Holbrook, Tom Ulster, Peter Flynn, and next time in being nominated, Gary Carrington versus Josh Daly, the rock star Aaron St. Cyr, Charlie the Terminator Collins, and Aaron Fontaine, who will head-to-head, the grandson of the grandfather, Tom Ulster. It'll be a lot of fun. Second string on the way. Sonia Rossi coming up for 119. Was it 119 string? Who led the pack? A 5-1 split. Here's Brooke Betteridge out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Longtime doubles partner with Amanda Carroll for 30 years. They won the women's doubles event last year here in Exeter. She gets 5. Rossi missed the object pin to 2. 2, 4, 7, 10. Betteridge, nice try. A little thin. 3, 6, 9 behind the 3. Average 104 this season. The Big 20 landed a 114 average. Nice 10 for Sonia Rossi. Beautiful shot. Brooke, an 8. Nick Norcross on her team. Joey Lister with Sonia Rossi.
I just love the flow of these tournaments in general. A lovely, relaxed day at the bowling center turns into frantic excitement with the best of the best as the day goes on.
7-10 goal post. Betteridge takes 7. 1, 2, 4. Got a chance.
There's a perpendicular piece right in front for Rossi. It's almost in the way of playing that junction of wood that's sitting in the middle of the 2 rows. Let's see. Place the cap. Oh, the wood spun out just shy of the 10 pin.
Great effort, falls short. Betteridge missed inside. Wood rolls around, will it go? Oh, just missed the shark, circled the boat.
And she has no clue. She had her back turned the whole time. That would have been quite a surprise.
I always say it doesn't count if you turn around. It's a 10. Sonia had a 9 out of the channel, no good. So 19 through 2. Brooke at 18 through 2. Second string of 3, second round of 4. They'll go fast. 3 strings each round, including 3 teams in the finals on lanes 3, 4, and 5. That'll be fun to call.
And in case you just tuned in, you're new to Candlepin. 3 balls per frame. Play the wood where it lies.
Strike bid, almost. 9 for Betteridge.
Strikes are rare. It's a game of spares.
Rossi for a spare. Will it fall? Yes. 8 cooperates finally. Took a moment. Betteridge spare the match. 29-28. Sonia up by 1. Not head to head. 6 teams advance to the 3rd round. Rossi stomps a foot. 5. 34 through 3. On lane 3, Brooke Betteridge in the bonus. Beautiful ball, 8. Wood between the 4 right, 7 left. Doubles a total, 36 through 3. Rossi for another one, too far right, got the one and back. Took down the 8. 1, 2, 4, 7. Brooke for back-to-back spares. She has it. 46 in the ball through 4. Sonia 9. 43 through 4. Brooke from originally Biddeford, Maine, now in Saco, Maine.
Oh, Saco, the former home of Vacation Land Bowling Center.
Yep. She turned 43 next month at 108. Her highest year, high single 191, high triple 447, high 5 725. Sonia Rossi with the 7, 136. Working the bonus on the cross, so a thin hit. Off the wall, 6. Left to right, 7, 5, 6, 10. Spare 8, spare 6, 52 through 4 in the second of 3. Rossi just missed left.
Of course, Big 20 Bowling Center, the one proudly with the name Anton over the doorway. Brooke Anton Betteridge. It runs in the family. Though, of course, the Antons are not the owners right now, if I recall correctly.
Good try by Betteridge, almost. That would have been 3 in a row. Sonia Rossi will take an 8. 51 at the half. Betteridge, 9. Sits down with 61 through 5. Good start.
Oh, Mike Walker. I got there eventually.
Mike Walker, president of Maine Candlepin Bowling Association, does a great job, a thankless job. Tireless work with the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, and Route 1. How about that Candlepin for Cancer handicap top 5? That was awesome.
It's tough work to keep Candlepin alive.
Yep. That place is spotless, shiny, classic old and new combination. You're up in the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, you will love it. Another Leslie Walker does a great job also. Great food there too. Joy Lister on the crossover, 6, 7, 7, 9, 10. Here's Nick Norcross, 3 200s in his career. Who won the Pro Series at Augusta, Maine, the 1-7-10 Sports Center. 3, 7, 9, 10. Lister trying to kick it over. Want to go a little more inside, I believe. Norcross just missed the object pin, not by much. 3, 9, 10. Lister 9. Norcross an 8.
Interesting sartorial choices by the two gentlemen. Joey Lister in one of his usual colorful shirts. Nick Norcross, I forget where the shirt originated out of, but of course it's the original Hawk Tua meme that spread on TikTok and has gone rapidly viral. You can look it up maybe on an incognito window on your own time.
The freight train 139.
It's not that offensive, just maybe not safe for work.
Nick the dreaded half, Lister 2 in the 8. 30 years of Candlepin bowling for Norcross. Lister, no. 3-pin stands. Norcross trying to work out of it. Great bid, he got it. Not easy shot, 1 in 5, that goes. 18 the ball through 2 in the second of 3. Joey at 10, 19 through 2. Nick's highest season ending average, 127. High single 210, high triple 496, a high 5 of 763.
I believe Norcross has 3 200s to his credit, including
Yes.
one of the Pro Series that we
Yes.
caught agonizingly off frame on Candlepin Bowling Network. And it's actually on the edge of the frame.
Nick ball since 1993. 4-2 split on the spare, 22 through 2. 2's a wild. Room 222 with Clarence. TV show. Oh, guys out there know that show, 222, room 223. Two-time world champion Nick Norcross. Lister 3-time Pro Series champion. Back-to-back 10s, 29 through 3.
Whoa.
Nick at 9, 31 through 3.
Almost a 10. Jumped that pin behind.
Nick has 5 Massachusetts Bowling Association State Open titles, 4 New Hampshire State Open titles. WNECA Pro Tour win, 2 Pro Series titles, 36 times on TV. Can you say Hall of Fame in 20 years? Joey 5 in the 10. Nick crossing over 9. Wiggle in the 2.
Ooh, that wood's interesting.
Lister, no.
It's vertically to the right of the 2-pin in that case. Tough going for Lister on that split.
Trying to get around that cap. He barrels through like Jeff Walsh, the Bulldozer spare. 41 on the ball through 4. Joey at 10 for the 3rd time in a row. One pin left in the deck, 39 through 4.
That may have jumped out of the channel. We'll check.
Okay, you're right. It is not. I didn't see it from my angle. Obstructed view, so 38 through 4. Good eyes. Eagle eyes, Greg Gouillart.
And the last thing I want to do is influence that call. The fair call must be made without influence, and I don't dare say a word that can be heard in that case. Streamers are invisible in the rulebook, though, so...
What'd you say, Greg? What'd you say?
We can do whatever we want!
Joey at 9. Good chance here for his first mark. No cross, just 4. That's on a spare. Second spare 4 in the last 3. 45 through 4. Lister on the board, spare. 48 in the ball through 5. Nick, good try. The setback lead, 5, 6, 10.
Split on that thing.
Nick takes the short 2 for a 9. 54 through 5 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Halfway through this second round of 3 strings. Beautiful extra lane, Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire, on Candlepin Bowling Network. Let's pause. 15.7 seconds for a station identification.
Who, me?
From the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
It is me. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube and on Facebook as well, but we're on YouTube only today. Great to have you all aboard. Great to have an increasingly large crowd here, and of course many more of you watching on demand after. Please like, share, and subscribe so that more people can discover the wonderful world of Candlepin Bowling. The way 10-pin bowling should be. That's a strike, and that's where the 10 pins should be, on the plate. Betteridge, 71 plus 2 through 6.
She always steps up at the big time. Oh, wow, what a shot for Sonia Rossi. The wood helped. Spare.
Ball trampolines off the wood, takes the 10, I believe, on that one.
61 and the ball through 6.
Then digs into the head pin. What is that? I thought she hit her pocket. I guess not. 4, 5, 7, 10.
Double strike bid, almost. The 5 lean into the 6, but couldn't quite go. Into the 10. 6, 10, 2 pieces in front. Could be a little tricky. She's on a strike. Sonia nudged the wood. Makes it a little better, I guess, for the next shot.
Not really covering another pin. Where's that going, though?
Channel no good. Missed opportunity. 8 in the strike, 8 in the box. 60, make it 79 through 6. 86, make it 87 through 7. 87 through 7. Sonia in 8 after a spare 6. 67 through 6. 75 through 7.
I guess the only solace is Brooke doesn't have to throw a third ball in that situation.
Sonia from Rutland, Massachusetts. A July birthday also. I love those July birthdays. I'm not biased. Brooke, nice ball again. Can't get the 8 to go left. 6-10 right. Tough leave.
Not having to throw all the balls does matter. I mean, I'm not going to overstate the physicality of bowling, but this is an endurance game, and every shot wears on you a bit.
Wow, look at that shove. I thought that would go.
And you got to keep the stamina throughout to succeed.
8, 9, 10. Gets a giggle out of that one. Brooke leads up the 8. Good try there. Sonia's best year, 114 average. Takes a 9. 84 through 8. Brooke a 10. 97 through 8. On the Bayberry Bowling Lanes in Spencer, Massachusetts. On the mixed doubles events here in Exeter Lanes, New Hampshire, 2021 season. Mixed World's winning team in 2021 and 2022 at Penny Lane. 3-1 split. Brooke bounces 7, 3, 9, 10.
Bayberry is geographically closest to me. It gutted me when I heard Scott Moore remark, "Oh, we almost brought Thunderbird Bowl in Auburn back." And I was like, darn it, that would have been so cool. But apparently there were some wires that were impossible to rewire, and thus the electrical work made it impossible to reopen. Too bad.
Betteridge missed the object pin. The wood took it, but couldn't get to the 9. Sonia takes a 9.
And if I had all the money in the world, it would be come back and be rebranded as Firebird. Anyway.
93 through 9. Brooke a 10. 107 through 9. Goodbye, Archie, Strike, and Spear in Parsonsfield, Maine. I'll be there next weekend for the 369 tournament, 9 o'clock and 2 o'clock, Saturday and Sunday. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network.
In 369 bowling, you're spotted an automatic strike in boxes 3, 6, and 9.
Sonia Rossi, part of the 2016 Ladies International Team Championship. 6. Betteridge on the crossover, 5-1 split. 3-1-1 split, you could say. Sonia Rossi, also 2019 New Hampshire State Doubles Champ and Mixed Doubles Championship and Team Championship, all in 2019. 2013 Mass State Doubles Mixed Championship. 2012 Mass State Singles Champion. Just a few titles under her belt. Terrific bowler, terrific lady. Why, shot! Wow, spare for Betteridge. Brooke is Betteridge.
And a just reward for Betteridge. She had 8 straight head pins that capped that string off.
Oh, look at that try by Sonia.
9's fine out of that.
9, 102 string. Brooke, 117 of the ball from the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Finishing up the second string. Nice ball. 8 maybe. 8 it is. 125 for Brooke Betteridge. We'll see her September 7th, the women's double event. Defend a title with Amanda Carroll. Brooke is Betteridge.
Do I need to point vaguely at her too?
I always tease her. Easy target. She's a lot of fun. Lister 1-3-7-10.
Should go on a spare.
Yep. 54 at the half. Nick Norcross has a 57 half, it looks like.
It is 54.
54. It's hard to see that scoreboard. That's right, it's a 4 fill. So 54 at the half. Lister, oh, what a try. Just missed the 10. Thought he had it. Nick 1-2-8. No. Nothing wrong with that shot. In the channel, 9. (63 through 6). Nick Norcross a 10. 64 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. 1 string to go after this for the second round of 4. All 3 string matches, just 1 team in a lane. They'll go quick. 21 down to 12 here. Now down to 6 after this round. And it's the final 3, all 3 together at the same time at the end. Joey goes left. Not bad considering 1-3-9. Norcross, beautiful ball, 9. These are the 10. From Arlington, Mass, originally Woburn, Mass. Lister for a spare. He gets it. 73 in the ball. Norcross robbed by the wood. Joey 73 in the ball through 7. Second mark in the last 3. 2 pins left in the deck. Nick, a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. Was that 9 drop in the first ball?
It was indeed.
So it's a miss the second, make the third. 2 10s in a row.
I mean, it was tough wood.
Still counts. 74 through 7.
No mercy.
Joey on the bonus. 8, 7 to 10 goal post on the spare. 81 through 7. Norcross just missed the pocket. 4 spin the post. Won a ladder series in 2021. Al Johnson's first season at Candlepins for Cancer. It's on Alley Chat. Lister can't get the 7 to go. Norcross 2 full. The 3 200s in his career: 210, 202, and 201 in Augusta, Maine. Last year in the Pro Series. Last season, Lister 10, 91 through 8. Nick Nice pinning 9, 83 through 8. 2 blocks to go. Nick winning this year's mixed doubles, men's doubles, all events here in Exeter. Big train collector and a big history buff on Candlepin Bowling. Does a great job. Joey's baseball as well as bowling. Candlepin bowling. Joey, tough split, gets 2 in the Century Club.
That's 5 splits for Lister, by the way.
Nick, 3-7-10, gives the pins a gesture. We won't elaborate in that one. Joey at 10, 101 through 9. Back-to-back 10s for the second time this string. Nick an 8, 91 through 9.
The one-fingered salute.
Joey Lister has a high single of 185, high triple 445, high 5 is 698. That was week 1 of the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour this past season. I covered that live at Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Watch that dazzling performance, putting a 166 fourth and a 144 fifth, 310 his last 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. 2-4-7 chance. Nick has the 2 pin. Joey just missed by a little. Norcross spare. 101 of the ball. 3rd spare of the string. He had 2 spare 4s earlier. Has pinned well overall. Joey at 10. 3 10s in a row. 5 in the string. 111. Sonia Rossi 102. They combine for 213. With 1 string to go, they'll be moving right. Norcross, beautiful ball on the bonus. 8-9. Nice finish. 110. And Brooke Betteridge, the ladies lead the last 2 strings. Last string was Sonia Rossi with a 119, and this group were covering. This time it's Brooke Betteridge, 125. She combines with 235 with Nick Norcross. That should give him a good chance heading into the 3rd string.
By the way, Craig Holbrook has another absurd number again. He's at least in the 110s.
He had a 151 last string. We're going to see him next 2 string. Well, actually 1 string is the final string for this round. They draw lanes with Karen Dumais. And we'll see Nick Norcross and Brooke Betteridge again as they'll shift to lane 4.
String 3 will begin as soon as everyone's done.
So you can see Craig Holbrook off to our left. He's at 125 through 9. Is that right?
Yes.
He's on lane
No, 126 even, in fact. If I'm squinting correctly, it's 126.
Even better. He's on lane 2 here in Exeter. Takes down the 9 and back from 247. Trying to get in the 140 club. We'll try to get other scores if we get them in. Rob Vaccara's pretty much done running this by himself. Holbrook a spare in the 10th. So you have 1 spare, 2, 3, 5 spares, 1 strike in the string. No surprise. 136 in the ball after 151 first. Can you say 3rd round?
Just not 3 times fast. By the way, that looks like 6 marks in that string to arrive at a score of 140, I think, actually.
291 through 2. No surprise, 63 years young. Bowling like he's 20. Another gem for Craig Holbrook. I'll start that 42.5 earlier. No coverage.
There's a patch for that.
Our 3rd and final string of the 2nd round. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live. Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub, 6 Columbus Ave, New Hampshire, on Candlepin Bowling Network. Again, let's pause 19.3 of a second from Greg Gouillart for station identification.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. My name is Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant. I don't know how to time manage. Please like, follow, share, and subscribe so that you're always in the know about our future videos. Either way, we greatly appreciate your support. Thanks very, very much for watching. Either way.
You sound like me now. I think you have 2 more tenths of a second left.
Shoot.
Gesundheit. Get your Candlepin for Cancer hats, $20 in your WOW shirts while they last. 3 times, 3X, 4 left. And Candlepin for Cancer shirts made by Kim Baker and the hats. $25 for the shirts, $10 each item goes to Candlepin for Cancer. Get them where I stream live.
Everything must go.
Hey, we help a lot of families. Over 20 families helping the shirts and hats alone combined, and that's a good thing. And 9 in the lemon drop pool the last 2 years. Donations via Venmo 24/7. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com, a 501c3 registered charity. Final string of the second round of 4. All 3-string matches, including 3 teams, all at the same time.
We said it was going to be more frantic later. Just you wait. It's underway now. Brooke Betteridge on her way onto the head pin inside saddle triangle 258. This is Karen Dumais partnered with Craig Holbrook. She splits it up. It gets worse, unfortunately. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Tough with that back pin, and Dumais has 3 pieces to pick from. Betteridge gets it to go. 5 pin slides into the 8, and she's on the board early.
Boy, she knows how to step up in the big time, doesn't she? Karen just missed as a reverse triangle in the 7.
Well, trying to go low on the wood, but Mass Mania, it says on the back of her shirt.
That 6.
I assume that's a team name in perhaps international competition, but I do not recognize it.
And can you correct me if I'm wrong? I think she had 4 spares, 1 strike in that string, Brooke, right? That last string to 125, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe that's right.
Okay. Memory serves me correct. Brooke, 4-2 split. Karen Dumais trying to bounce back. Nice pocket shot, 8. 4 left, 8 right on lane 3. Back to lane 4. Betteridge 4 in the fill, 14 through 1. Beautiful ball. Breaks up the right side, but can't reach the 4-7. Karen stomps her foot, Amanda Carroll style. I like when Amanda stomps her foot. Other balls do, of course, too. Brooke an 8. 22 through 2. In the third and final string of the second round of 4.
It's a game of frustration, but fun.
Shades of golf. 8 for Dumais, just 14 through 2.
I do refer to it as a game a lot. It's a sport.
It's a sport for all ages. Unbelievable. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling. Get the word out. Betteridge, nice ball again. 8, 9. Can't get to the 6, but wood to help in front. A quarter, brutal. A 3-pin, Dumais. Deb Regan putting this together with Ron Ficara, senior. Betteridge, spare. 32 in a ball through 3 in the third. Karen stumps foot again. Look at this sleeve. 1, 2, 5. Right side triangle, 6, 9, 10. Unbelievable. Karen, a pair of 6s. A 6, 8, 6. 20 through 3.
We've seen already how it takes one low string to put you on the wrong side of the elimination cap. What's the question, sir? Oh. Gotcha. Eight pins. Make that 9 taken out for Betteridge on the first ball. Just 1 out for Dumais. 9 on that fill. 41 through 3. Brooks' chances at the 3-pin, and it's right on target. 3 spares in 4 frames.
51 in a ball through 4. Karen just struggling here in this third and final string of the second round. Start with 21, down to 12. After this, we'll be down to 6, then down to 3. Karen, big out. Does for a 9. She'll take that. 29 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Women's doubles event 220 scratch, September 7th. Register Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Let's go, ladies. Candlepins number 4, Cancer.com. Look at 24 teams. Betteridge, nice ball, 9.
Another
2 9 spares in a row, 60 through 4. Karen, 1, 2, 7, 8. Clean shot the 10 for a third spare in a row, and 4 to 5. Right on, spare.
And she gets the toughest single for a righty.
70 a ball through 5. Wow. Karen trying to get to 39 at the half.
That's a heck of a way to hand it off to your partner.
I always say in the playoffs, Brooke is Betteridge.
I'm going to point at you like Paul does.
She thinks I'm trashing her. I'm only having fun with her. I always say good things about you, Brooke. 7 for Karen. Tough start. 36 through 5.
I can't hear him half the time either. It's okay.
Greg's trying to tune me out like everybody else.
I'm wearing a headset. I'm lying through my teeth, in fairness. Craig Holbrook, Nick Norcross.
151 and 140 is first 2 strings, Craig Holbrook. Let's see what we can do here in the third. Norcross, beautiful shot, strike!
That was zipped down the lane.
Crushed it. 10+2 to start the third. Holbrook, right in the nose, 3-1 split.
That was also zipped through the lane, but alas.
Try to will that 6-pin down, would not go down. 3, 4, 7 left. Has made this shot many times in his great Hall of Fame career. Oh, what a try there.
One of my favorite things from Holbrook's post-victory interview with you after his team, Coca-Cola, took the mixed internationals is like, I'm glad I got to win it for a bunch of folks, great bowlers who've never won it before. Always selfless in the end.
That's right. Just a great ambassador for the game. Every bowler should impersonate Craig Holbrook, Tom Ulster, Bob Wickham. Those 3 just giants in the game, just on and off the lanes. Great competitors, but just true gentlemen. Takes a 10. Norcross on a strike, a diamond. Craig on the nose, crossing over, 9. Leads up to 8. Norcross for a spare and strike, missed the opposite pin, the 3, the 6 to the right, 18 through 1. Looking good to advance to the second round. We think. We don't have the official scores yet.
If it was going by just this string, it'd be a certainty.
Oh, Holbrook got robbed. Norcross an 8, 26 through 2.
Holbrook gets a 9 in that box. Right now, Paul and I are trying to wrestle scores from the previous strings. If we could get that update to you, we'll do it when we get the chance. 19 and 26 for the 2 bowlers respectively. Norcross with that strike.
Nick off to left 3.
I explained you were trying to seek out scores. We'll see what we could get.
We don't have any scores, they say. We'll have to just wait till after the 3 strings are over. We'll let you know after
It's true.
our next round.
All the bowlers are keeping track of the scores on a traveling sheet. I remember seeing Peggy Donnelly going around with it, even though she's in the field as well, just as much. I don't know if that was just for her benefit, though.
If you'd like, I can take a quick tour. If you want to do the play-by-play, I'll be happy to go around and try to check the scores real quick if you want.
Sure, that's fine with me. The Norcross third ball coming up. That's a 5-pin taken out for a 9 box. And Holbrook, nope. Again, the ball is just going to get trapped in that left channel before it could come back across. They ain't Canadian channels, unfortunately, the flat gutters. It's funny to riff on it, regardless of how you actually feel about the issue. Do you make those? Do you want the channels to be curved and trap the pins on the pin plate, or do you want it to be flat, level with the pin plate, and have objects move back and forth? If you want the opposite example, watch our coverage of Men's Worlds from Fairlanes and Moncton, New Brunswick. A split for Norcross, the spread eagle, in fact. It's 2 taken out. Holbrook has wood in front of the 6-pin. Can he deflect this somehow? He's going low on it, and nothing comes back. He took out the entire back row, which is impressive in its own right. Norcross 9, well pinned.
So we're going to have to wait till after they're done. They said to get the total, so it's, by the time we get the scores, the string will be over, they said. So we're going to have to wait till get them over.
It'll be a big surprise. What fun. Well pinned. That's 10 for Holbrook.
Keep you in suspense. Keep you tuned. 38 through 4 for Holbrook. 2 10s, a couple of 9s in the middle. Nick 444 through 4. 444. 4's a wild. Strike! 52 plus 2 through 5. Yeah, strike in the first, strike in the fifth. 8 fill in that first one.
It'll be 54 through 2, you'll find.
54 it is, right?
Yeah.
Holberg trying to get to the 7, almost.
It's hard to read overhead scoring hieroglyphics, but that is 54 plus 2. 4 head pins for both Betteridge and Norcross, incidentally.
I'm so trained to look at the score, but I got to look at your computer monitor, which is much easier to read.
If I'm right.
Which you usually are 99.9% of the time. You got to give a little margin of error. So we don't think you're a robot.
Holberg has made that single bin spare. I am not a robot. 48 in a ball.
I'm Greg Gouillart. I am a robot. No, just kidding. It's like in those things you go online. I am not a robot. Check it off. I am not a robot.
The number of marks for Betteridge and Norcross is 6.
It was 44 through 4 for Nick Norcross. 4-4-4 strike. 54 plus 2 through 5. Okay, back to reality. Out of robot mode. Betteridge, what a string. 9 again. 3 spare 9s in a row. Dazzling performance. 79 half. Wow.
Alas, it is not a 9-pin tournament.
Karen Domain, meanwhile, 36 through 5. 1-8-10. For 4 in a row. Bang! 89 in the ball through 6.
Simply dominant. 5 marks and 6.
Tied to the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine's original roots.
Not the Dumais we saw earlier. She was more on the range in that.
They bowled 5 strings earlier. The winning team's going to bowl what? 14 strings today.
Yeah, that is correct.
Unless we have overtime, a 2-box roll-off in the finals. Karen the channel for a 7. 43 through 6, unusual for her. Couple of marks, try to get back in there. Craig Holbrook is on a spare next. 48 in the ball.
Quite simply, when a ball drops in the channel, any pins on that ball do not count.
For her, Craig is a 151 and a 141. Or 140 the second string. This one over Brooke only a 4 fill that time. She had a spare 4 in the first. 93 through 6. And Karen Dumais wants to get in parallel time right now with those parallel pins plus the 7. This be something for Betteridge. He missed left and returns to earth. Karen, reverse triangle in the 7. Just can't get a break. Brooke trying to clean it up. And takes an 8 in the Century Club in the 7th box. How about 101 through 7? After 125 second.
Even a bit of bevy of spares. That third ball matters too.
A lot of matches that won that third ball. Pinning counts. Just asked Josh Daly that against Joey List of the Freight Train in the ACST Finals. Dumais an 8. 51 through 7.
Most are won by spares and bonus fills, but why take the chance?
That's right.
Get your pins.
Pin, pin, pin.
And if you're consistently mediocre at pinning like me, you have no chance until you improve.
Betteridge off to the left that time. 5 up, 5 down. Karen trying to get something going here. Has a slight chance. 1, 2, 10. Not easy, but manageable.
And if you think it's easy to just get pins, why don't you come on down to Exeter Lane to try it for yourself?
Bring 4 friends with you. $39 bowling pizza deal. $39, 5 bowlers, 75 minutes. 18-inch cheese pizza and a soda. Free shoes, spare. Sigh of relief. 61 in the ball through 8. Betteridge got the 3 only.
Oh.
For a rare 6, so all of a sudden an 8 and a 6. But a great string, 107 through 8.
That's basically conceding a spare's worth of pins, but she's got plenty more where that came from, and she could still go high 120s. If she could start returning to 9s and 10s.
Brooke trying to get back on track. Right side, only 4. Karen the bonus, just missed left, 6. 1, 3, 6, 10, 4 horsemen right. 67 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Free to subscribe always, never a charge. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Brooke, nice ball, but won't carry to the 5-7.
And whether you've just joined us or you knew us since we were Spread Eagle Productions, we appreciate you all. Ergo the logo, you see.
Karen, all but number 1. Brooke trying to get at least 1 here. And does for a 9. 116 through 9. Another gem. Always seems to step up at the big time. Karen 9, just 76 through 9. Remember we did the ladies versus the legend that freezing day in Sanford, Maine a couple of years ago?
Oh, yeah.
A year ago, it was like 40 below with the wind chill.
Yeah, Maine had called 45-mile-an-hour speed limit on the highway. That's right.
Her and Amanda Carroll beating Al Johnson and Craig Holbrook after 3.5 strings, and they end up dropping it. But a great match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. The ladies versus the legends. 5, 8, 10. With the wood. She got it! What a shot for a spare on the 10th. 126 in the ball.
Six marks in the string.
11 in the last 2 combined. Karen looking for mark here. Good shot. Won't go. Or will it? 5 wobbles. Won't go with 9.
It's all intact, but unfortunately too many pins left up.
But fortunately, Craig Holbrook's first 2 strings may get him into the 3rd round of 4. We'll keep you alive after the string is over and get ready for our 3rd round of 4. All 3 string matches. Karen Dumais doink with the wood 8, disappointing 84, 3rd string.
And again, you even pay attention to that last ball as well. Every pin matters. You never know.
But if she survives the next round, she will take it on the pins, I'm sure. She's just too good of a bowler. You can have bad strings once in a while.
1 ball for Betteridge in the 10th.
And a thin hit of 4 that time. But nothing wrong with a 130 3rd string, 255, a 127.5 for last 2. For Brooke Betteridge out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Nick Norcross on his 2nd strike of the string. 54 plus 2. Craig Holbrook on his first mark. 48 in the ball through 5. Final 5 boxes of this 2nd round of 4.
And then we get Cindy Harridan and Rich Clark, which means Holbrook and Clark will be on the same lanes together.
Harridan. I wonder if they're going to change, though. We'll see. Norcross. Nice ball for double. Oh, it slid in front of the 5. Denied the double. That close. Holbrook on a spare. Beautiful ball. 7, 8, 7 to the 9.
Arguably, his partner Brooke was also denied a double with all the 9s she was getting.
Norcross spare on strike. A big 20. 64 half. 74 in the ball through 6. Craig 56 to half. Trying to bounce it over somehow. Right to left. Can he get it? Oh, he did! The ball into the 7! Josh Daly style in the ACST Finals. Divine intervention spare. Back to back.
You gotta have
66 in the ball through 6.
You gotta have the power to pull it off. It's off the pin setter assembly, quite simply. It's hitting that ceiling and coming back down.
Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks. You never know what you're gonna get. Surprise crackerjack spare. Nick on the bonus. Another good ball. The check mark. 80 through 6. Holbrook on a 2nd spare in a row. Right in the pocket. He takes 8, 9. Wiggle the 10. Won't go. Nick hit the object pin. Won't get to the 4, 7. That would have been 3 in a row. Craig spare 9 after a spare 8. 75 through 6 for 3 in a row. Bang! 85 in the ball through 7. Nick a 10. 90 through 7. What a battle.
Slow down, gents. You're scoring too much. I can't keep up.
This is why you got to get into Candlepin Bowling, folks. It's for all ages. Your leagues are handicapped. Most of them are handicapped 80%, 90%, whatever. But join the league. It's a lot of fun. Leagues here at Extra Lanes Monday through Thursday in the fall. Nick, a thin hit 3. A triangle and 4 horsemen.
That's the sort of leave that happens to me. Just kind of roll through, but not at the right spot, and you saber the champagne bottle.
Oh, wow! Strike for Holbrook. Bombs away, baby. 3 in a row. Make it 4 in a row. Norcross, good try. The wood comes over, but can't get the 3 and the 10.
Despite both being hit.
Craig 95 through 7. 5 over 100 in the 8th. Nick a 9.
Frustrating 9.
99 through 8. 4 marks for Holbrook at 38. Pin well. 9s and 10s lead the marks. 2 pins left in the deck in the 2nd and 3rd box. A 9. Perfecto since then. Perfecto in the 1st box.
Nick mistimes that deadwood clearance, but Darren's all over it.
Darren does a wonderful job here. Always enthusiastic, always helps out. Very supportive to us and the Candlepins for Cancer as well.
He winded himself by the end.
Keeping us caffeinated today, too. Not that I need it.
Just in case you needed a reminder, no, there is no oil on a Candlepin lane.
Nick Norcross for once, but no triangle this time to get in the way. 1-6-10.
Or sometimes the lightest the layers, but only the minimum, and it's never really an effective in tactics, unlike big ball.
Holbrook on a strike. The banana split. Where's Casey McCool? That's fourth. I think four today, Casey. 3 or 4 banana splits. You're always hungry at Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Nick for a spare. He will not get it. Nothing wrong with that shot. Holbrook grabs the short 2 on the left.
That could be a Paul-fulfilling prophecy if Casey keeps hearing you and keeps getting hungry as a result. Might be out of the channel in this one. That's 9, in fact.
108 through 9. Holbrook, 8 in the strike. 113 through 8. 10 in the box. 123 through 9 of 400-plus performance.
Norcross waves that off. Bowlers always good about calling their own fouls, camera or no. That's the standard of sportsmanship in Candlepin.
Pushes right, not a bad leave. 1 in the 9. And there goes the 9. Holbrook head pin hit. 3-6-10, a chance for another one. Remember, you had a 151 in the first, 140 in the second.
So he's regressing.
Norcross spare. 118 of the ball. Holbrook denied the spare by the 10. Trying to get to a paltry 133. How dare he get a string like that low?
Holbrook may have motioned he didn't hit the wood quite in the right spot. I think it was too far left if I recall correctly, but I did not quite get a good look at that.
Craig going the wrong way. 151, 140, 133. That's a good way to go down, I guess.
So that's in the 420s, if not 430s. In this
424. Wow, wow, wow. Norcross 6, 124. Brooke Betteridge 130. They combine for 254.
Holy smokes.
And Craig Holbrook bails out Karen Dumate's 84 with a 133. And Craig 2 pins left in the deck, perfect in 8 of the 10 boxes.
All right, folks, so same situation here. We're going to have to take an audio timeout while scores are tabulated. A few other bowlers are in progress on the other lanes, and then they're going to rustle it all together, hand count everything, and we will come back with the top 6 pairs in just a moment.
You're 21 down to 12, now down to 6. Stay tuned next. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart. Thanks for tuning in. Stay tuned. We'll keep you live. We'll shut the audio off, like Greg said, back with a third of 4 rounds, 3 strings next on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Hello, folks. We will get started shortly here with the round of 6, as I will update in just a moment, but we have an update on who the lucky and skilled, mind you, pairs are in this round of 6. Alana Brown and Sean Baker came out tops with a 741 for the 3 strings. That's north of a 120 average on that. Then came Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross with a 735. Shannon Scribner, Corey Packard, 710. Karen Dume and Craig Holbrook with a 692. Craig Holbrook with 424 of those pins to propel them to that 4th spot. Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes combined for a 684. They take 5th in that round. And Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister came in 6th with a 671, and that was the cut. One more time, folks, as we have a few minutes before the round begins. Alana Brown and Sean Baker, Brooke Betteridge, Nick Norcross, Shannon Scribner and Corey Packard, Karen Dume, Craig Holbrook, Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes, Sonia Rossi, and Joey Lister. Those are the 6 pairs for the upcoming action. The bowlers are taking a brief break here, but I believe in about 5 minutes' time we will be restarting. Stay tuned. It's going to get crazy. Featured on our lanes will be Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister. Alana Brown and Sean Baker will be on lane 4. And we are live. I'll move the scoreboard back. And we are getting set now for the round of 6 here at the annual Exeter Doubles Knockout Tournament. 6 will become 3. The top 3 of these 6 scores, wherever they may be across these 6 lanes, will advance to the final 3. That's Alana Brown, Sonia Rossi on lane 3, and alongside me, Greg Gouillart, on the call on Candlepin Bowling Network, Paul Grant.
Well, Greg, thanks with you again. Great to be with you always. Sonia Rossi, the 2-4, 6-10. Alana, 3-2 split. Nice try. A little thin. Sonia, nice try herself. With Joey Lister, the freight train, Alana Brown with Sean Baker. With a 176 early with a 4-bagger. Was 176, was it? I think it was.
176.
Alana 10. Sonia, ditto. 3-string match. First of 3 strings. The winners of 3 of these 6 teams go to the finals. All 3 teams together. 3 different lanes. We cover all 3 lanes at once. That'll be fun. Lanes 3, 4, and 5. Next round, the final round.
I am stoked. partially because we can't be anything less for a crazy competition like that.
Alana almost a strike. Sonia just pushes right, full horseman in the post. A very quiet, very good bowler, Alana Brown. Missed that chance.
Quiet at this end, noisy at the other.
Sonia 1 in the 10. Parents both here always help her out, always supporting her all the time. Do a lot of health challenges, always in the running every time. Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10. Sonia a 10, now an 8. How good can Alana Brown be? Just 23 years young from Hudson, New Hampshire. Around a 107 average, 112 her best year in the Exeter Sunday Pro League. Her high single at 153 was a perfect game. 10 spares and strikes. Half Worcester. Rossi strike. Domino to the queen, the 5. 28 plus 2 through 3. A deadly bowler herself. Run out of Academy Lanes, Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass. Tried to nudge the 1, couldn't quite get there, going for 3 10s in a row to start. The first of 3.
Alana's jersey, I'm almost positive, is out of the mixed worlds. I'm not as sure about Sonia's, but I think that the same goes for her.
Alana 10, 3 10s to start. Great pinning. Generally, good things happen. We're in a Shooter's Pub. Extra Lanes shirt. Available here for sale. Some nice, cool colors.
Interesting. Brown had a first ball that resulted in a split, then a second ball that got away, and then a first ball that got away, followed by 2. And that's how she gets to her 3 10s.
It's 5 in the 10. See if you can use that wood to push it over. Rossi, center check mark. 3 to the right, 1 in the middle, 2, 4 to the left. She's on a strike on lane 3. Brown steps up, steps back, goes forward on lane 4 for a spare. She will not get it. Tough break. Wood slid behind the 10. Rossi at the wall, comes back for the 3 for a spare on strike. 38 through 3, 48 in the ball through 4. Here she goes again. Alana 9. Oh, she got it. 10, even better. 4 10s. 40 through 4. That's a perfect game so far.
First of 3 in this round of 6. I'll update accordingly.
Multiple Youth All Events Championship. Atlantic Coast All Events in Canada winner also. Speaks multiple languages, a classy lady. 1-7-10 Sports in Augusta, Maine, I believe I call it. The old Channel 5 high-low jackpot. Rossi 1-3-6-9 behind the 3 on the spare after a strike. 54 through 4. Brown, nice shot. She got it! A perfect start. 40 through 4, 4 10s a spare, and a spare to match for Sonia Rossi. 64 on a ball through 5. Wow.
The only thing about Alana Brown's spare is that it ruins her chance at a no-mark 100. This brings up Joey Lister, and for the first time on today's broadcast, Sean Baker.
Mr. Bud Light 2.0 on lane 4. The freight train Joey Lister on lane 3. What a year Joey's had. What a career Sean Baker has had from Haverhill, Mass. Originally from Lynn, Mass. 213 high, single high, triple 493, a dazzling high 5, 793, and a 1508 high 10. Al Johnson has the world record for 10 strings, 1525. 2023 Hall of Fame class, Al Johnson. Baker hooks left, held a little bit too long, but it's the 1-3, make a little chance. Lister on the head pin, pushes down the 10, maybe, no. 2-4-7 left, the 10 holds up. Advantage Baker. Baker missed left. Lister, nice tray, got it! So much for the advantage for Baker. Spare for Lister, how about that one? And Sean, the Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third for a 10. Just irks you, miss those shots like that. Joy from Lakeside Lanes, Manchester, New Hampshire. Over 3 decades of bowling. Since he was 4, family bowled also. First of 3 strings here from Exeter Lanes, Shooter Sports Pub, Exeter, New Hampshire. Baker, another good break, 1-3-7. Lister on the spare, beautiful ball, 2-1 split, 17 through 1. 2-4, 6 right. His teammate Sonia Rossi, 64 on a ball through 5. Baker missed right. Can Joey kick this one over? He does! 2 great shots, 2 great spares.
And that was even better. No wood at all.
27 the ball through 2. And Baker, a 10. 2 10s, 2 missed chances.
Mr. Lister.
Alana Brown, perfect start. 4 10s and a spare up next for Sean's teammate. Joey won the Pro Series Singles Elimination, Pro Series Doubles Knockout with Craig Holbrook, and a Pro Series 3-man team with Matt Susi and Corey Packard early this year in the Pro Series. Baker, beautiful ball. 8-9, big break. Lister just 3 that time. Not happy with that shot, 30 through 2. Baker with the wood to settle down by rule. Clean shot at the 7. Could tap the wood, but go right that pin. Wood's never guaranteed. Like that, spare. 30 in the ball through 3, a perfect start for both his teammates. They've combined for 5 10s and 2 spares.
It's probably no accident that we've seen a lot of Channel 50 stars coming out here in New Hampshire.
6 10s and 2 spares. Joey, 1-8, 6-10 rarely goes.
I mean, we've seen Rich Clark, Sean Baker, Deb Regan. I forget if Holbrook appeared on that particular show, interestingly, even though he's appeared on basically everything else ever.
Baker, the setback shot in the spare, 37 through 3. Lister, a 7 box, 37 through 3 himself.
I must be forgetting something.
Not an easy shot. Joey's got 2 pieces of wood angled side by side. Don't think he can get in between that. Let's see how he plays it. I'm thinking right side wood. See how he plays it. Baker with the wood left. Oh, couldn't get the 10 of Willett. No. Tough break.
You were hit.
And he lucky to have 3 more marks. Could have had 4 out of 4.
He's 3 for 4 on the head pin.
Lister won't go. And trying another 10. 47 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
Neither Brown or Baker has left a pin on the plate.
Lister takes the 10, 47 through 4.
Interestingly, Rossi and Lister were the only ones from the bottom half of last round to make the cut. They were in the bottom 7 through 12 and yet made this top 6 anyway. The rest did come from the top 6, if I understand correctly.
Joey Lister, 39 head pin hits, 14 splits against John Winchell here on the Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour, the Class A Championship Northern Conference Finals.
Yeah.
39 for 50, not bad. Baker, 8-9. Head pin left up. On Augusta, Maine Special, the 1-7-10 Sports on a lead for Joey Lister.
Actually, the biggest crash is Sarah Ryden and Troy Fournier did not make the cut, even though they were first in the last round.
Spare and a perfect start for Alana Brown and Sean Baker. 57 the ball. Alana up next, 50 in a ball.
Wow, a combined perfecto.
Often you see that, folks.
Those still get hype in baseball, don't they?
Oh, what a try, Lister, he got it! Slides to the 10 for a spare.
Okay, what can't this kid make? Ridiculous.
57 of the ball through 5. Sonia Rossi, 64 on the ball. Up next. All 4 bowls on spares.
If the J's not in one name, it's in the other.
We're not talking Jalen Brown or Jason Tatum of the Celtics. Or J.J. Trigney, double J. Alana Brown off to the right. Spins back for 9-10, the Julian strike. Excuse me.
Good, I was liking the look of everyone on a mark.
Sonia on the bonus, slides 5-6, a diamond in the center. 70 half. Alana Brown, strike 60 half, 70 plus 2 through 6. Perfecto continues.
Oh, I'm so glad my camera cooperated in the end. I was going to be mortified if I missed any of this.
Rossi missed right. That would have been 3 in a row. Did she have three? She had three in a row already.
That was 3 in a row,
She
yep.
would have had 4 in a row. So 70 at the half. Trying to get to 80 through 6. Great start. And does just that. Knocks on the queen last, the 5. If there's a king, there's a queen pin. Just saying.
For all the perfection Brown and Baker have had, Rossi and Lister have only had 1 box each where they didn't get 10 or better.
Sonia's won a lot as a pro bowler.
Did.
Another blitz. Oh, 8. That looked like a double strike. What is the 4? Not the 7 either. Sonia 1-7-9. The pins are starting to move. They're caffeinated. Lana going with 3 marks in a row. Spare. Strike. Spare. 80 through 6. 90 the ball through 7. And Rossi denied by a smidge on the 9.
Tough to get both back row pins.
Nice pinning, 10. Having a fine string herself. 90 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Go, ladies, go. September 7th, 220 doubles event sponsored by Candlepins for Cancer, 3rd annual. Register Candlepins number 4, cancer.com. Let's go, ladies. Fill it up. 24 teams we're looking for. September 7th, 10 a.m. start. Live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. Lana, another good ball. 9. And he lets you 3 strikes in a row. 99 through 7. For another one. Bang! 4 marks in a row. 109 the ball through 8.
Already 29 bonus pins and counting for Alana Brown.
Brilliant performance by Alana Brown.
And still pin perfect. I know there's no Candlepins for Cancer bonus money on this tournament, but still.
Good thing. Paid $1,500 off the Mixed Worlds for 15 perfect strings.
I remember Micah Imperato, the unofficial statistician of the Atlanta Candlepin Single Store, saying there were only a dozen perfect strings across all classes of the ACST, Class A included.
Sonia 8, 98 through 8.
Mixed Worlds blew that out of proportion.
6 in the field for Lana Brown. How about 115 through 8? Sonia clipped wing eagle, a spread eagle minus a corner pin.
Sorry,
Greg. Can she get another one? Oh, she does! The 6 goes down in slow motion. 5 in a row. Wow! 125 in the ball in the 9th.
6 pin got tripped. Oops, just on the way
Sean
through.
Baker can take the rest of the string off, maybe.
That's tough sledding on that pinning for Rossi. It's going to be 7.
1-0.
The trouble with splits, 105 through 9.
Okay.
Oh, check that. 107.
She had 9 bucks for 7.
Yeah, $7.
Wow, that looked good for Lana Brown. 131 through 9.
Oh, good. This would be some shot to get out of the string if she can make it. Careful, Paul. Careful, Paul. And I'll tell you, that 4-8 cut wasn't half bad by Brown.
They did fix the score of Sonia, so it's 5 over 100 officially.
All right.
Lana Brown, the only pin left in the deck in the last box, a 9. How about a 140 semifinal performance for Lana Brown? Sonia a 9, decent string, 114. And Sean Baker's got to go to work.
All because of that 1 pin left standing.
I got to work every day. Joey Lister, 57 on the ball. Sean, 57 on the ball, also through 5. What a start for the ladies, Greg.
This is why I love mixed competition so much. Everyone gets the chance to succeed.
Sean, 2 Easter Classic titles over 50 TV appearances. World record doubles with Jack Ray. Both on spares. He's on lane 4. 5. 62 at the half. Here's Lister. The freight train, Joey Lister. Beautiful ball. 10 strike. Look like a 5-10 split. Baker 1 of the 8. Joey 67 half. 77 plus 2 in the 6. Choo-choo.
And very good. Scribner and Lister were doing a good job of yielding right away back to one another. Hey, you can go. No, it's not my turn. Oh, I can't go anymore. You can go.
So we'll get Corey Packett and Shannon Scribner next string for the first time today.
And everyone stays in rhythm.
Baker 9. So it's 71 through 6, right? Yep.
And Lister comes out with a huge strike.
This guy is good. As is Baker, of course. Future Hall of Famer for sure. Next time around, next class. Guaranteed first round ballot.
Norcross on a 73 half on lane 1, if you're curious.
Hall of Famer down the road for him. He's got 3 in a row at 1 point. Oh, wow! Double strike! Bang! The freight train in high gear.
First one on camera today.
97 plus bonus balls through 7. 1, 2, 4, 8 for Baker. Spare! 81 on the ball through 7.
Baker's ball is so smooth, it just melts the leaves. Just a certain grace with how they hit the pins, yet biting power at the same time.
The finals are next after this 3-string qualifying round. We'll have 3 teams, all side by side by side. Baker in the bonus. Beautiful ball. 9, 10 maybe. No. 9 3/4. Lister triple strike bid 7. 27 the first double strike box. 94 through 6. 104 on the ball in the 7th.
That's correct as you see it.
Baker 9 in the fill. 90 through 7. Clean shot, the king, the 5. He nails it. Spare. Back to back, 3 out of 4. 4 in the string, 100 in the ball in the 8th. This be crazy. Good try. 8 in the strike. 112 through 7. 10, 122 through 8. I was there week 1 of the Atlantic Candlepin Single Store, Lakeside Lanes. His home house, Manchester, New Hampshire, Tim Lipke's Hall of Fame house. He had a 166 fourth and a 144 fifth. A 698, his high 5 career performance on week 1. Watch that thriller, high octane match on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Baker crossing over 9, tips the 10, holds up. Back-to-back spare 9s. Lister 9 himself. Sean 109 through 8. What a battle. For 3 in a row. Yes! 119 on the ball in the 9th. Lister, spare. 132 on the ball in the 9th. This is fun.
Not directly head-in-head, but it becomes increasingly true that you could be facing the person you care most about in the field.
21 down to 12, now down to 6. Who will be the 3 finalists?
The more pairs down, the more relevant everyone's lane's neighbors become.
Missed Utah now. The 3 finalists. Baker just missed the head pin. 6, 1, 2, 4, 9. Lister buries 7 on his spare. 139 through 9. Sean 125 through 9. Going for 4 in a row.
Yep, fill of 6.
Great bit, a little thin. 2 in the 4. Lister for another one. He does not get the 10 to go. Try and get the 149.
Just full on that object for Lister, I suppose.
Sean, 9. How about a nice second string? First string, rather. 134.
And a 149 for Lister. That was the end of the first string here. Once all complete, we'll move on. Everybody down 1 lane, and second string will begin in just a moment.
So 114 for Sonia Rossi, 149 for the freight train. Joey Lister, 263. Alana Brown, a 140. Sean Baker, a paltry 134. 274. Wow, wow, wow.
That blows the 2 scores to our right out of the water. Norcross is ending up at 116 through 9, so I think we may well have the top 2 partnership totals on our set of lanes 3 and 4. We'll check that in just a moment. Looking around the action here, that's Packard pinning out a spread eagle. He's on 116 through 9. Norcross is on the same 116 through 9. You see his split as well. And once they get complete with that 10th box, all will move down 1. Packard and Norcross, incidentally, Academy Lane's teammates on that World's Team Championship. in 2022. Norcross made that 2-1 split, by the way, so he's on 126 and a ball. So Norcross will fill in the 10th. Packard will take a 125. That should be, I wonder, but we'll see. No, check that. It is 115 and becomes 124. And Norcross tacks on 7 more. And that will become a 133 for Nick Norcross. So he and Brooke Betteridge combined for a 240, a 120 average. So it still means, Paul, that we have the best 2 pair totals on our pair of lanes, as luck would have it, as all move down.
Good to see Corey Packard, veteran bowler, future Hall of Fame eligible next time around. And future Hall of Fame down the road, Shannon Scribner out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, from South Portland, Maine.
With all the accolades actively being racked up.
Mother Katie always supporting him as a 2-time cancer survivor. Second of 3, semifinals. 3 strings after this.
Good to have you all watching out there. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. We're getting down to the good stuff here. It already is, and it's going to get even better. 67 live, if you're curious, Paul.
Let's pause 9.9 seconds for station identification from the soothing sounds of Greg Gouillart.
That's what I was just doing. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Gotta make it official.
Official legal ID. Even though,
you know, back in broadcasting school in the 80s, they said you had to do station identification top and bottom of the hour back. That was a rule back then that's been lightened up from the FCC.
Interesting. I did high school radio, but...
So that's why I'm used to saying the scores and the names and everything twice in an hour.
How draconian. Sonia Rossi.
Starts off the second string of 3, 3-2 split.
And Shannon Scribner.
Triangle, 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right, the triangle. Good bid by Sonia, the object pin. Shannon Scribner, spare to start the middle string. And Lana Brown starts off on the right side with a spare. You can see her on lane 5. Sonia, object pin for an 8.
You getting your 3-way play calling chops ready?
Oh, yeah. I've done 4 at a time before. It's crazy. And try to do it with manual scoreboards. No scoreboards.
Oh, no.
Central Park Lanes, East Boston, Mass. 2 years ago. Did 4 lanes at once. It was crazy. Lana 9 in the fill on the right and got denied that time, the spare. Backdraw live action on 4. Sonia 2 in the 8. Left-hander Shannon Scribner on the bonus. 3, 13 through 1. Not happy with that shot. But you can't get upset if you missed the head pin. Sonia 3-2 split. Shannon, nice shot. 3-6-10. Sonia 7. Just 15 through 2.
So from left to right, Karen Dume and Craig Holbrook, Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross, Shannon Scribner with that 8 box.
21 through 2.
And Corey Packard, Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister, Alana Brown and Sean Baker, and Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes. The Beige Brigade, I guess we'll call them. Barnes and Johnson.
That sounds like Channel 7 alliteration station. 138 and spread eagle for Shannon Scribner.
I mean,
on
behalf of Shannon Scribner, it is me, Greg Gouillart, saying that alliteration is the greatest.
We're Channel 7 News. Beautiful ball. Sizzling in Sanford.
Oh.
Excellent in Exeter. Good try by Shannon. Almost pulled it off.
Darn near clipped that front pin. Who knows from that point on?
Sonia, nice pinning. Almost got the 10. 9. 24 through 3. Shannon, nice 10 off the eagle. That's how you do it, folks. 31 through 3. Pin, pin, pin. Pin him down.
Portends good things ahead when you're on your objects.
Fourth box, second string. Rossi, nice ball. Tough 2-1 split. Scribner, 3-2 split.
Interesting wood for Rossi. There is another piece sliding in front of the 4-pin, rolling in front rather. Almost looks like you can hit both caps, so I'm not sure that's best. Only the right tip is covering the 6-pin, and it's angled slightly front left to back right. Let's see. Plays on the right side.
Somehow 10 does not go. Shannon picks out the 6.
Yeah, 10 just wasn't covered.
Owner Rob Vaccaro Sr. with the update from last match. Sonia Rossi 9, not the start she wanted, 33 through 4. Shannon the 7, just 38 through 4 after a spare 3 start. So if you want to run down the teams and the totals in order there if you'd like, all in order.
So Alana Brown and Sean Baker are tops, 274. Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister, we saw them too, 263. They were best on our pair. Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross, 240. Shannon Scribner and Corey Packard, 225. Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes, 200. Karen Dumais and Craig Holbrook, 190.
Wow.
Holbrook's down to earth, unfortunately.
And 190 usually wouldn't survive most cases, but anything can happen. Triangle for Rossi. There's a 2-pinner. Shannon's 2-pinner is a spare. 48 in the ball through 5. Sonia, no marks, 9. 42 half. Joy Lister will try to help her out here. After a nice 149 string, was it right? 149 last string? Corey Packard, veteran bowler from Sutton, Massachusetts, on lane 3 with Shannon Scribner. The top 3 advance to the finals.
149 makes sense, including that double strike.
The power of the double strike I forgot to mention last string. Listed 9, 2-pin for a spare to start the middle string. Packard, nice ball himself, but a check mark.
Incredible the torque that Packard has on that backswing. That's a spare for Lister on the 2-pin.
Nice start to the second string, 10 on the ball. Corey trying to knock it down and mark it down for a spare. Good try. Leaves up the king, the 5. What's wrong with that shot, he says. Brooke Betteridge trial left. We'll see her next string of Nick Norcross. She had a 33 through 4, but got a spare on the 5th. Back at a 10.
I have an honest confession. I do not know where Corey Packard actually wants to aim if he had it his way. I think he's trying to curve it almost right to left and like dig on the 1-2 pocket. Almost like he's crossing over on purpose. That's just where he drives it in.
List of the Star Trek character, the Queen Borg, 7 of 9. On the spare, 18 through 1. 3 pieces of wood.
Yeah, he'll go to the left side of the lane and try and curl it in that way.
On the crossover, 9. Forgot about the 3.
How's your beverage?
I sipped it too loud, sorry. Good to the last drop.
Slurping is a sign of respect in some cultures.
It wasn't a burp. Spare for Lister. Back to back. 28 in the ball through 2.
Stay tuned. That's coming up next.
What, the burp? Packard on the nose. Picks it up.
Pair of spares for Lister.
Corey 20 in the ball through 2 here in Exeter Lanes. $39 bowling pizza deal. 5 bowlers. 75 minutes, 18 sheets pizza, free shoes, a pitcher of soda.
Norcross finally got the split on his shirt.
Lister spare 4, 32 through 2. Double the value, $80. 10 bowlers, 2 lanes, 90 minutes, 2 large cheese pizzas, pitcher of soda, and free shoes. All year round, Exeter Lanes, 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Bowling pizza deal all year round. Corey 9 in the fill. 29 through 2, Lister with a check mark. $100 raised in the 50-50 for Candlepins for Cancer. Thank you very much. Those donated. Packard picks it up. Another one.
A dart.
39 in the ball through 3. Lister can't uncheck it completely, or he does actually. In slow motion at 10. Perfect start. 10 spares and strikes, and Candlepin a perfect game.
Yeah, we were almost close to 2 perfect strings from Brown and Baker alone in that last one. Not quite.
42 through 3 for the freight train, Joey Lister.
As always, by perfect game in Candlepin bowling, we mean all 10 spares and strikes. A dozen strikes in a row is mathematically possible for a 300, but many consider that unrealistic.
Not officially a 9-pin tournament, as Lister breaks up the spread eagle. Got a big break.
Sure, never know.
2-4-7.
It might happen on Candlepins for Cancer. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Details coming soon in that. Packard 2-4-6 right on the spare. 46 through 3 on lane 3. Back to lane 4. Lister for a spare with the wood. No, want to go with those pins. Wasn't happy with that shot. Wasn't trying to do that, obviously. Corey way left. Gets a giggle out of that one. Joey, 9. 51 through 4. Thought he had a 10. Corey chops up the object pin. He gets an 8. Thought he'd get a 9.
New pins, please.
54 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe, never a charge. Over 3,000 subscribers, getting close to 1,300 videos, semi-pro to pro action, never a charge. Please get your friends and family also to sign up to Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Executive producer Bob Lee, formerly Spread Eagle Productions. In its early years. Joey just 3 that time. Each with 3 perfect boxes in the first 4. Thin hit for Corey, just 4 that time.
And only his first missed head pin.
Missed a good try, 5 and a 10.
Good halves for the 2 of them, even if the marks don't come. Packard has a chance. Slim one, albeit.
This will be something. Great try! He almost got it! The wood got in the way of the wobbling 6.
It did literally everything except knock it over. It was all around that 6.
Lister sweeps over for a 10. Sits down at 61 through 5. 103 combined with Sonia Rossi. Corey at 10. 64 at the half. Teammate Shannon Skimler's on a spare. 48 in the ball through 5. Her second mark of the string. Halfway through the semifinal match, the extra lanes. $4,000 mixed doubles. 4th annual scratch knockout. These eliminations, really. Sonia Rossi trying to get back on track. She's been brilliant in the playoffs so far. Some good strings. A dangerous bowler still. Terrific lady on and off the lanes. 5 there. Shannon Scribner on the spare. She gets 6. 8 and back holds up. 3-6-10. Wood rolling around. 54 half. 6 teams will get to 3 after this next string. Sonia 1, 3, 8. Oh, what a try for Scribner. The 8 wiggles and wobbles, stumbles and bumbles, but will not go.
And she's got the same wry grin as her partner. How in the world did that not go?
Sonia threw it away for a 7, just 49 through 6. Shannon the 9, 63 through 6 in the second of 3. Shannon won 34 junior titles, 2 youth adult titles also. A couple of ICBA championship matches, and a whole lot more. Sonia 5-2 split. Here's Scribner on lane 3. Nice pocket shot. Look at this, the 5-7-10. Unbelievable.
Both of these 2 on the so-called blue team have been on our Candlepins for Cancer broadcasts.
Scribner missed everything.
Important third ball for each.
Sonia a 6. Shannon an 8. Shannon's at 71 through 7. And for Sonia Johnson, just 55 through 7. Could use a couple of marks. Try and get to the final 3. There'll be 3 strings also. If there's a tie in that final, there'll be $2 roll off for each of the 4 bowlers. Love to see that.
Or 6, you never know.
Yep. 2 boxes until somebody wins. 2, 7, 10. Sonia Shannon has the queen pin. I call for ladies the 5. This is a king, that's a queen. Shout out to Deb Reekin putting this together with Ron Ficara Sr. This match, this tournament. Sonia, great try, and the object won't carry to the goal post. Angled wood, no problem, spare. Third spare of the string for Shannon Scribner out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. 81 on the ball through 8. Sonia, good pinning, 9. Just 64 through 8.
Oh, I forgot the most groundbreaking announcement. All those who lost in the previous round won $20. And that's serious, folks.
I want my $2.
But for the actual serious money, the top 3 will be winning up at least over $1,000, if not closer to $1,500 or even $2,000.
$2,000 winning team, I'm told. Unofficially, we'll find out. If you're supposed to, it's based on 24 teams. We have 21, so we'll see.
To be announced.
Yep.
It's a darn good return on investment.
Oh, look at this. Strike on spare. Big 20 balls. Love big 20 boxes like that. Ross, he could try. 5, 8, 9. Shannon up to 81 through 8. Actually, 91 through 8. 101 plus 2 in the 9th. That's how you do it.
Scribner's got 2/3 of her head pins.
Sonia at 8. 72 through 9. Can't believe it.
Looking around here, it looks as though Alana Brown's thrown a 120-something. She's put Sean Baker in a good spot.
Scribner, beautiful ball on the head pin. Just 3-2 split.
Alana Brown's gone and done it again on lane 5. She's got a 128, I believe, if I see that correctly.
122 after 140 last string. Oh, what a try by Sonia. No marks. Tough break there. Trying to get to 82 somehow. Shannon, nice bid. 6 right, 7 up. She made this shot in the first annual Wins for Candlepins for Cancer doubles event. And that gave her a chance to win the championship match with Kelsey Layton. Sonia 8, disappointing 80 string. Shannon's going to 8. And she ends up with a 117 second string. Joyless will need some help, probably have a big finish to get in the top 3 more than likely. Other action, Sage Johnson, a 125 string.
Whoa.
Karen Tumay only has 79 string. Craig Holbrook 61 through 5, her teammate. Sean Baker a 44.5, no marks with Alana Brown's 122.
Nobody else on a particularly high string at the current moment.
Austin Barnes 44.5.
Aside from the 2 gents we have right here.
Lista takes 9. Corey Packard 64 at the half. Takes down 9 himself. Mirror side. Lister got it, spare on the 6. Corey's on the 4 for a spare. 71 on the ball. They needed more marks.
4 and a plank. Looks like the red line, maybe low side of the wood, is covering the 4.
For a spare. He gets it.
Played it quite low, but he got there.
Third spare of the string. 79 on the ball through 6 for Corey Packard.
Three marks apiece for the men. Holbrook just did dump a 20 box, so don't rule out Dumais and Holbrook just yet.
Lister 7, 8, 10 would have to possibly help on the spare. 78 through 6 in the second of 3. Corey's high single 195. High series ending average for a season 130. Beautiful ball. 7, 2 middle, 4 left, 5 right on the spare.
Better 7.
81 through 6. Lister could use it. Lister will not get it.
There were about 4 pieces of wood. Didn't spin the gears the right way.
Corey's high triple 467. Candlepin for Cancer live show. Portsmouth a couple of years ago. Picks it up, spare. 91 in the ball in the 7th.
Lister's third ball collects the 10, not the 7, even though the wood came out in front.
87 through 7, they could be in trouble. Corey Packard 91 on the ball through 7. All right, we got the information. Rob Ficarra seeing a $2,000 for first place, $600 for third for the team. The split, $400 for third, fourth, $100 a team. Seventh place, $40 a team. Not a lot, obviously.
Hey,
better than nothing. Better than nothing, right?
Money is money.
Lister, Forsman, plus the 8 and back.
But the 2,000 is as advertised. Who will come away with it all?
Packard slides right, 3, 94 through 7, trying to get to the final 3. Lister, nice try. He got it! The wood goes into the 8. Improbable spare. 97 on the ball through 8. Boy, they needed that one to stay alive. Will it be enough? Packard, green is filled, 94 through 7. Augusta Main Special, the 1-7-10. Corey, 53 years young. Great try, couldn't reach the 10. 103 through 8, 2 blocks to go before the final string of the semifinals. Shannon Scriven, his teammate, has a 117. We'll see him next string. We'll have Nick Norcross and Brooke Betteridge, our next string also. Lister off to the left, just 4. This rarely goes. That's on a spare. 101 through 8.
I mean, taking out the 2-4-7-10 is quite a feat, but not like this.
Nick Norcross is a 126 through 9. Brooke Betteridge had a 98 string. Packard on the crossover, 9. Leaves up the 9.
Again, I'm not convinced that's not his pocket, though. I'll have to ask him later.
Joey's got to get 2 marks to have a chance of a double in the 10th. That may not be enough. Nick Norcross a spare in the 10th, 136 in the ball.
Remember, though, not head-to-head.
Lister won't go, 4 up. And they're in trouble now.
Not going over 200.
But there's still 1 string left, though, so you never know. There's still a string left, actually.
Yep.
Right now they're down in the top 3. But it doesn't matter how you start, it's how you finish.
Packard balks. He is very good at catching when his motion just does not start correctly. It's a steady motion.
Sean Baker at a 98 string. Sage Johnson carried him with a 125.
And Packard is denied by playing high on the wood.
Lister a tough 6, 107 through 9. Packard wasn't there for a 9, 112 through 9. Final ball of the second string of this 3-string semifinal match.
Both the gentlemen on lanes 1 and 2 have thrown in the 140s. Craig Holbrook 141, Nick Norcross 143.
Lister on the crossover, 7, 3, 5, 10.
But both those ladies threw double digits, and Scribner threw 117. So,
Packard, beautiful ball, strike bid, 9, and a wiggle. Joey could use it. Can he get it? He does. Spare in the 10th. 117 of the ball. Trying to get to 127. Packard for a spare. All over it.
So because of the fact that Packard's had a great string and Scribner's had a great string, they're actually going to come out likely with a better total than either of the two to our left, despite the men lighting it up.
122 in the ball for Packard.
The power of having a strong woman.
6 for Lister in the spare, 123, second string of 3. Nice ball for Packard, 9. He'll end up with a 131, 248 combined with Shannon Scribner. 1 string left from Exeter Lane Shooter Sports Pub. The $4,000 Exeter Bowling Lanes mixed doubles on Candlepin Bowling Network. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification.
This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. My name is Greg Gouillart. That's Paul Grant. Our executive producer is Bob Lee. And many others who have made Candlepin Bowling Network a success, both as part of our team and you, the viewers, as well. Be right back for string number 3. Well, not an audio timeout. String 3 will begin shortly. Crinkle, crinkle. String 3 of 3 about to begin. Silly me, it's lady before gentleman. Bowlers had the choice of turn order. The gentleman could have gone before the lady, but in this case, it will be the women first by each pair's independent decision. Left to right, Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes in lane 1, Dumais and Holbrook 2, Betteridge and Norcross on lane 3, Paul Grant on the microphone, Scribner and Packard lane 4, that is left to right, Rossi and Lister, Brown and Baker.
Third and final string of the semifinals.
Indeed. No.
Scribner, good bid. Betteridge after a 98 last string. Good try. Can't quite get it to go. Shannon going for the short 2. And just missed by a speck for a 7. Betteridge, nice pinning 10 to start the final string of the semifinals. 6 teams down from 21 to 12, down to 6. It'll be 3 after the string. High singles tiebreaker. In the finals, there'll be total pinfall and 2-box roll-off for each bowler until somebody wins, if there's a tie after 3. Beautiful ball by Scribner, a check mark. Make -1, -2, -3, maybe 4, -4 strike. How about that one? That's how you uncheck a check mark. How often do you see that one, folks? What a crazy game.
Pull all the strings, Shannon. You got it.
Wow. 17 plus 2 through 2. Take it while you can. Betteridge, a banana split. Where's Casey McCool?
In chat.
He's always hungry.
He has been seen.
Where's Casey McCool? Every time I see a banana split, I always call that. Shout out to Casey McCool, fun guy. Got some broadcasts. The Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour. Funny guy. Indiana Jones wannabe Casey McCool.
Wannabe?
He dresses like him. Can't act like him.
Not with that attitude.
Just kidding. 19 through 2. Everybody loves Casey McCool. Good guy. Scribner on the strike. The gift strike, you could say. Look at this leaf.
What? She got her head pin.
No, she missed the head pin. 1-3 in front, 10 right corner, 4-7 left on lane 4. This beautiful 12-lane facility. Oh, wow, what a shot!
And what a time.
Spear on strike, impossible shot, 27 through 2, 37 of the ball through 3, brilliant shot. Outstanding spare for Shannon Scribner. Brooke, nice out, 2 for an 8, 27 through 3, 10, 9, 8, going the wrong way. Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine, both bowlers side by side. Have won a lot in their careers. Update from Greg Gouillart after this next ball. Scribner on the nose, takes on the right side. 7 in the fill, 44 through 3. Betteridge for a strike, 8. 4 left, 8 right, 4 left, 8 right. Scribner, wraps around the 4 somehow. That'll have been 3 in a row, gets a giggle out of that one. Betteridge, got it, spare, sliced and diced like Jersey Mike's. 37 of the ball through 4, Scribner 9, 53 through 4 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Greg.
Reading the page the right way up would help. Dumais and Holbrook in 6th place on 4-10. They're going up the line. Johnson and Barnes 4-2-3. And then Betteridge and Norcross currently on the Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister are currently on the wrong side of things, 4-6-6, but it's close. Shannon Scribner and Corey Packard 4-7-3 in 3rd, 4-7-9 only. Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross, that's just 2 marks different. In 2nd place.
Strike for Betteridge!
And a clean first for Alana Brown and Sean Baker on 5-0-5.
Strike on spare for Betteridge. Scribner missed left. 47 through 4, 57 plus 2 through 5. Brooke is Betteridge. Shannon 10, Solid half, 63 through 5. So, Greg, again, those last couple there from this, so the top three right
Yes.
now.
Yep. Top three are Alana Brown and Sean Baker, Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross, and Shannon Scribner and Corey Packer.
And look how tight it is. The difference, well, it's a good lead by 20, by a bunch.
Yeah. There's distant 5th and 6th right now, although who knows.
But only 6 pins separate 3rd and 4th.
Yep, just 7 pins different.
And Brooke gave her team a chance, and now Nick Norcross will try to follow suit. Corey Packard and Shannon Scribner together. Here's Corey Packard. Right side, 3-9 half was to right. I hate that shot.
Hate the sound it makes, too.
Norcross, clipped wing eagle, spread eagle minus a corner pin. This time the 7 pin missing.
And that one, too.
I still like the half west of the balls, even though it's a better chance of making it than a spread eagle or a clipped wing eagle. Just saying. Packard, nice try, almost got it. Norcross, tough leave, slide somehow between the 2 and the 4. Wow, how close can you get?
No style points in Candlepin. That's a pity.
That was a slice and dice.
Packard's got an annoying piece of wood that's probably immaterial to the shot, but it is rolling, so.
Sage Johnson to our left, 63 and a ball through 5. She's had a great day. Packard missed that chance.
He's even telling Norcross, I wish I didn't have to wait for that piece, but rule's the rule.
Nick missed that chance also. They each get a 9.
Everyone understands the situation.
9 through 1 for each. But Sage Johnson, despite that start, they got some work to do. They're way behind. Third place is 473. They're at 423. They're 50 behind coming in. They need 2 big strings. 1 big string for the 2 bowlers, I should say. Then we got 50 pins plus as of now. Packard on the nose. 2 left, 3, 6, 10 right. Back to lane 3. Norcross, beautiful textbook pocket shot. He's stuck in parallel time. I call it parallel time like Dark Shadows, parallel pins. Tough day, tough week, tough year, tough life. Going to parallel time. Change things up. A great show that was in the 60s and 70s. Used to run home from school to watch that show. Very popular show. Packard trying to go 1 to 3. Good effort, won't go. Tough lead for Norcross. Gave it a try, hit the object, the name of the game.
Norcross is probably trying to aim even further right on that, if you can believe it, into the 6-10. I still vividly remember Cole Fry making that shot at the Pro Series at Lido Lanes.
Corey 9, 18 through 2. Nick is 7, 16 through 2. Cole Fry won the main state open eliminations against Chris Merrill. A thrilling performance by both bowlers, a good one. Watched on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube in high definition. Sonia Rossi had a 43 half. Joe Lister, a teammate, 19 through 2, now not on a mark in the 3rd. They're in tough shape also. They're showing 7 behind coming in, so they need a big finish. Alana Brown, 40 and a ball through 5. Sean Baker, 27 through 3, up to date. Norcross, nice ball. Pushes down to 6. Great chance for the 2-4-7. Packard's got to go west coast to east coast here. 4, 6, 10.
At least there's a barn door in front of the single pin if Packard can get the slice.
This would be ridiculous. He's going for it. It won't go. Norcross for a spare. Wow.
I guess the wood in front ruined it for Norcross.
Yep, sure did. .21 teams. We're down to 6. We'll be down to 3 after this. Corey at 10. 28 through 3. Nick at 9. 25 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
And meanwhile, in lane 12, a family enjoying the delights of just bowling. Candlepin is for everyone at the highest of competitive levels and the most casual of good times.
We've seen people triple digits. 102-year-old Charlie in Academy Lanes Pub 125 here for Mass Bowling. A 76-year-old bowler in Buntwells and Concord started in the league last fall and loves it. Never too late to pick up Candlepin Bowling. Strike for Packard. Norcross 9, 10, strike to match.
Anybody, just about anybody, can roll that small ball. It's true. But
can-
only the best of the best can consistently demolish the pins like these two and the others you've seen today.
You two, you can do it, I can do it. World champion teammates together, Academy Lanes. Nick 35, Corey 38 plus 2 through 4 in this third and final string in the semifinals.
And Betteridge is on a strike, too.
That's right. And Shannon was on a 10 bucks. So all perfect. Huge fill coming up. Packer trying to double it up. 8. 6 and a 7. Decent wood. Can Nick double it up? That looks good, but somehow a 1-1 split. The 4 and the 10. My goodness. Wood going to the 10. Can't get there.
Thanks
Frustrated with that shot. Thanks for nothing.
You could see his reaction. Thanks for nothing.
Hey, not a bad shot.
There's wood in the middle there. I don't think that's remotely helpful enough. Maybe left side of the 4.
Mirror side leaves for both of them. Corey trying to kick it over. Oh, wow. What a shot for a spare and strike.
With the cap.
Norcross. Oh, what a try himself.
I think he makes the 4-9 with that cut.
Corey 48 through 4, 58 and the ball through 5. Nick a 10. After a 9 fill in the strike, 4-4-4, 44 through 4, 54 through 5. 5 blocks to go for each bowler. Let's see if we can check the math here, Greg. We know that Alana Brown, Sean Baker have a commanding lead coming in first place.
So it's Rossi and Lister I'm most curious about, although neither is doing terribly well. They were both sub 50 at the half.
And neither one had a mark. They're 92 combined. And they're going to need big halves to get advance.
Brown's doing okay, but she only has 1 mark. Baker has no marks, though good pinning.
Shannon 63 through 5. Wobbling 6 right, 9 wobbling left. Brooke Betteridge on a strike. Spread eagle. After a spare, 57 plus 2. Scribbler could use it. Spare! Third mark of the string. 73 and a ball through 6. Brooke 5 on the strike. 62 through 5. And Shannon and Corey were third place. 7 pins ahead of Sonia Johnson and Joy Lister, who might be in trouble now.
Sage Johnson and Austin Barnes are tearing it up. I'll get to that in a second.
But they're just in 5th coming in.
Although
Brooke gets an 8, 70 through 6. But they need a big string. They could do it.
well,
Look at Sage Johnson.
Sage just made a huge mark. That's her 5th now, by the way. And Austin Barnes has a double strike, even though with a 33 through 3. So actually, if you want a huge score to propel them up in the standings, that could be it.
Brooke,
Back to this.
parallel time herself. Shannon splitting 3 and 2. On the bonus 5, 78 through 6. What a bid for the 5-time Maine State Open champion.
Come on, you were right there.
What's wrong with that shot?
I don't root for anyone. I just root against the pins.
That's right. Root for them all. The way it should be. Brooke for a spare at the wood. Oh, just missed the queen. Shannon 10. 88 through 7 on Candlepin Bowling Network from Exeter Lane, Shooter Sports Club, Exeter, New Hampshire. Sonia Rossi just got a spare, 7. Brooke a 10, 80 through 7. Sonia Rossi to our right of lane 5 and 9. That puts her at 73 through 8. Scribner, beautiful pocket shot right down the middle. She gets a spread eagle. Betteridge avoids a lemon drop, gets the 4-7. For $120 race for Candlepins for Cancer today. Thank you very much. Every dollar helps the family. Our bowler going through cancer treatments. What a try by Scribner.
Right through the 3-6.
Brooke has the 1-3-8-10 on lane 3.
Another close shave with the spread eagle. Norcross had one earlier.
Yeah, I shaved earlier.
Congratulations.
Took a day off yesterday. Scribner 9, 97 through 8. Brooke a 9, 89 through 8. Who will be the top 3? Alana Brown, 93 through 9. Sean Baker, 47 through 5. Number 1 right now, coming to this final string.
If Joey Lister doesn't have to shave, why do I?
Scribner, beautiful ball on the crossover. 8. 5 middle, 8 left. Betteridge, only 4. Nail biter finish. Brooke and Nick are in second coming in.
I'm trying to think of other magnificent beards. I think Glenn Gill is another one that comes to mind quickly.
Yep. How about Mark Gallagher? Mark Gallagher, too.
Oh, sure.
Upston
Oh,
Lanes,
yes.
Abington, Mass. And then the ZZ Top also. And they got legs, too. That song, get it? Shannon 10, 107 through 9. Betteridge, nice, 10.
Ooh.
9's a wild, 99 through 9.
Relevant. That's a lot of pins to grab.
Trying to hang in.
St. Johnson on 133 and a ball, and then Barnes is about to load up.
Boy, if they can get in there, that'd be amazing.
So that's Johnson's last ball in lane 1. She finishes with
142. Wow.
And now Austin Barnes will fill a double strike in lane 1. Back to this.
Shannon 6 in that first ball. Betteridge half, Worcester 2. And we'll wrap up the semifinals next. Corey Packen on a spare. Scribner, nice shot. Oh, wow, spare. Sliding into the 10. 117 of the ball. Brooke, look at this leave.
Oh, no.
147, 6, 9, 10. That is a youch. A yikes and an ouch. Youch. Put that word in the dictionary.
Wrong pins to take out on this one.
Brooke going for the short 3 and does. Tough 7, but considering the lead, she'll take it. 106 final string in the semifinals.
A non-greedy tactic. I think that's quite reasonable.
Shannon Sive release 7 fill 124. Semifinal, final string.
Watch lane 1 a second. Barnes is about to load up.
Double strike for Austin Barnes. You can see it off to your left in the lanes.
So he'll have 15 in that first strike
25,
fill.
25 in that first double strike box. 58 through 4, 68 in the ball through 5. This be huge. He gets 8 in that second fill.
76
half. That's the spirit. If they get in the top 3, that would be remarkable.
Yep. Rossi ended up on 105. Alana Brown 102.
And Sonia struggled at a 43 half and 52 through 6. Great finish. 53 last 3. Great finish for Sonia Rossi. Joey has a 9 and 5/10, 59 through 6 with the knee marks. Off to our right, Packard 6 on the spare, 64 half. After a strike before that one. Nick Norcross, 54 through 5. Strike! Bombs away, baby! 64 plus 2 in the 6th. Barnes 9, 85 through 6 off to our left. Holbrook picks up a spare. He's got 3 in a row.
Sorry for not filling that Scribner mark. 124.
Packard, oh, hit the 7, wouldn't go. Unbelievable.
Oh, are you serious?
Wow. They were in 3rd place coming in by 6 pins behind Nick and Brooke. Just got to get in the top 3 to advance to the finals. Packard at 10, 74 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Off to left, Craig Holbrook in the blue shirt, lane 2. Strike! Dominoed it down, 4 in a row.
The Mixed Worlds Holbrook Coca-Cola shirt from 2022. Of course, the team is now the defending champion in 2024.
Holbrook 97 through 7, 107 plus 2 through 8 after a tough start. They're way behind in 6th.
New champion in 2024.
63 behind and carrying a tough string. 80, 85. Packard 7, 1, 2, 8. Norcross on a strike. Tough leave in the head pin. Look at this. 4, 8, 9, 10. Wood coming out of play. Sage Johnson, what a bowler she is. 142. Austin Barnes 111 through 8. May not be enough. They're way behind. 50 pins coming in. Last string for 3rd place. Holbrook 8, 5 in the 10 off to our left.
Holbrook needed a double strike and he was on one.
Packard head pin only. These are the 2 and the 8. Nick for a spare. Oh, the ball came back and almost went to the 10.
That's count. That's count on that strike.
9 in the fill, 73 through 6. Corey 9, 83 through 7. Nick, great pinning, 10, 83 through 7 also. $3 to go in the semifinals. Stay tuned next live here. We'll keep it here live. 3 teams bowling it together. 3 different lanes, all coverage live. From Exeter, New Hampshire, Extra Lanes, Shooter Sports Club. Check out the food. It's unbelievable. Really good. High quality.
Barnes did hit another mark, so he's on 120 through 9. So he has 30 over. Johnson on 43 over, so.
We'll have to wait to find out. Packard for a strike. He will not quite get it. It does go, after all. Make up my mind strike. 93 plus 2 in the 8th.
By the way, that's only the first head pin Norcross has missed all string.
136. Good chance here. No problem. Spare. 93 in the ball in the 8th. Third mark of the string. He started 25 through 3. Packard 93 plus 2. Shannon Scribner already has a 124. They got a good chance being the top 3 still. Packard, nice ball. 7. He's on a strike though. Norcross on a spare. Right side 5. 98. 98 through 8. Austin Ryan at a 128. They come out of a 270 with Sage Johnson's 142.
270.
Hold on, folks. They may have a slight chance again. We'll see there. Corey missed right. 8 in the strike. 101 through 8. Nick, nice shot. 7 to the 9. No wood, no luck. Try to get one. One of the final blocks of the semifinals. Corey trying to get one himself. And does for a 9. 110 through 9. Nick a 9. 107 through 9. One box to go.
Now, so what is it? Barnes and Johnson at 270.
So that would put them at 693. Joey Lister and Sonia Rossi are eliminated. Alana Brown at a 102. Sean Baker at a 114. This should still be in, I think, 216 combined. That would give them 721 unofficially. Packard right down the nose. Spread eagle. Nick 3.
Still great strings by all of them triple digits.
Craig Holbrook will fall short. With Karen Dume, who struggled in the semifinals. Packard, good bid. No cross. Look at that. Wow.
Oh.
Take a video of that
stay
one,
up
folks.
3, stay up
I don't know
3.
if you see that one.
It's wiggling on him.
Packard 9. 119 final string. Norcross nice pinning 8. 115 final string. They combine for 221 with Brooke Betteridge. That'll put them at an even 600 or 700. Let's see, 479
plus 221 is 700.
700
yes.
even. See if we can find out before we get to our next string. Holbrook and Karen will be eliminated, as is Lister and Sonia Rossi. Joe Lister will be eliminated. Alana Brown and Sean Baker should be in. They combined for 216. That puts them at 721.
Sonia Rossi and Joey Lister 208.
So that'll put them at 674. They'll be eliminated.
Right, sorry.
Shannon Scrim, the Corey Packard combined.
243.
243.
Officially as well.
So that'll put him at 716.
And then Brooke and Nick combined for 221.
700. So and Sonia Johnson and Austin Barnes combined for
270.
270. They're going to fall just short. 693. What an effort. They fall 7 pins short.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, they were 50 down and came 7 pins short unofficially. We'll wait for the official word from Rob Ficara Sr. Stay tuned next. We'll keep you alive. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart. Candlepin Bowling Network's presentation of the New Hampshire X-Lanes Bowling Lanes $4,000 mixed double. Stay tuned for the 3-string finals next on Candlepin Bowling Network.
I'm going to keep my own audio. Your audio is out, Paul, and I'm going to keep mine going just so we can set up for the grand finale to come.
I think you fell 7 short. Hey, you were down 50.
So you heard our projections, but we will check in just a moment to see who truly is through. Remember, it's a 3-string final, first of 3, coming up in just a moment. And we'll do this. I could be doing this in studio mode, but the heck with it. We'll make sure that gets fixed by the end. 3-way, 3-string final. Who is ready for a good time out there in Candlepin Bowling Network? Close one.
Headsets go down the lanes, they come back here afterwards. Use the microphone down there.
We'll have a microphone at the end, Paul, yep. And for you folks as well in post-game interview. All right. Good crowd out there. All of you watching live, hey, please like the video so that more can be involved. We're hours into this broadcast, but now is the best time to tune in, as if all the other times weren't great before. Lanes should be drawn in just a moment. And in just a moment, the 3-way finals are set to begin. And we will actually take an audio timeout at this point, and we will be right back in just a moment. Welcome back. The finals are set to begin. We're going to check in on lane assignments in just a moment so that we can get set to go. Everybody shaking hands, including Norcross and Baker from afar, Paul Grant.
I just want to give kudos to Austin Barnes and Sage Johnson. Sage to a 142, third string in the semifinals. Austin Barnes at 128. They're down 50 pins and only lost by unofficially 7 pins and came in 4th place. So
all right.
Kudos to them not giving up.
Looks as though we have Betteridge and Norcross on lane 3.
So we'll have them for the next 2 strings as we're on 3, 4, and 5. We can cover them all. We'll cover them all. It doesn't really matter. We're covering them all. Alana Brown will start first on the right with Sean Baker. Shannon Scribner with Corey Pack in the middle on lane 4. Lane 3, Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross. The finals on Candlepin Network. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live.
Here we go.
Shannon head pin it, 2-2 split. Alana Brown, 4-9-10. Betteridge in the pocket. She gets a strike to start the finals. First of 3 strings. Brown, oh, what a try. Just missed the 10. Scribner got the 2 in the right. Try to get the 2 in the left first. $2,000 for the first place team to split. $1,000 apiece. $600 for second, $300 apiece as Alana gets a 10. $400 for a team, $200 apiece for the third place team. Shannon the 9. Alana a 10. Alana always in the running as Shannon Scribner and Brooke Betteridge, all these bowlers for that matter. Great tournament. Brown on lane 5, right down the middle. 2-4, 3-10. Scribner pocket shot 9, the queen pin for the 5. Betteridge on a strike for double, that close. The 9 pin has a notion and went the wrong way.
Wait, where's that going?
Hit the 6. Wanted to go right turn Clyde. Clint Eastwood orangutan movie reference. Shannon missed that chance. That 6 pin still shaking its boots. Big 20. Spare and strike. 20 through 1. 30 in the ball through 2 out of the big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. That's a Shannon Scribner who gets a 10. 19 through 2. Alana an 8. 18 through 2. 3 lanes. High octane. Greg Gouillart on the technology and the score cam.
And the hyper-focusing spurt of a lifetime. $2,000 to the winners, $600 to second, $400 to third. That's for the pair.
That's not bad money. Scribner head pin in the middle, 3-1 split. Alana is the 1-3-10. Betteridge on the spare after a strike. Takes the 1 down. Wobbling 2-4-7, 37 through 2 in the first of 3. Championship match. Alana missed left. Scribner in the middle takes down the 7 with the wood.
Gives her the chance at 10 later.
Brooke try to get 3 in a row. Missed the object, pin the 2. Lana Brown and Sean Baker, 7-21. The semifinals were first. She gets a 9, 27 through 3. Shannon Scribner a 9, 28 through 3. Betteridge a 10, 47 through 3. You keeping up, folks. 7-16. Nick Norcross, Shannon Scribner came in second in the semifinals. Brooke Betteridge, Nick Norcross came in third, 700.
Remember, 3-string format.
And if there's a tie after 3 strings, each ball throws 2 boxes each. So somebody wins. On a side saddle triangle. Shannon, another 2-2 split. Here's Betteridge. Beautiful pocket shot. She gets a 3-2 split. Alana missed the object pin, the 3. Shannon, great bid. Give it a ride. Brooke, a banana split. Again, where's Casey McCool?
That'll stay 9 for Brown.
Shannon at 8 in the channel. She's 36 through 4. Alana 36 through 4. Betteridge grabs 2 for an 8, 55 through 4.
Only the first pins she's left standing. Scribner and Betteridge both 4 for 4 on the head pin. Brown 3 for 4. Not a given in the game of Candlepin. That's head pin for Brown. Everything crumbles except the 2 pin.
Scribner the head pin. Can't get the 4 to go left. 3, 6, 10 right. Here's Betteridge on lane 3. Brooke defending champ with Amanda Carroll. The women's 220 doubles event September 7th will try to defend their title. 1-8, 6-10 right. Now goes the 8. Lana missed that chance. Shannon missed right. 3 right, 4 left. Betteridge for a spare. She will not get it. The wood pin goes between the 6 and the 10 somehow. Gets a giggle out of that one. Alana a 9. 45 half. Shannon the 9. Ditto. Each with no marks. Brooke 10. 2 marks to start. A 65 half. Here she goes again.
4 of those 5 head pins for Scribner were splits.
Here come the guys.
Nick Norcross, Corey Packard, and Sean Baker, left to right.
How about right to left, then middle to left, middle to right, then middle to right to left?
What do I quote? LCR or Cupid Shuffle? That awkward moment when I get 5 references at once in my head. What did you think, folks? Sound off in comments.
Great to be with you all. Thanks for watching all day. Fun to watch.
Especially if you literally did.
Next Hall of Fame class, Sean Baker will be in first ballot. Parallel pins plus the 7.
If the committee is thinking straight, thankfully Paul is on the committee.
Packard goes 9.
No, I kid.
Norcross strike to start the finals.
Norcross has had so many strikes today, it feels like anecdotally.
Baker gave it a ride. Looked like a good old ride. 5 and 7.
Baker's been involved in a Madhouse 3-way final during the Pro Series. I believe it was Bolorama Sanford during the singles KO. Tim Douglas won that event, and Chris Merrill was a finalist as well.
Packard knocks it down. Spare to start his finals. Sean a 9. Nothing like the great game of Candlepin bowling. Fall leagues are forming here at Exeter Lanes in your favorite local bowling center. Monday through Thursday night leagues here available at Exeter Lanes, 6 Columbus Ave. Contact them at 603-772-3856. 603-772-3856. 6 Columbus Ave, Exeter, New Hampshire. Part of Shooter Sports Pub as well. Great place to hang out. And great food and better people. Packard 9. 19 through 1, the first of 3 finals. Nick on a strike, 4-2 split. Good try by Baker, tough split. Packard for another one. He got it. 29 of the ball through 2.
Just before it plunks in the channel.
Nick just missed head pin.
That's a shame, though. Strike field is 4.
14 through 1. 14 beats a 10, the optimist would say. Baker at 10, 19 through 2. Nick at 6. Spears 4, 6. Make it 2 10s, 20 through 2.
Still a great early advantage for the team we've colored in blue here. They actually are blue shirts as it happens.
Baker pounds the strike zone. 7, 8. Tough split. 4 left, 6 right. Give that man a break.
I say that like that's an accident.
Corey half Worcester on the spare 2. 31 through 2. Norcross, no split for him. 4 and the 7. Baker doinks it.
Yeah, 3 splits for the early going for him.
Great offer by Packard. Can't get to the king, the 5.
Wood rolled the wrong way on the 5.
Norcross missed left.
That's a 9 for Baker.
28 through 3, Packard 9. 40 through 3, Nick a 10. 30 through 3.
There you see it.
First of 3 string finals.
I'm keeping up. You can't stop us.
Yeah, I've done 4 strings at once with manual scoreboards. No scoreboards. It was crazy. It goes fast. It's hard to keep up, but it's fun.
Quicker than a hiccup, in the words of Dave Matala.
Spread eagle for Baker. Next week I'll be in Parsonsfield, Maine. Archie strike and spare for the 3-6-9 tournament with 3rd, 6th, and 9th box of strikes automatically. 9 o'clock and 2 o'clock Saturday and Sunday next weekend live coverage on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. And Nick Norcross joins Sean Baker with a spread eagle. 3 ugly leaves. Packard a 6-1 split in the middle. Great effort. He has the 5 and the 7. Split city. Nick, object pin, brutal.
On your pins, boys.
Sean takes an 8, 36 through 4.
4 splits for Baker.
Corey a 9, 49 through 4. Nick, nice out, 8, 38 through 4 at the spare 4 start.
Baker showed us an exciting way to only make 2 pins also, just ricocheting it wildly off the sidewall. I thought he had a better bit at that spread eagle than that. That's on the head pin there. Get over 3, get over 7, yes.
Strike.
That's about time.
46 half plus 2 for Baker. Packard chance for a strike as a check mark. 5 middle, 2, 4, 7 left. Norcross for a strike, he gets 7. 3, 3 middle, 5 left, 6 right. Packard won't go, 4 in the 7. Norcross denied with the king.
That check mark stymied Packard earlier in the day.
Packard 9, sits down at 58 at the half. Nick at 10, he's at 48 through 5.
I'll call a score check here if I may. Betteridge and Norcross, I show at 65 and 48. That's confirmed. 45 and 58 for Scribner and Packard. And 45 and 46 plus 2 for Corey Packard. That is cross-referenced. All scores on your screen are unofficial until announced otherwise, like just now.
Thank you, Greg. Always a pleasure to work with you, Greg. A class act, great guy, fun to work with.
I appreciate you, Paul, as well.
Lana Brown, 5-2 split, Scribner quarter Worcester. Ouch. Brooke Betteridge is a 65 half, leading the pack so far. On the nose, she has a split. All of a sudden, it's punch, punch, punch. Alana half Worcester, banana split plus the head pin of Jim Dandy, an extra scoop of ice cream at Friendly's. And look at this for Shannon Scribner.
Oh, I get it.
So Friendly's ice cream banana split is 3 scoops. Jim Dandy has 4 scoops.
That's a 10 box and
That's a pro 10 for Lana Brown.
a dandy, I guess I have to say.
Jim Dandy, 55 through 6. Shannon at 8, 53 through 6. Brooke at 9.
Don't worry, I had a proper New England childhood. I knew my Friendly's waitress by name, Mark.
74 through 6. The splits continue. Not an official split, a washout, not the head pin.
Mm-hmm.
Shannon 4-2, washout, not a split. You know I say split sometimes, you know what I mean. Semantics.
All right, time to get back on the head pin here.
Scribner, nice ball, just missed the 7 for a spare. And what is going on here all of a sudden? No one can find the range.
Well, Scribner can. That's why she has the most pins down so far.
Alana 7, 62 through 7. Shannon 10, 63 through 7. Brooke in the channel for a 6, 80 through 7. Are you keeping up?
Yes, I am. And you see how immediately how the third ball just created an impact right there. They're not spares, but those were sticks, and they matter. Now the gap between the two teams on 3 and 4 are tightening up a bit. Baker's got that strike still in tow, so this is really a 3-way close race. Brown's missed 5 down so far. Scribner.
That's a strike for Scribner. Look at Betteridge. A similar ball, 4-7, 5-10. Give her a break. Lana Brown, a tough 4-1 leave. Shannon 73 plus 2 through 72 plus 2 through 8 here in the first of 3 championship match. 3 teams all in the finals together. Brooke in 8. 8's a wild. 88 through 8. 8, 8, 8. Brown in 9. 71 through 8.
I'm still on it. Scribner is indeed, that should be 73 plus 2, which the scoreboard has, by the way.
Okay.
All is well.
All right, 73 it is.
That's Brown with 7.
Shannon 8, 5 to 10. On a strike. Bettage with 5. A lot has a chance that, like that wood behind the 2, try and get to the 6 right, 9 left in the back. The broom is out for the sweep for the spare. And she got it. A kick back in the wood. Got the 6 to go last.
6 looks hardest. 9 on the strike.
On the board, 81 on the ball through 9. Shannon with the fill. 81 through 8. 10 in the box, 91 through 9.
Again, so help me, that should be a 10 box 92.
It says
No,
90,
it- oh, yeah,
it's
yep,
91
yep.
on their scoreboard.
Thank you.
Brooke 8. Back-to-back 8s. 96 to 8. Maybe she had a 65 half. But a funny game, isn't it? Just all of a sudden, just 31 in the last 4. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling. Smooth ball for Scribner. 8. Another tough split. Look at this, the 5 and the 10. Betteridge head pin it. She gets the split. No, the 7 goes.
Second ball gets away for Brown. Scribner's try at the 5-10. There's Wood on the left.
Oh, what a shot for a spare at Dandy. 101 on the ball on the 10th. Sometimes you can make the easy ones. Betteridge a spare. 106 on the ball on the 10th. Lana 6 after a spare 6. 87 through 9 ends with a 93 first string.
Scribner's spare fill is 8. 109 through. At Betteridge's fill, 8 as well. If nothing changes, that is the case.
114, not bad.
114. We'll check that. 114, 109, 93 officially.
It's a 3-string total pinfall for the teammates. Sean Baker on a strike on the right.
46 plus 2.
Plus 2.
Everyone will rotate 1 over.
5 will go to 3. 3 will go to 4. 4 will go to 5. Baker would love a double. Nice ball, just missed the 5 for a double.
6 for 6 on the head pin.
Will pay off eventually. Packard 5. He had a 58 half. Norcross on the crossover. He gets 5. Make it 6. Make it 7. Make it 8. How about the 2 and the 8? He had a 48
No
half.
thanks.
Baker, spare and strike. 56 and a half. 66 in the ball through 6.
That goes for Packard. 5 wilts, it's a 9.
And Nick Norcross picks it up. How about that one? Spare, spare, spare. Copycat Society. 68 for Corey, 58 for Nick, 66 for Sean.
Oh, great. Now I got to load up 3 marks. Here we go.
Mark it down, mark it down, mark it down. Mark Hollywood Smith would say out of Stars and Strikes in South Paris, Maine. He won the Maine State Open Eliminations 2023.
Pink
Watch it.
man raising broom meme. Anyone?
Can
My
watch it.
generation?
You can watch it on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Mark Hollywood Smith and John Froggy Sear. Baker, look at this. Wow,
Oh.
the 1-8-9. Welcome to Candlepin Bowling, folks. 3 in the fill.
About that head pin paying off.
69 through 6. Packet for a strike. He gets 8. 7 to 9. 76 through 6. Nick on his spare is 6. 1, 3, 6, 10. 64 through 6. All caught up. Sean, great try on the object. 3, 6 right, 4, 7 left. Oh, what a nice shove of Corey Packett. How about that one? Back-to-back spares. 86 in the ball through 7. He's got 4 marks in the string, all spares.
Scribner and Packard taking a lead now.
Sean a 7 after a spare 3. 76 through 7. Nick a 9. After a spare 6. 64 through 6. 73 through 7.
That's 4 spares now for Packard. To complement Scribner's 2.
Three-string format. Late in the first. Baker drills 9. 10 pin holds up. Back into the bonus. 8, 6 and a 10, going for 3 in a row. Back-to-back spare 8s, 94 through 7. Nick has a 4-1 split. Or a wash shot if you want to be picky. Baker, ooh, just missed. Doesn't miss us too often.
One of the few things that's been on Baker. The rest has just been bad head pin luck.
Corey just missed right for 3 in a row. No cross. Great try. Just missed the 6. What a bid. And Baker missed again for a 9. 85 through 8. Corey picks it up. Paul Grant special. No, he got an 8 box, right? 8 fill, so it doesn't count. So it's 10. 104 through 8. Not a Paul Grant special. My apologies. Nick at 10. 83 through 8. 2 bucks to go in the first of 3. Championship match. Baker off to the right. 1, 2, 7, 10 on lane 5. Back to lane 4. Corey Packard in the middle. Fires away. Just missed the pocket right. 1, 2, 4, 7. 4 horsemen left. Norcross, beautiful pocket shot. The wood somehow, like the game of operation, goes between the 5 and the 9. Did not hit the buzzer. 10 pin right corner. Tough split. And Baker pulled us off. Too far left. 1, 2, 10. Throws his hand in disgust. Been a marathon. They rolled 5 strings earlier, 3 in the second round, 3 in the third, 3 more here. 14 strings today. Oh, what a try by Packard. A try by Nick also. Sean 9, 94 through 9. Lana Brown, his teammate has a 93. Corey doinks it, skee ball shot going with a 50 for a 9. Nick in the channel for a 9. Corey 113, Nick 92 through 9. We'll get an update in the scores and the lead from Greg Gouillart after this next box. Half was to right, 3 in the 9 for Baker.
Well, all scores are correct as you see them here. Currently, Scribner and Packard have the lead by 16 clear pins. Just 2 marks worth.
Packard right down the middle. Trying to will that 3 pin down. Will not go. 2, 4, 7 left. Nick, another split. How many splits he's had? He's a lot of splits.
He's had 3.
Seems like a lot more. 2, 4, a lot of washouts too, which look like splits, not officially. 2, 4, and the 6 splits again based on hitting the head pin on the first ball, not through the back channel. And Baker has the 7-10 post.
Yep. All these bowlers with good head pin accuracy. Packard was not far off on that one.
2 and the 6. Nick, what a try that was. Leads up to 6.
Got stopped up by the wood.
Sean 8. Tough start.
Should be 102, I believe.
102 it is. Lana Brown's 93. They combined for 195.
All right, so 8 for Packard, 10 for Norcross. Just going to check here.
Corey, a 121 they combined with Alana Brown for correction, with Shannon Scribner for 230.
102 makes 216 for Norcross and Betteridge. Okay, I'm going to reset the table here. Bear with me, folks.
Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live, Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. The extra lanes. Mixed doubles. Part of Shooter's Pub.
Can I give a t-shirt?
What colors are my choices?
Small, medium, large, extra large, 2 times large, 3 times large. Wow, shorts and triple X only. 4 left.
Let me do, what are the sizes?
Small, extra large, extra large, 2 times large, 3 times large.
Let me do a 2XL. Let me do an XL.
XL?
Yeah.
Orange.
No,
Almost got a Candlepins for Cancer shirt sold.
we'll do black XL.
That's black.
Man, Paul can do it all.
You want XL, right?
Yeah.
Moving across, you see the scores on your screen, 230 to 216 to 195. Still anybody's game in the second of 3 strings. We'll see if all are ready to go.
Thank you.
And Shannon Scribner will get it started on lane number 5.
My best friend. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, of course.
There's Scribner. She starts it off 2, 4, 7, 9, and 10 with the split. Betteridge strikes right out of the gate. She's done that a few times today. Alana Brown with 5 out. Second ball gets away for Scribner. Betteridge had that strike, now Brown. She takes out the 2-4-7, leaves the 1-9. Scribner can't pin that out, unfortunately. That's going to be 5 at the early going for the leaders going into this. And Brown will escape with a 9. This is Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. My name is Greg Gouillart alongside Paul Grant. 3-way final in the second of 3 strings.
Cindy Harridan just picked up her Candlepins for Cancer shirt for a friend.
And you just picked up $1.
Who got the lemon drop? Shannon. Okay, I'll get a teaser about that one. 5 on a spare, a strike, $1 on the 4 or the 6 pin. You can see there, second pin right or second pin left in your first ball, $1 optional. Not a mandate. I'll tease you and harass you though in good fun. 9 field minutes up in the last 2 years.
International.
Hey, it's only $1. Used to have swear jars. Why not do it for the charity? Goes full circle. And 2 half whistles for Brown. Brutal. Shannon 7, 15 through 2.
Should be 12 even, I'm afraid.
Beck Betteridge had a strike 7. Brooke Betteridge 17 through 1, 10, 27 through 2.
And Brown has a 9 plus. This box, well, that's got on their object pin on the 3rd ball. It's a tough one to pin out.
And she's got a banana split. Hello, Casey McCool.
And there it goes.
What's that, 7 banana splits for Casey today?
Ain't that the way?
Casey should have Nathan's hot dogs. He can do the banana split. How many banana splits can you eat in 10 minutes instead? That'd be something. Brooke 1, 2, 3 in the middle. Alana Brown crossing over 8. Scribner up the wall. Can't reach the 8.
Betteridge runs it down. The 1-2-4 goes.
Second mark on the string. 37 the ball through 3, but big strings today. On a 9 and a 6 start. Shannon 10. After 5, now a 7 and a 10. Unusual, 22 through 3. Her team's up 14 after 1, right, Greg?
That's right. All right, got that 10. Brown pinned out well. Currently, keep an eye on total. It is 1 pin plus 1 ball for Betteridge and Norcross.
Shin on the nose, another split.
Brooks flying start.
On the spare in lane 4, Betteridge. Only 3 that time. 40 through 3 in the second of 3. Championship match. Lon trying to get on track here for Mark. Crossing over, thin hit. Only 5. Good try by Scribner. Betteridge and Shannon both are the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Lana Brown bowls here in the Sunday Pro League here in Exeter and the Regular League's Academy Lanes. Pub 125, Haverhill, Mass.
No spares for anybody. Scribner gets 10.
32 through 4. Brooke, good pitting, 9. 49 through 4. Alana takes a 9.
3 strings total pinfall. Keep an eye on totals at the top of your screen. That's what decides it. $2,000 to the winning pair.
34 through 4 for Lana Brown. 600 for second place, 400 for third to split. Not a bad payday. Yeah, blowing 14 strings overall. Brooke Betteridge, 4 and the 7 wobble. The 7 goes. There goes the 4 with the 5 go. Yes! The queen goes for a strike. Banana split for Shannon Scribner. Again, where's Casey McCool? 5 for Brown. Brooke Betteridge at it again. 2 strikes, 1 spare, 59 and a ball plus 2 through 5. Yeah, nice bid. 8, just a 40 half. How often do you see that?
3 head pin hits didn't work out.
How many head pins for Alana does she have this string?
Brown just the 2. She had those splits.
8, and she has a 42 half. Unusual for her also. Could fatigue be a factor? 5 in the first round, 3 in the second round, 3 in the third, 3 here in the fourth. 14 strings. Marathon.
Incidentally, I only have Brooke Betteridge down for 2 head pin hits in this.
She's made the most of it. 2 big strikes.
Exactly.
Corey Packard starts his middle string. Nick Norcross in the middle, Sean Baker on the left.
Sometimes I can't see the forest or the trees when I'm trying to keep up.
Tell me about it. Corey, beautiful ball off the wall. Only 6, 7, 2, 7, 10. Decent wood. Nick 1, 3, wobbling 6 to 5 beyond the 1. Baker, beautiful ball, crossing over, only 6, 7. A little bit of a break. Trying to get that wood out of the way in front, 6, 9, 10. Packard missed the object pin, the 2. Norcross, nice shot, spare. To start his middle string. Sean too far right, 6 right, 9 left. Corey, field goal 8 through 1. Baker, nice 10. 10s win a lot of matches. Nick on a spare in the middle. So Shannon and Corey had the lead, 2:30 combined through 1. Up 14 on Brooke Betters and Nick Norcross, who had 2:16, and Sean Baker, Shannon, and Alana Brown rather, just 195, 35 behind first place. But again, 3-string format, plenty of time left. Packard crossing over the setback leave. Norcross's spare is just 3, 13 through 1.
We don't even see the setback leave with the usual traditional wood. It seems to not happen here as much in Exeter lanes.
Baker just missed left, comes back for the 6 and tough leave. 1, 3, 7, 8, 10. Frustration setting in.
It's house with character, and with great character at that.
Corey at the wood. Oh, wow, what a shot for a spare. Setback, no problem.
What do you know? The wood actually helped.
Doesn't happen too often. 18 on the ball through 2. Baker, thin hit.
Though to be fair, that sweeper wood is usually the more useful one.
Nick picks it up for a 10, 23 through 2 on Candlepin Bowling Network. Sean at 8, 18 through 2.
As opposed to that plank that sits in front of the 4-7 or the 6-10, as the case may be with the setback leave, that helps nobody under any circumstances. Ever. And I don't like it.
Packard on the nose, perfect shot. What do you get to show for it? A spread eagle and a 4-fill, 24 through 2. Nick has a triangle, 2, 4, 5.
Should be 22, I hope. Yep.
He's at 20, yeah, Corey's at 22 through 2 on the spare 4. Baker hits the head pin, the crossover, a 3, well, 2, 2. 2 in the middle is the 3 and the 5. 2, 2, 1, 1. Packard, good try, bounces over, couldn't get to the 2, 4, 7. Norcross just missed by a smidge, the object pin, the 2. High standards, not happy with that shot. Baker for a spare, good try.
Got the 3-5-7.
Corey and 9 off the eagle, 31 through 3 in the second of 3. Championship match, Nick and 9, 32 through 3. Sean Baker at 10, 28 through 3. No marks for him and Alana Brown after a tough 195 combined first string. Again, anybody can win any given time. These bowls are all great.
Including at this time.
Corey Thinnick at 7 out of that. Nick 5. Corey's looking at the 7, 8, 10. See if we can use that wood somehow. 3 pieces to deal with.
Packard's now the one with a splitting headache. 4 straight splits.
Baker, strike bid 9. Would roll into the 6, will carry. Not enough mustard on it. Oh, oomph. Or
Phooey.
not enough wind on it. Packard, nice ball. Norcross, great try himself. Can't get to the 8. Nothing wrong with that shot. Baker, spare. Needed that one. They're on the board. Took him 9 boxes combined. 38 in the ball through 4. Corey at 10, 41 through 4. Nick at 10, 42 through 4. Approaching the halfway point of the championship match.
6 pins. Still, though, that looming strike from Brooke Betteridge that's going to crack it open if Corey Packard can't get one here. Brown and Baker distantly behind. They're back 42 of the leader.
Corey, nice ball, 9. Norcross in the pocket, 3, 7, 10. Wood rolling out a play.
5 for 5 for Packard on the head pin, and he finally gets his due. See if he takes advantage.
And a spare 4 in the second. Baker in the bonus on lane 3. Drills the pocket. Somehow just 5. You can't believe it. Wow. Unbelievable.
Took an extra second to really give it his all.
43 through 4. Packard with the wood spare. Second spare of the half. 51 on the ball. No cross. Oh, what a try. Just missed the 7. 2 close calls. No dice. This would be insane if he gets this one. Object pin. A picket fence. 7, 8, 9, 10. Unthinkable. Unreal. No across a 9. 51 at the half. And what a out. That was the wood. How about that one? Bulldoze the picket fence down.
Does that go in the second ball, I wonder? We'll take a score check here, meanwhile.
Wow, 53 at the half, halfway through the match.
59 and 2, 51 for Brooke and Nick, that's confirmed. 40 for Scribner, 51 in the ball for Packard, that's confirmed. And 42 and 53 for Baker, that's confirmed, as are the totals on your screens having been previously checked.
Championship match, second half underway. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart live, extra lanes on Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Free to subscribe, never a charge. Hit Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. There's a lemon drop for Brooke. That's $5 for Candlepins for Cancer. He's on a strike. That's a 6 pin on the right of the 4 pin left. Second left to second right. Optional donation. Shannon can't connect. Brooke trying to work out of it. Ends up with a 6 fill on the strike. Still an awesome 65 half. Brown the 2-1 split. It's a 1-1 split featuring the 2 left, 6 right. No marks. Here in the second. Shannon with a 10, 50 through 6, Brooke a 9, 74 through 6.
Good third ball, 6 became 9 for Betteridge.
Lana just missed the 10, gets a 9. 51 through 6. Lana Brown overdue to break out a 93 in the first. No marks through 6 here in the second. Check my friend Shannon. Brooke. 1, 3, 6, 10, 4 spin right. Alana in the pocket, crossing over 9. Clean shot at the 10. Scribbling at the wood. Got it. Wood twizzled into the 4 and 7 for a spare. 16 a ball through 7. Brooke, she gets a spare to match. 84 in a ball through 7.
Another great rundown.
Lana Brown, she gets a spare. Spare, spare, spare. 61 in the ball through 7. She's on the board.
I got it. Don't tell me what to do.
Stop copying me.
Incredible.
Scribner, just 3. 63 through 7. Brooks spare is a spread eagle. 4. 88 through 7. Can Alana do better? She does with 8. 9, maybe 10. The queen goes. Strike. Strike on spare out of the blue.
Don't count them out either. Hang on.
71 through 7, 81 plus 2 through 8. Brooke in the same spot as a Shannon.
Sean is yelling, but I don't know what he's saying.
I said something.
I don't think you want to hear that. Shannon a tough 5 in the Greek Church. Brooke a 9.
Incredible 9, actually.
Shannon just 68 through 8. Don't see that too often from her. Brooke 97 through 8. And Alana Brown starting to light it up. 81 plus 2 through 8. Shannon in the pocket, 8 maybe. It's 7, it's 8, it's 9. What about the 9 pin? Brooke just 2. Brown, only 3. She's on a strike though on lane 3. Brown, Scribner spare. Need that one, 78 a ball through 9. Betteridge, 2 full, 3, 6, 10. Now back to Brown. Second ball on the strike, it is a 7 fill, 1, 3, 6. 8's a wild, 88 through 8, nice recovery after 51 through 6. Brooke just missed for a 7. 104 through 9, Alana at 9, 97 through 9 in the second of 3.
Taking a look around the team, we have colored the blue team. It is the blue team, truly. Up ahead by 12. Remember, Scribner and Packard both on marks. This is really neck and neck between the two of them.
Running totals on the top of your screen, you can see there. Scribner's bonus is 6. 84 through 9. Betteridge, the wood behind the 1 and the 2. On a Brown. 5-1 split. Their final box to the middle string.
If Backer gets a 6-fill 2, it's a de facto tie.
Shannon, nice try. Won't go. 7 to the 9. Trying to get to 93 at least. And Brooke has the 1 and the 7. Trying to get to 114. Another fine string for the 104 league bull out of the Big 20 in Scarborough, Maine. Shannon takes a 9. Disappointing 93 string. Brooke an 8, 112 second string. That puts her at 226. Lana Brown, nice recovery, 9, 106 second string after a 93 first, 199 through 2.
106, 112, and 93 should be confirmed?
Yep.
Good.
So 202 for Shannon Scribner. 114 league bowler. Here's Corey Packard on a spare, 51 on the ball, 5. 56 and a half. Nick Norcross, a diamond, 51 and a half coming in. Sean Baker, 53 through 5 on lane 3.
And there we go. We have a tie between the blue and orange as we've colored it.
Could try to will his team back. Trying to slow himself down. 3-1-1. Packard missed right. 3 and the 5. Norcross just missed it. Oh, Willie, no, he got it! Wow, what a shot for a spare. 2 and 2 on the diamond. Uncut it perfectly. Baker, good try. 7 to the 10. Nick 61 on the ball through 6. Those diamonds not easy as Baker gets the 7 to go. Packard at 10, 66 through 6. Sean at 9. Baker at 62 through 6 on Candlepin Bowling Network. If there's a tie after 3 strings, each bowler will throw 2 boxes each until somebody wins.
Norcross now with the advantage to break this tie.
We'll talk to the winning team before we sign off.
Packard did not give away a pin, but blue team now has the advantage.
Crossing over, 9, leaves up the 10. Norcross on a spare, nice ball, he gets 8. 6 to 10, Wood rolls away. 69 through 6. Baker trying to get back in the mark column, pushes right, 1, 2, 4, 7. Corey for a spare, yes. 76 in the ball through 7. Nick for a spare, he gets it. He goes back to back, 79 in the ball through 7. Baker, can he get it? He will, yes, he got it. 7 pin, took a moment to go. It finally falls.
Hang a star on the frame, everyone got one.
72 in the ball through 7. A lot of these match.
Sorry to reference CompuScore here at Exeter Lanes.
Packard's first on lane 5. This 12-lane house. Beautiful ball. Strike!
Right?
It took a moment. No cross. Hey, match game. PM's in strike. Both on spares.
Copy, paste.
Can we do another one? Can Baker do it? Oh, look at him, Sleeve. You got to be kidding me. What's wrong with that shot? 7, 5, 6, 10. Give him a break. On the spare, 78 through 7. Great effort. Corey 60, make it 86 through 7, 96 plus 2 in the 8th. Nick 89 through 7, 99 plus 2 in the 8th. Sean, good pinning, 9.
87 through 8, it should be.
Yep. They get that big finish. In the 3rd, they're down 35 after 1.
And we've still got one more string after this.
Packard on the head pin.
Let's
One
go.
split on a strike. Norcross on a strike. Crossing over. 8. 7 to the 10. It's got Wood to work with. 3 pieces on the deck. Sean could use a mark. Diamond. Nick just made this a cup of coffee ago. Can Baker do the same? And Nick got the unconventional way too, and then off the wall it came back for the spare.
It can happen to anyone.
Packard trying to kick it over. Good try. The 7 does not go somehow. 9 to the strike. Oh, what a spare for Norcross. 3 in a row. Spare strike, spare.
Take another 20 out of the ATM.
Oh, nice shot. He got the clean diamond for a spare. 97 of the ball through 9. Once again, all on marks.
Better than a blood diamond.
Packard trying to get another one. He does. That's a 10, though. 115 through 9. Norcross 119 through 9. Sean 97 of the ball in the 9th. And for Corey Packard, trying to get to the mark. Perfect shot, spread eagle. Knew it right away. Norcross, nice pocket shot. Will it go? Yes!
Strike on spare.
Wow!
And another 20.
129 through 9. 139 plus 2 in the 10th. Masterful performance.
And this 8 fill from Baker's brilliant too.
Is that 5 in a row for Nick?
Is it enough amid everything? It can still.
Five in a row for Nick, right in the half.
Yes, it is. Also 10 head pins for Packard, who does not get this mark.
Sean picked it up. He got it.
There's still time for Baker.
Back-to-back spares. 113 the ball in the 10th.
Brown and Baker are doing too much to be counted out right now.
Corey just missed left. 8. 123. Second string. 244 his first 2.
And 2 bonus balls for Norcross.
Pocket shot, a little thin. 6.
And 1 bonus ball for Baker.
Trying to get to 149. Sean trying to get to 123 with a strike on spare. He'll take 7 for a 120. Nice finish.
122, I hope. We'll see.
122. Norcross, almost.
All right, so his fill is 9.
148 for Nick Norcross.
112, 148.
And bit
93, 123 I saw there, and 106, 122.
250 for Nick. Sean, 122 officially in that string, right? 122?
Yep, and then 106 there on the end. Thank you. Kind lady to my left helping me out as well.
All right, we got 1 string to go. Paul Grant, Greg Gouillart, live, X lanes. Doubles. 14th string of the day. Start with 21 teams down to 12, 6, now 3. And let's get a quick update from Greg Gouillart on the totals.
Just a moment, please. It's going to look a little kerflooey for a second here before I update everything. And then once I do this and this.
So it's a 30-pin lead.
Yep, I'm showing a 30-pin advantage here. Betteridge and Norcross 4-7-6. Scribner and Packard 4-4-6. And Brown and Baker 4-2-3.
Remember earlier in the one of the matches, Austin Barnes and Sage Johnson go to 142, and Austin go to 128, down 50. Only lost by 7 pins to get in the finals, or semifinals.
Drag these around. Is there any way we can seek official confirmation by any chance?
Yep, we can check the score sheets real quick. We'll start 13. We're just checking the official scores here. We have Brooke Betteridge and Nick Norcross in control right now, but 30 pins not a safe lead with these caliber of bowlers. Shannon Scribner, Corey Packard second at 446 in this 3-string final. Lana Brown, Sean Baker 423. Just waiting to confirm those scores.
They have 476. You guys are 447. I'm just going to give you a pin there somehow.
447 officially for Shannon and Corey, so we're off by a pin somewhere.
Make sure. Just tack on an extra here. Oh, there you go.
So it's 29 pin, not 30.
And then
Can you get their score sheet? Check their score sheet, Greg, please. We'll get the up. So that second string, Shannon.
Thanks for your help, everyone.
So that second string, Shannon, the 93 and Corey a 123.
Yep.
So we're up by 1 pin somehow.
Yep. So yeah, Scribner had a 110, not a 109 in the first. That's where I had that wrong.
Okay.
And that's how you get 447, and all the other totals are confirmed, and that's how you see it.
Okay. Manual scoreboard here. Final string underway. If there's a tie after 3, a 2-box roll-off for each bowl until somebody wins. Here's Brooke Betteridge. Right now, they're in the driver's seat with Nick Norcross.
Really appreciate all the bowlers' help with us.
Lana Brown, 9. 4 pin for a spare.
Helping us get it right for you folks watching.
Shannon has a chance with 127. 2,000 for the winners to split, 600 for second, 400 for third. Brooke just missed right. On it for a spare with the wood, no. They're in a big hole right now, down 53. Scribner almost stole it. About pinning now for Brooke, 8 to start the final string. Lana at 9. Same thing for Shannon. Get the word out about Candlepin bowling. Nothing like it. A sport for all ages. Fall leagues are forming here at Exeter Lanes, Monday through Thursday nights. Or your local bowling center, including senior leagues as well.
So you have 4 marks basically for the team we've colored in gold to make up.
Brooke bounce a 6. Not going to be easy. Brown crossing over 7, 8. 3 in the 10. Got a shot. Shannon in the pocket. 5. Betteridge grazed the object pin.
Unlucky, but status quo benefits her.
Brown for a mark. She will not get it.
Brutal.
Shannon too far right, a diamond. It's a fight to the finish line, the 14th string of the day.
Need the pins to stay in it.
Brooke a pair of 8s to start the final string. Brown the channel, 9. 2 9s for her.
Didn't fall anyway.
Shannon, nice shot. We've seen 3 diamonds made in a row by 3 different bowlers. 19 through 2, and about one, just a little over 1 and 4 they go for Class A bowlers without wood. Stats by Candlepin Bowling Network. Executive producer is Bob Lee.
Irrelevant end there. That gains 2.
Betteridge 8, 9. Not quite in the 4. A little shimmy. Shimmy won't go. Brown headpin hit. 2, 4, 9, 10.
3 for 3 on the head pin for Brown.
Shannon pushes left. She got 4. Thanks for watching all morning and all afternoon long. Betteridge spare on the board. 26 in the ball through 3.
Or evening, wherever you may be in the world.
Greg Packer in Australia, where are you? Scribner just missed. 4 spin in the post. They're down 29 to Brooke and Nick. Shannon and Gouillart. Lana and Shine will need a big string. Lana at 9. 3 9s to start. Shannon a 7. 26 through 3. Brooke and Nick 476. 447 for Shannon and Corey coming in. Alana Brown, Sean Baker 423. Do not discount Sean Baker and Alana Brown. 1-3-7-10 for Betteridge. Brown 3-2 split. Scribner trying to get something going. 4 spin in the 8.
Baker had that 176 with a 4-bagger earlier today.
Brooke, oh wow, what an incredible shot for a spare. How about that one?
Thanks for letting me just keep the smudge on screen.
42 and a ball through 4. Outstanding shot by Brooke. Scribner, nice try. Pushes down the 8, but not the 10. Alana gets a 10. 37 through 4. Shannon ditto. 36 through 4, though, for her.
So, yeah, the only 2 marks going to Brooke Betteridge's side, and this is just going to widen the chasm. This is not over yet, but it is going decidedly in the blue team's favor right now.
Right now, there are 35 in the match, plus a ball as of right now. Plenty of time left, though. This final string. On the bonus, gets in the pocket, a little thin. Still going, look at this. 8 somehow.
Few.
Wow. When you're hot, you're hot. Brown for a strike. Leaves up the queen, the 5. There's a king, there's a queen.
5 for 5 for Brown on the head pin.
Shannon 8, 6 to 10, a plank to help. Brooke 50 through 4. For another one, 3 in a row. She missed it left. Lana could use it. Lana gets it right in the face. Sitting down, 47 the ball through 5. Scribner needs it, gets it, spare. 46 in the ball through 5. Brooke a 10. Paul Grant special, missed the second, make the third. 60 at the half. They still have the lead, plus the string.
Gentlemen up here, ladies to the rear.
Nick Norcross, Brooke Betteridge on the right on lane 5. Have the lead by 29 coming in. Brooke did her job.
Question, Jed. I've never heard of Candlepin Bowling. Is it a hard game? Written by Mark Webber.
Always a character, Mark Weber. Boy, if you want to see a great match, folks, watch the ACST Atlantic Candlepin Singles Tour Finals in Maine last year, 2023, August 1st. Best match ever called for 5 strings. Mark Carrier, Mark Weber, 1-4 matchup. Absolute thriller. I'll give you a hint, 19 strikes in that 5-string match combined. On Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube.
Sure, it's a Newport, but you still have to be skilled.
Oh, that was the best. It was incredible. Right down to the last ball. Baker 4, Packard for a strike. He got it.
And I don't mean that disparagingly either.
Nick missed that chance. Sean trying to pull it off. Got the head pin. Can't get to 9 and 10. And Nick missed the second, made the third. You know what that is, Greg? I'm not saying it. 10.
Good news for Packard and Scribner. That's what it is.
Baker takes a 9. They're going to need a monster string.
It was not indeed a good time for that.
Only if you clinch it, it's a good time. So there is a good time to get the Paul Grant special. Nick, head pin it, 3-1 split, 6 right, 2-4, 7 left. Sean had a 4-bagger earlier, could use one here. Nice power ball, 8. Maybe he'll sell for a triple. 176 that string earlier. Packard, 9-10, strike! Double strike, wow!
I'm sorry, I have to do 3 bowlers and double strike math now?
Wow. Pickett trying to knock it down. Does, barely. Spare. Nick, nice 10 and a tough shot. 2 10s. Baker 19 in the ball through 2. Corey Packard 30 through 2 plus bonus balls. With a 29 down coming in.
Brown, I have a pin too high somehow. She's on 46 in a ball. That's corrected now.
Nick with 4.
I think it was the second box where I went awry.
Baker in the extra session. Lane 4 on a spare. Right, great shot, 9. Can't reach the king. That's on a spare, 28 through 2.
As good as realistically possible.
Remember, you won the 9-pin tournament. Academy Lanes last year. Oh, strike, triple strike! The turkey, wow, for Corey Packard! Unbelievable! 30 through 1.
That's correct as you see it, folks. Look at this.
Nick 2 full. Packard, unbelievable start. Baker missed it. 30 through 1, 50 plus 2, 60 and a ball through 3 for Packard. That's how you come back, folks. Nick at 9, 29 through 3, Baker at 10, 38 through 3 on Candlepin Bowling Network. What a thriller here in Exeter.
Yes, Scribner and Packard absolutely have the marks to take the lead now.
The only thing more thrilling will be overtime. 2 blocks for each bowl until somebody wins. Nick, pocket shot off the wall, 7, 3. Oh, there goes the 9 behind. Better chance now, the 3 right, 5 left. Baker buries the pocket in the crossover diamond. Could he get 4 in a row like Baker did earlier? Looks good. 7-27, that second triple strike box. 57 through 2, 67 of the ball through 3. The power of the triple strike. Baker right down the middle, too bad.
Norcross almost went.
Oh, he got a shake on that 4. Wouldn't go. That would have been a spare on triple strike. How close can you get?
9 box Norcross, 9 box Baker.
Nick 38 through 4, Baker 47 through 4. That 4 pin's still rocking and rolling. And Corey just missed for a 9. 76 through 3, 85 through 4. Once again, the power of the triple strike. We'll get an update after this box from Greg Gouillart.
Oh, no, Brown had.
Lana Brown on spare next. 47 the ball.
She's on 47 in a ball. Okay. Did I have it wrong in the first place? Anyway.
Packard back to earth, only 3 that time. What's wrong with him? Supposed to be a strike, Corey. Norcross, good try. 6 right, 7 left. No marks. Pinning well. It's a 9 for a full house, 2 10s and 3 9s. Sean, the spread eagle, did his job. They're going to need a monster second half to get in the second, finish second, or get to first. With the way Corey Packard's bowling, low odds. 1 4 7 10. Nick, good pinning, 9 47 half, has a full house. Baker, middle pin. The Oreo cookie got the cream in the middle. Left the wafers on the outside for an 8. 5's a while, 55 through 5.
We'll take a score check after this.
Corey, I'm sure we'll go for the head pin and try to get 3 of the 4. Let's see how he plays it. He goes to the short 2 and only got 1 for a 7. 92 half, halfway through this championship match.
You got it.
Final string, halfway through the final string.
46 in the ball and 92 for Scribner and Packard. 47 in the ball and 55. Yeah, that says 55.
So Scribner and Packard take a 2-pin lead. And they've got a ball from Shannon Scribner.
And 60 and 47. Yes, Scribner and Packard have just taken the advantage with that chain of strikes.
2 pins plus a ball here from Shannon. The only mark on the board right now. Other a lot of problems with the mark also, but they're way back. Brooke Betteridge, 2-2 split, 2-4, 6-10 right. Brown
and Baker are now distantly far away, but not out of it.
Scribner on the bonus. She gets a split. 4 left, 3-6 right on the spare. A 9-pin lead in the match. 53 through 5.
Not likely, though.
Oh, nice shot for a spare. We've seen 4 diamonds made in this match. Oh, wow, what a shot for Scribner for the spare. Back to back the hard way, 63 in the ball through 6. Betteridge an 8, 68 through 6. Alana Brown on a roll, 63 in the ball through 6.
Well, if she keeps this up, this might not be over yet. We need a lot from her, but she has given a lot to get her and Baker to this point.
Betteridge, beautiful ball, 9 maybe, no, the 4 holds up. Brown just missed right, 6 in the spare, 69 through 6. Scribner 3 on the spare, 66 through 6.
Only the first head pin miss for Brown in this string. Better just consulting. Brown might go ahead actually because of the delay. Yeah, and Brown will go ahead with the second ball. 9 box here. No, excuse me. Spare is missed, excuse me.
Shannon just missed the queen pin, the 5.
So this should be Betteridge's second ball if I understand correctly.
Look at this. Oh, the wood gun the way they may have gone.
Yep, so now the third ball coming up for Brown, that's 10.
79 through 7. Shannon Scribner 9, 75 through 7. Betteridge a 9.
It's really appreciated that the bowlers are going ball for ball. Technically, they do not have to, even though they want to put on a good show for you all as well. But
Seven's a wild, 77 through 7, 7-7-7. Sorry, Greg.
But sometimes the bowler does have to break tempo to take an extra look at a wood leave. It's perfectly normal, and perfectly normal also for the next bowler to just go ahead in that situation.
14-pin lead for Scribner and Packard on lane 3. Check mark for Betteridge. Still anyone's match. Brown, nice ball, 3 in the 6. Scribner on the nose, 7, 8 as the 10 goes down. It's got a chance, not going to be easy.
8-pin wiggled, but did not go.
Betteridge just missed. 3 in the 5. Lana with the wood, missed the object pin. The wood didn't carry the 6.
Oof.
Scribner with the spare. No, maybe, yes! Making my mind spare.
3 marks and 4.
85 in the ball through 8. Brooke at 9, 86 through 8. She's done well all day today. Lana takes a 10, 89 through 8 on Candlepin Bowling Network.
It was close, but looked fair to me. We'll
next weekend's the main state tournament, 3-6-9 tournament. Spares automatically in the 3rd, 6th, and 9th box. Live coverage 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. next weekend. Saturday
strikes
and Sunday.
Automatically in 3-6-9.
Strikes rather. That's right. Just said it wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Live coverage Saturday and Sunday, 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. each day. Archie Strike and Spare in Parsonsfield, Maine. Parsonsfield, Maine on YouTube on Candlepin Bowling Network. That'll be a lot of fun. First time covering one of those. Ugly lead for Betteridge. Shannon 3 in the fill, 88 through 8.
Hasn't cinched it because of the fills, but
a lot of good try. Brooke missed everything. Scribner, nice second ball. Can't quite get to the 3. Brooke, nice out. 9 of that mess. 95 through 9. Would love a mark in the 10th.
Relevant.
Lana 10, living on the edge. Is that 99 for Lana through 9?
That I show it. Yes, 99 through
9's a wild. 9 for Shannon. 97 through 9, the final box before the men wrap it up. Maybe, unless we have overtime. Brooks team up to 29, but the triple strike by Corey Packard has changed the game. Betteridge for a strike. The 8-pin wobbles, won't go. 3 pieces of wood in front. Scribner 9 and the 10. Like the wood though, behind, not the one in front. I like one behind better.
She doesn't trip on. Yeah.
Betteridge needs it, gets it. Spare in the 10th. Brown, good try, 2 full. Scribner for a spare. Rod by the wood, capped it.
Yep, there's that front piece of wood, the tripwire.
She was trying to get around it.
She knew.
Alana takes a 9. Nice finish, 103. 108 rather, 108, 108.
Apparently that doesn't go. The gutter wood does count, of course, that's 9.
That's a horseshoe. Lena, 2 points in a horseshoe. Let's give it 11 bucks. 106 for Shannon Scribner. Not best up, but the team has the lead.
The fill for Betteridge is 6, 111.
Just 308 for Shannon Scribner. Corey Packard with the triple strike has given the team the lead. Brooke, spare 6, 111, final string.
The gap is 11 by here. I'm just going to score check one more time.
Brooke, 337 through 3. Great performance all day.
55 and 111 and 47. That's all confirmed.
Lana,
it is currently an 11-pin advantage for Scribner and Packard.
Lana Brown, 106, 305 a half for her. Nick Norcross, 47th a half. So the lead, Greg, right now is how much?
11.
11. So Corey Packard and Shannon Scribner left.
Baker's already in the miracle zone. He needs to start doing a Packard-esque chain of strikes, which it would be Baker-esque as well, to be fair.
Remember, he had 4 earlier in a row. Corey, got a big break with the 6 going down, 2-4. Norcross, tough lead, flies over the 4-7, would not come down for a landing. Baker missed it. Time's running out for them. Still going to make $400. They come in third. $600 for second place, $2,000 for first to split. Packard spare. 102 to ball through 6. Nick
Big
a 9.
time shot.
56 through 6. Sean a 10. 65 through 6. $4 to go in this championship match. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Free of charge always. Candlepin Bowling Network on YouTube. Like and follow us on Facebook as well.
Watch out, that was going to slide off the edge there. Norcross on the head pin here, 6-7-9.
Baker on the nose, clip wing eagle, -1 maybe. No, holds up. A rearranged clip wing eagle.
Yes, Baker's been getting a bevy of splits, like many of these folks.
Packard 7, got 8, got a big break. 1 of the 2. 110 through 6.
What a way to load it, Corey.
Nick, what was wrong with that shot? 29-pin lead coming in has been evaporated.
Shakes his head off camera as he walks off the approach.
Good try by Baker. Now it's a double-digit lead for Corey Packard and Shannon Scribner late in this final round. Corey 8, 118 through 7.
He has the third ball remaining, if I recall correctly.
That's right, he's behind the ball.
It is an opportunity missed, but still the opportunity to grab 10.
My mouth's in the future, my brain's in the past. Nick a 9, 65 through 7. Baker a 10 for the second time in a row, 75 through 7. And Corey a 10. That's a Paul Grant special. Missed the second, make the third. It might be a good time now with the lead to have one of those. 120 through 7. Okay, what's the path here, Greg? $3 to go.
Checking here. I'm just going to make sure I entered all these scores correctly. 120, 75, and 65.
Is it still 11?
Yes, Norcross does not need a double strike to catch, but he needs a lot.
Down 21.
But this would help.
That helps, strike. Double would help, certainly, like you said. 75 plus 2 in the 8th on the board. Baker on the head pin. 8 left, 6-10 right. They will fall short. Packard on the nose, slams 8, 9, 10, strike! Looked like a banana split.
for his 4th strike of the string.
Amazing. 130 plus 2 in the 8th. Ridiculous.
Baker still has the pin. He's going to do it at mock pace. He knows the situation.
3 10s in a row, 4 in the string for the future Hall of Famer, 85 through 8.
Baker knows what it's like to be a champion, and this is not that time today.
Always
But
up
what
there.
a great showing, as ever, along with Alana Brown.
Norcross for a double. No.
Killer. He does have the opportunity to double in the 10th, of course.
Baker still rolling. 6 10 tick-tocking.
Or just keep wiggling, apparently.
Packer trying to put it away here. 3-2 split on a strike. Nick could use a spear here on strike. Can he get it? No. 8 in the fill. 83 through 8. That could do it. Baker.
Missed opportunity there. Packard wants these 6 on the strikes. Didn't get any.
Same
5.
spot. Nick at 10. 95 through 9. Baker joints it for an 8. 93 through 9. Corey Peck up to 135 through 8. An 8. 143 through 9. 1 box to go. Is there a chance?
Norcross needs a double strike for any realistic possibility.
16 pin lead. He got it. There's 1. 2 in the last 3. Hold on. Baker only fitting a spread eagle. They'll come in third, split for $100.
Yeah, the way he's been going. Tough one. He's been all over the head pin on this final, like everyone here.
Corey Packard, left side, thin at just 5.
Packard does need to pin.
Baker gets 3.
It does not matter that he's already got 143. He has to pin.
Packard, nice shot. He's in the 150 club.
Mm-hmm.
Sean at 8. 101 final string. 325 through 3. Corey 9.
All right, so a 9th.
152 final string clutch. Nick needs a strike, and it's over. Corey Packard, Shannon Scrimmage down 29 coming in and going to have won the Exeter Bowling Lanes mixed doubles tournament. And they're going to get $2,000 to split. Nick 8 in the strike, 111 with Brooke Betteridge. He ends up with 361. Brooke had 337 unofficially. We'll get the update from Greg Gouillart. All the scores. We'll talk to the winning team before we sign off.
So 111. Brown and Baker all are on 108, 101, and 106 and a shed load for Corey Packard. Shannon Scribner and Corey Packard have won the 2024 Exeter Doubles. 4th annual edition of the competition. We'll get a microphone out there and stick it in their faces in just a moment.
Corey.
We could even bring the camera back this way in theory. Yep, 705, 698, and 632. Yep. All right. Just take it slow, Paul. We'll get it out there. Take it slow. Take it slow. Watch.
Excuse me, Mario.
Sorry to yell, folks.
Sorry, excuse me.
Take it slow. Watch where you're going with that, Paul. That's all.
Baker. Baker. I was cheering for everybody. I pulled 309. I was getting a big prize.
96. Corey.
Corey.
Mic check, Greg. Mic check, okay. Corey, over here, buddy. Talk to Shannon Scribner. Shannon, another title under your belt.
Yep.
Wasn't your best stuff, but Corey carried you. That's what teammates do.
Yeah, he did. He struggled a little on at the beginning of the day. I helped him, and then he carried me when we had to. So, team effort.
Winning is not unusual for you these days.
Nope. Nope.
You split $2,000, a 3-letter word.
Wow.
Okay. Corey Packard, done it again, another title. Clutch, a triple strike, down 29 coming to that final string. You start with a triple strike. 4 strikes in that string.
I had a bunch of breaks that game, so it really helped. It propelled me.
Look at it, banana
good
split. It just
timing.
collapsed for a strike. You had 396 today in the finals.
Well, I did okay in the finals, but she carried me all through that first 5.
Teammates of 4.
It's a team game. It's a team game.
That's right.
So she did great.
So you're down 29 going to the final string. And Brooke has been bowling great all day. Nick's been bowling great all day. What are you thinking about? I know there's no defense in bowling. What are you thinking about going to that final string?
Just go out there, hit that bin, and hope for the best. That's all.
You got a 3-letter word for winning the Exeter Doubles Championship.
Wow.
All right.
Thanks, Paul.
Back to Greg. We got to wrap it up. Thanks for watching this unbelievable game of Candlepin bowling. Greg, to wrap it up.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for watching this presentation from Exeter Lanes on Candlepin Bowling Network. On behalf of Paul Grant, this is Greg Gouillart saying so long.